Anything been going on today?
Hello, people. Guys, what do you mean by flat is not a shape? What is flat?
Flat is the description of a surface that is not curving.
That's not curving.
A surface that's not curving would be considered a flat surface.
And uh, yeah, I had a conversation yesterday as well with some guy here.
You can go the other.
Hello, everyone. How about you? Thank you. How are you? I'm fine. Thank you. How are you? I'm fine. Thank you. انت شنو ثانك يو ماشي اسمي ثانك يو انا. Thank you. مالك ايه اسر حافظ عود She's quite yes, sir. She's quite old. What are you from? Argentine. Where? Where Yemen? I'm from Egypt. Egypt. مصر مصر.
I'm from Egypt.
ناس ازيك؟
Where are you
ازيك؟
from? Algeria. How about you? حميد جشموني.
مصطفى. بس دي طالب. ايه.
I am fine, thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. ناس ازيك يا عم؟ ايه. بتقطعك مش المقطع الشوارع مثلا. عايز جملة مفيدة. ايه كده.
Yes.
زي ايجيبت. ايجيبت تجي تشتغل براسي.
ولا.
ماشي غابك تجد
سميت يو.
هذه هني لا ستارت
Yes. ويا
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You too, nice too. Welcome.
اسكر على حياتي. Fuck you.
You too. منيان شريكي منيان.
ليش ديس اصلا؟ ليش؟ بس
Nice to meet you too.
صحا شقرا اقصد تسوي واحد
اطلع بويس. هاي مول تسوي لان.
هاي بس
نيجا مرات نيجا نيجا. أريد من الجنب شوف. أوه.
يا
إيش بتلم ضمبري ده وحدي ثاني. قاتل أنت سوالنا.
I was listening to Hung Like Tic Tacs, and who's that other guy? Donald Epstein. Both those clown shoes last night. Holy shit. And I heard Indio say, "Oh, Yoder's probably having a heart attack right now." It really makes you wonder. Like, obviously, both of those guests, they weren't equipped to handle this conversation. Like, how little self-awareness do you have? Hey guys, you know how to troll flat earthers? I'll let you guys in on a little secret for the globies listening in the audience. I'll tell you exactly how to troll flat earthers, and it gets them every time. This is the one thing you should always do, and that's pretend to be stupid. Because flat earthers record everything. So it's your job to pretend to be stupid so you can troll them. And then you can clip their spurging out on their recordings. You should totally do that. Just come in here and pretend to be stupid. O'Donnell was Ice JJ Fish, over fences says. Oh man, well that explains everything.
Siya.
Anyone here?
Yeah, just waiting on that globe proof.
What?
We're waiting on someone to present proof of a globe.
Oh, okay.
Hi guys.
All right, this entry is titled The Boulder Peak Deletion. This is regarding publication by Jan van Sickle, titled GPS for Land Surveyors, 4th edition. I'll have the link posted. Van Sickle takes 2 real-world survey stations in Colorado and mathematically walks through the exact difference between the true physical ground distance, what a laser tape measure reads, the geodetic distance, which is the mathematically reduced measurement to sea level, a globe sea level, a reference ellipsoid, and the grid distance, which is what's projected onto a state plane map, for example. So in the paper, he measures a ground distance of 72,126 feet. Geodetic distance was 72,101 feet, and the grid distance was 72,098 feet. So there are 2 steps. The first is from ground distance to geodetic distance using an elevation factor, and the second is from the geodetic distance to the grid distance using the scale factor. If you multiply the elevation factor and the scale factor, produces a single ratio that is usually known as the combined factor. Using this grid factor, the measured line is converted from a ground distance to a grid distance in one jump. So if you look at these numbers, the actual physical steel tape distance from the flat ground between those 2 stations is 72,126 feet. But if an engineer were to download those GPS coordinates for those 2 points and calculate the distance on the geodetic grid, the math says the distance is 72,098 feet. So that's a distance of about 30 feet. So if you force a physical landscape into a curved spherical model, the math will basically hallucinate away 30 feet of physical Earth. And that's something. That's 2 feet of missing physical space per mile on average. 2 feet. And that's almost worse than 8 inches per mile squared, but this isn't a squared function. Yeah, but for that first mile, though, for the first couple miles even. So if you're like an engineer who's tasked with building a structure, and you were to rely on GPS coordinates to complete that build, you'd be off. Just thought I'd let you know. You know, 30 feet could mean the difference between an airplane that's on autopilot, missing the runway, and making a successful landing, saving everyone on board.
Hey guys, what's up?
What's up?
So where's that guy with whom I'm talking yesterday?
I know who you're talking to.
Yeah, it was about flat Earth. Last time he explained me how Earth is a flat, and
Oh, okay, good.
um, yes, against that I have said like it's not that correct. Earth is not flat. I even gave him example of the ship which is going inside water, not inside water, far away from water. The first thing disappeared is its soul, not the top part. It's if Earth would be flat, then it might what we say it should go completely. It disappears all the part, not bottom part, then upper part. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, because I mean, one good reason for that is all the waves.
No, and another thing was like he gave me counter example on that. Take example of what was that ship name? Titanic. In the Titanic, he said like when it come to Titanic, when it's going far away, we can see its bottom or deck, but that's not the correct. That's the different case because Titanic is very giant ship. So for that, we cannot say like uh, by taking example of Titanic, we cannot prove that Earth is a flat.
So a flat, like a flat. What is a flat?
Flat is a flat, like what we say, it's having same surface or same elevation for every one of us.
Yeah, it's the same mean elevation. Like there's one sea level, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that we're two dimensional.
Yeah, but the thing was like flat Earth is not convincing here. Like I have
Okay,
done
I'm
research,
sorry you
I
feel
have
that way.
read lot thing, and it was saying like we can say example of satellites. They work on a principle of spherical. They go in orbit. If it don't work on that, then satellite would will not work.
Oh yeah, how do satellites? How do you tell where satellites are?
I didn't get you.
How do you know where satellites are?
You cause it's in orbit, as we know, when we what we say, when we put it on tip of a rocket, we throw in a universe and it go in orbit and keep rotating there.
Okay, so why do you need a globe for that?
Sorry,
Why do you need a?
what do I need?
Yeah, why would you need a globe for that?
Okay, that I still didn't get you. You mean why do we need a circular orbit for a satellite?
Yeah, what makes you think that there's such a thing going on?
Lots of research have proven Earth is not a flat; it's spherical. You're going to show me something?
Sorry.
You're going to show me something which proves like Earth is a flat, not a spherical.
No, no, not right now.
Yeah, actually, I don't know what was name of that guy last time I talked with him. So I thought we might talk more and we might uh, get to certain conclusion. which we were not get on yesterday.
Not in a bad way, man, but it sounds like you've already come to your conclusions because every single thing that you said is said, we know that the earth is spherical because the earth is spherical, orbit wouldn't work if the earth is spherical. So the whole one of the biggest problems everybody has with this is that they automatically assume that earth is a sphere before they start looking at any evidence. And so then you assume everything you see is because of what you know. But you don't know because you've just been told. And when we go out and we look, what we see and measure does not match what we've been told. So what we've been told is not accurate. That's what we say here.
Oh, first of all, I'm really sorry I didn't get you because I'm not native speaker, and to understand you, I need to record you and run the video on 0.5 second. So that's the problem. Can you speak slowly? Hey, who was that guy? Is he gone?
I'm here.
Yeah, it's like, are you speaking earlier, giving me some explanation?
I mean, I was just asking you questions.
So he asked questions.
Yeah,
Then I
like
need to.
what makes you think you need a globe for satellites? Let's start there. Very basic.
Do we need globe for satellite?
Yeah, you
Don't
think they
know.
orbit, right? You think they orbit due to gravity, but nobody's ever measured or seen an orbit of anything like this in space.
But it's imaginary, you know. We cannot see the force, but it's there. It exists because it's imaginary. We know it's there, but we cannot see the
I know.
force. Can you see the force?
I know what you mean.
Yeah. So that's how the orbit thing works. It's there. It's there, but we cannot see it. Am I right? Where's that guy? Yoda. Am I right? Or just correct me?
Yeah, you can't see it. It's imaginary. Yep.
Yes, same goes for orbit thing. So do you accept that Earth is spherical or egg-shaped, not a flat?
No, why would I do that?
Yeah, no.
Because you don't have anything against my word, like I said. You can prove that it's a spherical, it's flat, spherical.
Yeah, go on.
No, I'm not fighting you, my friend. I'm just wanted to know because it should be more like what you thought, what you think, and what I think. It need to be synchronized. Okay, it's not about like winning or something. It's like getting the real thing here.
Yeah, so what I do is I just stop imagining. Just stop imagining it.
You mean you don't imagine there's a something called force and orbit thing?
No, I don't imagine those things anymore. I stopped doing that.
Okay, then how do you explain thing while driving when we put certainly brake, we feel certain force on our body. How you gonna explain that?
Why do I need to explain that? What does that have to do with this?
Because you said you stop imagining about this thing exists, like orbit and force.
I didn't say anything about forces in general, but yeah, we can go with that too. Why not? All right. So what's on your mind?
No, on my mind, I think like Earth is not a flat; it's a spherical or a egg shape.
Okay.
You believe it? You accept it?
No, I don't have any good evidence presented for it because every time somebody presents evidence, it turns out to be non-evidence. It turns out to be claims instead of data and proof.
Yeah.
Like I can't use the evidence that they give me to build a proof case.
So you need certain concrete example or proof which can say or show you that Earth is not a flat, is not a spherical. So you
Yeah,
gonna believe it.
yeah. To me, it's a very extraordinary claim to say that the world we live on is a globe, is a sphere inside of a vacuum that spins and orbits and does all kinds of crazy things. That is an extraordinary claim. So I require extraordinary evidence.
Yeah, let me see where I can find it. If I see it, I'm gonna say to you right now. But let me search it.
I'm sorry, I was talking fast earlier, but work's like it's intermittent. But what I was trying to say earlier, man, is that what I hear you doing is you're attributing the fact, like the starting with the fact that you say Earth is a sphere, and then everything you see you attribute to because Earth is a sphere, because Earth is a sphere, because Earth is a sphere. And you just did the same thing with gravity to yourself, where you were like, oh, how do you explain this without gravity? Gravity explains this, gravity explains this. You start with gravity being real, and then everything you see you attribute to that without even testing it. Whenever we test any of these claims, they don't pan out for it being a sphere, they pan out for it being flat. That's why we're here. And a lot of people have the same problem that you're having, bro. Is they automatically assume, oh, it's a sphere, and then when they look over there, they're like, oh, that's because it's a sphere, and they don't actually go and measure and have an open mind about what's going on. So it's something you can do to help yourself so that your measurements and stuff like that end up better because you're not just assuming what things are already. You have to kind of put that aside and look at it objectively.
Okay.
Point I can promise if
So
you do that, bro, nothing for the globe works out. It just none of it does, man. Nothing. It's crazy, but nothing works for the globe.
he says I'm also reality right now. Your surface keeps extending and extending. It is up and down over Netflix. On the distance, the cross surface keeps extending and extending. Sorry. Okay. You see. So, F.E. Laskin Malmuth, I got your question. I need to search it. Like the thing you said is it also seems correct. Like I also feel the same thing while traveling or driving on road. I see it's keep extending. It's not dropping. So I need to search it because I'm not expert, engineer expert in this field. But I will search and get back to your answer, to your question. Okay.
Hey, Bri. Good morning. I have a question for you.
Hey, but yes, that's great. You have question for me, but I'm not specialized in that in this field. You can go now. Means you can ask me question.
Okay, well, it was just based on what you said when you came in.
Okay.
You said that it sounds like DJ had walked you through the Great Salt Lake experiment. Well, not observation, sorry. Is that correct? Because you mentioned the Titanic, but it sounded like you fundamentally misunderstood what was presented to you.
Okay.
So, can you try to explain back to me what DJ
Okay.
explained about that observation?
Hello.
Okay. You mean yesterday I talked with that guy? He was explaining, like, no, the
Yeah, I
question
assume
yesterday.
Yeah, I
Okay,
assumed it
let
was
me
the
speak.
Great Salt Lake observation because you mentioned the Titanic, and I know that he uses that as a reference point to understand how
Yes.
much drop over distance there should be in 21
Yes.
miles.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so
Yes.
and so could
Ma-
you just try to tell me
Ma'am,
back what
let
DJ said to you
yes,
and what you understood?
ma'am. Yes. Let me speak. Okay. So as he was explaining me example of Titanic, first of all, I asked him a question like when we see a ship going far away from us, in that case, we see that the hull or the base of a ship disappear first, and after its deck, then we see then in the last the top portion. Okay, when it start going far away from us. Okay, and that's explain the principle of Earth is not a flat; it's a spherical shape. Now,
Can you prove that to
second
me?
thing,
Can you wait? Can you
let me
prove to
complete,
me?
my ma'am.
Wait,
Ma'am,
no.
let me complete. Then
No, I don't.
we can.
We're gonna deal with one thing at a time. Um, if you're gonna claim that that's evidence that the Earth is a sphere, then you're going to need to prove that to me.
Yes, just let me complete it. Then after we can go also there. Okay. Yeah, I'm not saying exactly like what I know. But what I think, what I understand. That's why we and I came here to get the thing right. Like, I also not convinced that this part that Earth is not flat and it's your and that guy responsibility to convince me, isn't it? So let me complete it first of all. Then I can go with that also. Okay. So after that, he gave me example of a Titanic. Let's take example of Titanic. In case of Titanic, when it start going far away, we can see its deck or hull part clearly. As I was saying, giving example of ships, that's proved to be wrong here. Okay, but the Titanic is a different case. It was very giant ship, and we can say we can see it from large distance clearly because it's different case. But in case of another ship, which is not big and giant as a Titanic, in that case, when that ship start to going far away from us, okay, first we see the whole part going get disappear. In that case, we can see that bottom or elevation started to rise there. Okay, if it was not that case, let us take the Earth is a flat. In that case, the ship shall start getting smaller rather than the bottom deck or hull part getting disappear. In that case, isn't it?
Okay, you're kind of repeating yourself over and over again. So I'm gonna deal with this one at a time.
No, let me. You didn't.
Brian,
No,
try to control
you
yourself
didn't.
for a moment. Try to control yourself.
Okay.
So
Yes.
your contention is that a small ship appears to disappear bottom up and a large ship doesn't. Is that really what
In
you're
case
meant to
of large
say?
ship, it's no. I mean, in case of large ship, we can also see that if it's going to get far away more.
Okay,
Okay.
well let me ask you this. Can you prove to me
Okay.
can you prove to me that ships always appear to disappear bottom up? And can you tell me how that is evidence of a globe? And that it can't possibly be due to any other factor. So I need to know that that happens every time. It happens at the distance we would expect due to the geometric horizon. And then you need to tell me how that is evidence that the surface of the Earth is curving.
Okay. You need mathematical answer.
No, I need proof. You can claim math, but I need to see that in reality.
but I didn't click the picture of that. You can search on YouTube. You will find that they will show you like it started to disappear from bottom to the top.
Okay, but that's not you haven't eliminated. You've decided that that has to be Earth curvature blocking it, but yet you've
Yes,
provided no evidence for that claim.
I'm saying you can search on YouTube. They will
No,
show
no, you're
you a
missing the
video
point.
where,
You're missing the point.
ma'am,
Your
how could
claim
I
is
miss a
that it
point?
if
I
your
cannot go to a port and start recording that video and show you right now. Okay, I can
what
give you
I'm
reference
asking you,
ID.
try
You
to
can go
think,
YouTube.
try to stop and think for a moment because this seems difficult for
Yes.
you. Can there possibly be any other explanation for a ship occasionally appearing to disappear bottom up? Because it's not something we see consistently. And if Earth were a sphere, we should see that consistently, and we don't. So, can you think of any other reason that that might happen?
Hello.
On YouTube and everywhere. I will show
Are you
you
going to
video
answer me, or
where
are
you
you just
can.
going to keep referring to a video?
No, because that's the answer only, ma'am. Because
That's not an
that's the
answer.
thing.
That's not an answer. I
And
asked you. I asked you if there could be any
okay,
other explanation, and you're not providing one. So you're unable to even think of any possible alternatives. You have
no,
you have
okay,
preset your mind to that it's a globe,
you,
and that's why this
oh,
occasionally happens because it is only occasional. I've actually never seen
oh,
that, and I've been on the water a lot.
no, you're getting it totally wrong. I'm not against like Earth is not uh flat. I'm okay with it, but I still wanted to get convinced
No,
through it.
Bri,
So
Bri, you have to provide
listen,
evidence that it
no,
is Earth curve
ma'am,
blocking
you
the ship,
no.
and you
First of
haven't.
all, let me
All right,
clear
so
it.
maybe we'll talk to somebody else, and you can think about it.
No,
Yeah. Hey, Assad, are you in the room?
How
Yeah,
how
yeah.
how is it working here? Like now, are you going like in order? How you are
Oh, just
doing it?
whoever wants to talk. It's just that last guy I was talking to wasn't able to answer a question, so um maybe he needs some time to think. So maybe we can move along since we have other people who are waiting patiently. So
Are you talking to me?
I'm talking to everyone. Who has a question for the room?
I
Imagine,
need I want
imagine
to
you.
hear like the idea of anyone who says it's flat.
Yeah, yeah. That's good.
What do you mean the idea?
Now let's say, do you believe it's flat? If yes, then tell me like what is your point of view? Like why? Why do you think it's like this?
Okay, well,
Like
I know it's flat because that's how it's measured.
Is that it?
Yeah, I mean, isn't that enough? I mean, if you have a table and you measure it flat, do you now know the table is flat? Or
That's not enough. We need other explanations.
why
Scientifically.
do I need yeah, why do I need an explanation for a measurement? If you
Why
measure
do you need
yourself, if you
explanations
measure
for
your
globe
height,
Earth?
if you measure your height and you're 6 foot,
We
do
are
you
talking
then say I
about
need an
flat
explanation
Earth,
for that?
not height.
Yeah. Hey, over fences, it measures flat. We demand an explanation for this. This
I
makes no
know.
sense.
Exactly.
Imagine you started traveling. You start traveling at one point and go at straight line, and after some time you will come back to the point that you started. How on Earth it is possible with flat Earth? It's only possible with Earth like shaped off ball. That's it. That's my point.
Are you saying it's only possible to travel in a circle on a spherical surface?
Yeah.
Okay, so have you ever seen a piece of paper?
No, I didn't say that. I said how you can be able to come back to the starting point on flat Earth.
Because we are transcribing a circle around magnetic north.
I don't understand that, but imagine you started.
No, I hear what you're
walking.
saying, but what I'm telling you is if we're going to travel, right, and we use our compass, we are going to be traveling around magnetic north. Do you understand? So we are transcribing a circle around that, but no one can actually go in a perfect circle. So the point is somewhat moot. But if you have a point, let's say you get a piece of paper and draw a point in the middle, and now we'll pretend that point is magnetic north. If you were to travel around it, you would travel in east-west fashion regarding magnetic north, and that would give you a circle around it. There's no sphere required for that.
The only person you understand the theory is only you. Is all the people understand this?
What are you trying to say?
Wait, you be saying we all don't understand what she's saying, but you can draw a circle on a sphere or a flat circle. It works for both. If you're constantly looking at north to tell you where you're going. So if you think you're going west, how do you find it? You look north, and then you adjust west. And then it's a circle, and then it's finger. It's not disproving or proving either, because it works for both.
Do you understand the
So
concept, Assad?
yeah, I understood the concept,
Okay.
but still, you cannot like measure it. It's the same. You are asking, you are providing a proof which is invalid. You cannot measure it. You cannot do it to be sure, right? So it's the same.
What proof did I present that was invalid?
Your idea. Can you try to do it and like capture it by camera or do anything
You're not
to just prove it?
proof. Okay. Which idea did I present that was invalid?
No, we are
Your
asking.
idea, the last idea going in circle, right?
Why is that invalid,
You said
Rashid?
take your camera and try to capture it. Can you do it like for like let's say
Why is a
for
camera
a year?
necessary? Why is a camera necessary to transcribe a
Why?
circle?
To measure it. It's the
Can
same.
we-
I mean, it's the same concept. You are asking those who believe in a spherical or round or whatever. You are asking them for proof to see it, right? Now I want the same proof.
Well, no one has presented me with any proof that the surface is curving, so your contention is incorrect. Someone saying
I'm
that
not
you
saying no. I didn't say someone provides something. I said you as like with this idea asking those who believe in spherical earth to provide something that you can see.
Yes.
You are
Not
not
see,
like
not see, measure. Measure.
okay, so I need proof that you measured it.
But I'm not the one making the extraordinary claim.
The difference
Can you
here
send the picture
is
of
it's
flat Earth in chat?
Okay.
by the way, I do not defend any idea because I know it's something you cannot measure. So
Why?
I'm in
Why can't you measure it? Why can't you measure surface curvature?
I don't have the tool, and
No,
it's
well,
not
I'm
my
not saying you
specialty.
specifically. Why can't someone measure surface curvature? Can someone do that?
I'm not sure. I'm not blind.
Okay, well, we were told that the Earth is a very specific radius, so that's a claim that someone did measure it. So can you provide any evidence of that? Because
Yeah,
everything
I
we see.
uh,
Okay, go ahead. Then can you post that in the side chat? I'd like to see it.
yeah. So my
I have an
point
idea.
here.
Sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
would you like to go? Yeah. So
Yeah, I'd like you to
my
post a measurement of surface curvature. The citation in the side chat so we can take a look.
actually I don't have it, and I'm asking you the same question. Provide me some
Well,
evidence that you measured it. So it's the same. You are using the same logic, right?
no,
Same.
not at
It's the
all.
same. I'm asking you to provide the same.
Okay,
I'm
Rashid.
not. I don't have it.
Wait,
So do
stop.
you have it?
Stop. I'll explain. Your everyday experience, everything we experience on this earth is of a flat and stationary earth. We know that water is flat at rest. We know that the known earth is 72% water. Okay? You cannot have a 72% flat ball. We have laser tests that show that there is no drop over distance. So everything in our experience and everything we measure shows that the earth is flat. You are making the extraordinary claim that what we see and experience is not what the earth really is. So the burden of proof is on you.
No. Sorry to say that, but no. I'm not standing in any position. My position is I don't know.
Okay,
So
well then I guess we can move along.
when I don't know, I based on rationality or logic,
Okay, so
not
what
on
logic tells
measurement,
you that the
because you
surface is
cannot.
curving? What logic
I
is
don't know.
used to prove that the surface of
No,
the earth is curving?
you didn't hear my position. I told you my position is I do not believe it's spherical or flat. I don't know. So
Why
when I
don't you
hear
know?
your
Why don't you
opinion,
know?
I don't have the tools. I don't have enough evidence to say this is right or this is the right thing. You don't have
But
any proof, and they don't have any proof. It's the same.
why do you keep saying I don't have any proof?
Where is it?
You
I'm
know.
asking
Well,
you
let's just
to
start with your
provide a
everyday
measure.
Listen, your everyday experience. Have you ever seen surface curvature of the earth? Let's
Yeah.
start with the very
No,
basic.
no, no. I'm not asking you about a logical or rational evidence because they are providing thousands of it. I'm asking
Who
you
is providing
same
thousands? You're stop.
those
You're
who.
not making sense.
Hold
You're
on,
not making sense.
overfensive.
No, no, no,
Hey,
no.
hey,
Go
My
ahead.
hold
point.
on,
My
hold
point.
on, hold on, bro. I've got a measurement for you in the side chat. You want a measurement? There it is.
Well,
Yeah.
that's
You
really
are
not what I was
asking for
getting
a
at with him,
physical.
though, because I'm trying
Yeah.
to
You are
deconstruct his
asking.
thought process.
No, no.
So,
My point. You are asking for a physical proof, right? So I'm asking you to provide the same. So
okay,
here we can like differentiate between
Grown
the
by
two opinions, but you
okay,
cannot like apply here a physical proof, and on the other hand, you are asking about or telling us a rational proof.
okay.
Dude,
Okay, go ahead,
the
Sisu.
physical proof that you're looking for is in the side chat. So
Yep.
you were incorrect.
And
That's what
Rashid,
she's
I
been
told
trying to
you
tell you.
we had measurements as well.
Yeah, why are you ignoring her? She's speaking right to you. She says, we have the measurements, we have the laser tests. In fact, we have the surveyors, we have the construction workers, we have the people who navigate the surface
No,
of the
no.
earth. They're all
Sorry,
measuring
sorry
it
for
flat.
interrupt. No, I wasn't trying to interrupt. So I listened. So that's why I'm
Yeah,
listening,
so
right?
why did you ignore her then? You ignored her.
No, I will not say yes unless I read this research. If it is a research, it's not a YouTube videos. It, I need to find it to read about it. Then I can take a position. But
Okay,
Oh,
but
so you
like this,
you
we
actually just
have
keep so okay, no worries. So what physical proof have you been presented that the Earth is a sphere?
right. He said there were thousands of those. So that's
Yeah.
what I was
You,
trying to get to.
yeah, no.
no.
Hey, bro,
Do not
quit
put
moving the
do not put
goalpost.
words
Quit moving the
on my
goalpost.
mouth. No. What I said, I will repeat again.
No, you won't. Moving the goalpost. All of a sudden now you're neutral. I don't know which one is true, even though earlier you said there's thousands of proofs for the globe. No, you don't have one, and I would challenge you to present one physical proof or measurement of curvature. You don't have it. I know you don't have it. The reason I know is because we haven't found anything for 10 years, all over the internet, even in reality. Nothing exists. So you're screwed. Stop moving the goalpost. Stop saying, oh, no, I'm not going to watch a YouTube video now. I need to read a paper. If we give you a paper, you would be like, oh, no, I need to see it in real life. So why don't you just skip to that part and go measure the Earth yourself, and then you'll know, right? Don't make this a debate between you and us. Go measure the Earth yourself then.
Ahora depende.
Why don't any of you people who believe in the globe go check and see if it's curving in reality for yourself? I dare you.
Yeah, I guess. Look. If Earth was flat, a lot of normal everyday things wouldn't work. Like the way they do take flights in the southern
Why
hemisphere
don't
goes
you go
between.
measure the Earth yourself and stop arguing with us?
We're not arguing. We're just like talking.
No,
Okay.
you're not. We already know all the stupid proofs that you think you're going to bring up, the things you learned in like high school. Dude, it's pathetic. Go measure the Earth.
We can't. We're not scientists.
You are the only one here stupid, man.
What does being a scientist have to do with measuring the surface of the Earth? Science is a cause and effect relationship education, right? So if
Go
you want
fucking
to adjudicate cause and effect, you use science. If you want to measure stuff, that's geometry. Like, my goodness,
probably you
people.
are speaking the things that you read on
It's not even a
unknown
debate. Like
site
we're
or
just
from
talking.
Bible.
What? Start
That's
making some sense,
nonsense.
Assad. My goodness, man.
It's absolutely nonsense. Says Who and myself have both posted videos or links for you to be able to see how the Earth is measured. The Earth doesn't change its appearance for an individual. Once we've established that the Earth isn't curving, this is something you can go and confirm for yourself. So if you don't believe us, you have one job left to do. You need to go and confirm if what we've said is true. So if you're not willing to take our measurements and how everybody measures the Earth, then you must measure the Earth yourself. If you are willing to take other people's measurements, then we can continue this convo.
Yeah, I'm not sensing a lot of intellectual honesty from this group right now.
The problem is a lot of you guys, you don't even want to know if the Earth is flat, and if it was flat, you wouldn't even accept it. You've come here with quite a closed mind, assuming that you're right and we're wrong, and there's only so much we can say or do about that. So if any of you are willing to go through the observations we've put in the side chat, says Who has put his laser test, I've put a long distance observation, we can sit here and go through and explain how this is the same observation for everybody in any position on the world, over water. There is no curvature.
You don't need to think about it. Like the Suez Canal wouldn't even work if the Earth was curved. It'd be over 900 feet of curvature in the middle. It'd be a big hump. All the water would run to the ends, and yet it's perfectly flat. Right? That's just something you got to look at and think for a second. It doesn't work on a ball, a round shape at all. It only works on a flat surface. That's why it works. Because it's flat.
Yeah, a lot of these people might just be too far gone because they can't even visualize basic things like a circle on a piece of paper, you know? It's like they're just too far gone in some of these cases. Um, and bringing up flights and stuff. This is just I don't know. It's hard for me to relate. I'll just say that. And I
Like
was a
what
Glober once too.
like I was saying to dude earlier, like we like you just said, like we all got the same education. We were all told the same things. It's all bullshit. We know this now. But the one thing you really need to do, one thing a lot of you guys do, is then you said, "Oh, I know the Earth is round because it's here from a lot." It's like, well, it's a lot. Okay, you didn't even look. You said because the Earth is the sphere. That's where they start from. Like,
You're breaking up, D-Town. It's a little hard to hear
all of
you.
that. Did that any better?
Yeah, that's a little better.
Okay, I say they immediately come in with the excuse that because Earth is a ball, because Earth is a sphere, because of it, because of that, and then they look at something that's why it should disappear from the bottom up. Well, they didn't bother looking into why else because they just immediately assumed what they thought they knew, and that's most people's problem is they attribute things the moment they just look at them to being a sphere instead of putting them aside and actually looking.
Well, and he said
Holy shit.
he couldn't go by the ocean to see it himself anyway. So he doesn't even realize that that's not a common occurrence. And when I tried to ask him if there were any other reasons that a ship could appear to be obstructed at the bottom, he it was like he overloaded and couldn't handle it. He couldn't
Yeah,
even think about
that's
that.
where, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was using that as a typical example of how they attribute things to what they already know instead of looking objectively.
I think sometimes the problem is that a lot of people don't even understand what we consider just normal basic statements. They don't really understand what's being said, because I get the same vibe from a lot of Globers like the last couple as I do from my son. And my son's a 9-year-old. When I tell him, no, if you want to do that, you need to pull the latch back and then twist and then it will come out. And he's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. And he's just pulling and pulling. I'm like, no, you're not listening. I told you need to do this first, then twist, then pull. I am, and it's not working, because he hasn't actually listened to what I said. He thinks he knows how it works, but he's not listening to how it actually works. And I think it's the same thing with these Globers. They think they know that the Earth's a ball, and they're not listening. And it could be that they don't understand what's being said. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
and
That they're just not there.
I think that's a really good point. And I also just want to make the comment that we were inducted into this belief system when we were toddlers. And I think for a lot of people, we have to kind of revert to that level with them because it's like this emotional, childish belief that they hold on to.
Very much so. Yeah. It's all assumption. It's all based on what they think they know. Yeah. There's no
Yeah.
actual bone in their body that understands verification is part of the process. They're like, verify what? Everybody knows it's a ball. Why would we go around taking measurements? You know what I mean? They're like offended by it.
Right. And the fact that they just deny their everyday existence is shocking to me because um, it it just signifies a really fundamental disconnect. Honesty would say,
Yeah.
"This is what I experienced, but I still believe it's a ball, and here's why." But they can't even do that.
Well, it's a fundamental problem, because it's like you said to the gent earlier, and I thought you made a good point. You were basically saying in different words, I'd say more layman terms, that the burden of proof is theirs because we experience a flat Earth, and it just washes over them. Now, if somebody said that to me, I would have been like, okay, I need to understand this. I need to understand burden of proof and what that constitutes. But they don't care, or they're not listening. So it's almost like you're wasting your time. But what you
Well,
said
they
is 100% true. Because we don't intuitively experience a globe, it is their burden to prove.
Right, and like there's a guy chanting in the text that we don't have any proof, we don't have any proof, even though proof has been posted to him multiple times. So one can only conclude that what's really happening is that they don't want any proof. They really don't want it. They're comfortable where they are,
Yep.
and that's where they want to stay, and that's fine. If they want that, we will say fine, move along. This, not everyone wants to know the truth, and that's okay. The truth is not for everyone.
I mean, heliocentric Earth is a dead end shithole. Who wants to stay here?
The truth of globe Earth
So true.
or the flat one? Which way we are talking about right now?
We're
It's
talking about
flat.
that there is zero measurable curvature of the surface.
Hmm. Curvature.
It's provably flat. You can confirm that it's flat just by doing a few observation tests.
The observations. That sounds a bit subjective. Like, do we have any proofs?
Well, when he
Yep.
says when he says observations, he means we see things that we should not be able to see if the Earth is a sphere.
Like
And you
what?
have in your daily life, if you live anywhere where you can see a distance, you've seen things that should have been concealed by Earth curvature. But go on, Roots. I think I interrupted you.
But no, it's fine.
No, you're fine.
But yeah,
But
the thing is,
Eva, the only
uh,
thing I wanted to add was I didn't just say observations, I also said tests. So there are a number of tests you can do that can confirm your observations, like laser tests, for example.
mhm. What do you mean by laser test? How we can do this test and what are the results?
Okay, so you've got a claim on the table, right? We've got a claim on the table that the Earth is curving, right? And that
Mhm.
Earth curvature rate has to be there or thereabouts at the local scale, 8 inch per mile squared. Now, the reason why it has to be that is because we have determined the Earth is a certain size with a certain radius. And if it's not that size, that means that all of the orbits and all of the things we see in the sky are not what we thought. And that makes the whole model fall down and break apart. So the Earth, if it's a ball, it has to have a radius of around 3959 miles. And that means that the Earth must curve at the local scale of around 8 inch per mile squared. So what that means is, over, for example, a 10-mile distance, there should be 66 feet of drop over that distance. That means that level where you start is being deviated away from the observer's position. So that means over 10 miles, something that's 10 miles away should be 66 feet behind the curve of the Earth. And we can show you laser tests that can go 20, 30, I believe we've even got like 60-mile laser tests at this point, where we're physically hitting the target over a planar orientation, because lasers are planar and line of sight. So we're actually physically hitting targets at up to 50 miles away with no experience of any curvature whatsoever. Eva, did you follow me? Because I know your English isn't your first language, and I said a lot there.
Yeah, exactly. I lost you somewhere, but yeah, I'll dig deeper into this thing. Because the both ideas are pretty uh solid and have little bit potential in it. But again, we teach about the globe Earth in the schools and everywhere. So it can't be a conspiracy. Like, how can someone do this level of conspiracy? Like,
Well,
the Earth is.
no one's hiding the flat Earth. You can go
I
out
could
and see it yourself.
I can appreciate what you're saying, Eva. You know, why does everybody say it's a ball? And the only thing I can tell you, and this is, you know, this is something you need to look into. They've taken what we see in perspective and created a globe model from it, because within perspective there are limits to how far you can see. And at about the same point where they say that the earth curves is about the same point on a flat surface where your perspective becomes skewed by the, you know, the depth perception or the limitation of your view. So I don't mean to confuse you, but what I'm saying is they built the ball to match observation and perspective, because within perspective you do experience what seems to be things like bottom-up disappearance or convergence into a point on the horizon. So I hope you understood what I said, but the reason why they picked that number is because it matches the numbers of convergence that we see in perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So the ball fits observation. The ball fits observations, you know, because at 3 miles or so, that's where you start to see a drop off in your depth perception. But our argument is we would expect that on a flat Earth.
And what about the gravity?
Well, what about it? We know things go down, but we know
Yeah.
things that like a football. If you get a football, lift it off the ground, you're now taking it out of equilibrium. It's now being held by a force, your force, and then when you release the ball, it drops. Great. But if you put that underwater, that ball will rise, because it's the density of the medium that dictates whether things go up or down. There's no force of gravity, and they'll tell you that in the mainstream, because gravity is a pseudo force, so it's not a cause, it's an effect. So when they say gravity, they're saying weight, things go down, but not everything does go down, does it?
I mean, yeah, it does.
No. If I put helium in a balloon, which way will that go?
That's a gas. It's like
It's a gas, yeah, but does it have does gas have mass?
She's
Well, then if
saying
mass
this just
attracts mass, then why do some masses go up? Because there isn't a force of gravity to be measured or experienced. There is only the up or down bias based on the density compared to the medium. So anything less dense than the air goes up, and anything more dense goes down. But as soon as you put that same object in water, if it's less dense than the water, then the object goes up.
it does make sense. Well, yeah, it was nice talking to you. I gotta go now. My friend is calling me. Yeah, we will continue this conversation, but because I got a
Come
lot
back.
of the questions. Yeah, sure, I
Yeah,
will. I will.
come back.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye. Take care.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that whole little tower of different liquid materials science experiments. What got me on that, where you put all the different little balls in the different little mediums, and they all stick, and stay in like a tower. I was like, oh shit! If gravity was real, it would have pulled them farther down, but it doesn't.
Yep, sure doesn't. I do love all the
It does. It's just the
assumptions they
buoyant
have.
force is more than the gravitational pull.
There is no gravitational force.
Yeah, what gravitational force are you talking about?
I just corrected him. He said gravity doesn't act. It's gravity acts, but it's just that the buoyant force is more than the gravitational pull. That's why the object floats in water. It goes up in water. As dense object in water.
More than the gravitational pull. How does that work? Okay, well, good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're all doing well.
Good to see you, mate.
Hey, Jedi. Hope you're well.
Hey, guys. Hey, Roots. Hey, Fences. Hey, everyone.
So is that it? Does anyone else have any questions or comments about the flat Earth?
We have a few that are hanging out in the text and no longer in the VC. We should probably get them back in here.
I'm just curious how that little tower experiment I was saying, like, like he was saying, doesn't work when the gravity of the moon is supposedly big enough to pull all the oceans like around, but the gravity of the Earth isn't enough to pull a marble through vegetable oil. It doesn't make sense to me.
Kamuna, you had earlier said something about flights. Is that correct? You presented, you were somewhat interrupted, but about flight paths being some sort of proof that the Earth's surface is curving. Do you want to restate that?
We have so many aeronautical engineers in here. It's absolutely amazing.
It doesn't even take that, dude. A dude arguing yesterday that you can put a triangle on a sphere, and I'd asked my 9-year-old, I was like, "Can you make a triangle on a circle?" He was like, "No, the two sides are round and flat. You can't put those together." So I mean, like, he just takes some common sense thinking from a 9-year-old who hasn't even studied the stuff, and he gets it. It just takes sense.
Send him in here. I'll give him a triangle test. We'll find out.
I have a point of view. I'm not debating. Honestly, the easiest proof is just everyday observation. If Earth was flat, the sun would stay the same size all day, but it doesn't.
No.
It sets below the
No.
horizon.
Oh, you're not.
No.
Earth is flat, not sun moving around in the sky. That's not the topic.
Okay, I'm not debating.
How
Let
many
me finish.
assumptions did you make within that statement, do you
So
think?
it only makes sense on a curved
Dude,
surface, actually.
dude,
So same with
dude.
ships. They
How
disappear
many
bottom first.
assumptions do you think you made within your first statement?
I don't know.
You said it was obvious, but you made a lot of assumptions. I want to go through the assumptions that you made, pointing out that it's not obvious. One, sun going down. Why do you think the sun's going down?
Because Earth is rotating.
Okay, so we're already assuming things and begging the question. Now the Earth's rotating. No, we're just standing outside and we're observing the sun. What's it doing? Standing outside and we observe the sun. What's the sun doing? And I just get annoyed with, like, it's obvious, and just go outside and
that
look.
would be a point of view, right? The
Pardon?
absolute truth doesn't depend on what you see.
But we're going to be starting with observations, aren't we?
So your point of
Because
view that the Earth is moving.
because we're going to want to be explaining those observations like you just did, aren't we? You tried to explain an observation to me, what you see, didn't you? And then it was all of a sudden we're on a ball and you're rotating backwards. All of a sudden, as if from nowhere. I'm just trying to get you to explain the observation to me, the thing you see with your eyes, because that's what we're going to be doing. What's the sun doing?
Oh, the sun is moving.
Cool. Okay. So what do you think is the more obvious assumption? That you are moving or the sun's moving? Which one?
From what I'm observing on the photo, actually, that the sun is moving, but
From the
I cannot.
photo? No, we're standing outside, me and you together. It's a lovely day. We're watching the sun. We're sitting down, having a glass of wine or juice, whichever you prefer, and we're talking about how the sun's moving across the sky, and we're going to describe the sun moving across the sky. So which is the obvious, no, sorry, which is the easier to explain? I'm sitting here and there goes the sun moving across the sky. Would you think?
Anyone?
Yeah. So now are you asking a question or you are trying to make a point here?
I'm trying to point out that lots of people make assumptions as to what the sun's doing in reference to the earth and why the sun appears to go downwards at sunset or upwards at sunrise, for example. Now, me and you understand that quite obviously things are above our head. As they move away from us with distance, like an aircraft or a cloud, because the way that our eyes work, because the way that the light reflected off of that object enters our eyes at angles, that appearance is called perspective. It's the same thing in your living room or maybe your corridor, your hallway. When you look down the corridor, the ceiling looks like it's getting closer to the floor. The floor looks like it's getting closer to the ceiling. The angle's reducing. So when people say to me that the sun's going down, I have an issue with that because that's just perspective. That's not really what's happening, is it? And if you're going to assert to me that actually the reason why this is happening is you're going to have to prove it to me. One, apparently we're on a ball for some reason. So, okay, then I'm going to need observed and measured curvature of that surface of a sphere. And then you're going to need to prove to me that it's moving, causing a phenomena of the sun moving across the sky. Do you understand how this works? Instead of
Okay,
assuming
so
things, you're going to have to prove some things.
during the lunar eclipse, Earth always
Yes.
casts a perfectly round shadow on the moon, right?
Okay, so is the moon flat?
No, it's only a sphere, though.
You said
That's from
perfectly
earlier
round
info.
shadow. To cast a
On
perfectly
the moon,
round
yes.
shadow from an object that's perfectly round, you're going to need a flat surface to have that perfect shadow. If that surface is distorted, let's say like a curved surface, like a sphere, then quite obviously, then so will the shadow be. Especially if the shadow passes over that curved surface over time. You should do some shadow puppets, right? Get a light, get your hands, I don't know, make an ant or a dinosaur or something and do it on a flat wall. You're probably going to be really happy with your results. Do it on a curved surface though, well, your shadow's going to be distorted. So when you turn around to me and say, hey, look, we know that that's the Earth's shadow upon the moon because that's the shadow that's being cast on that surface, then it must be and can only be a flat surface. So I ask you again, is the moon flat?
No.
Okay. So what are you talking about?
Yeah. So sorry.
Hey, maybe the Earth
I
is
have a
flat and the
question
moon is
regarding this
maybe.
point,
Hey,
right?
listen, maybe the Earth is flat and the moon is round, and that'll cast a curved shadow, dude. How do you like that? We can show example. Of, now, do you believe the Earth is a flat thing floating in space? Because I don't.
You guys are stupid.
No, it's not. Get a ball, get a light, get a ruler, straight edge, cast a shadow with the light from the ruler onto the ball. Notice that flat line is curved because of the curved nature of the surface that the shadow is being cast on. Duh.
That's a lot to do.
Have you not played shadow puppets before? We're not saying that the Earth is flat, casting a curved shadow upon the moon, but you're saying that the perfect silhouette of the Earth is cast upon the moon. We know the Earth has got a curved surface because look at the shadow upon the moon. For this to actually work, the moon's got to be flat. You must understand this if you're reasonable.
Do you believe in aliens, or do you think you, along with the other
No, we're
flat
not.
earthers...
No, we're not skipping past the point
English.
of do we believe in aliens. We're getting to
Slow
very
down.
simple shadows and silhouettes. I had somebody as bold as brass to me just a moment ago tell me that we know the Earth is a sphere because look at what happens on a lunar eclipse. I've just pointed out that that's impossible, and now I get, do you believe in aliens? Do I get a concession? Do I get, oh, actually, do you know what, Jedi? I'd never thought of it like that. I'm going to go and test it. I've got a flashlight and a couple of curved balls and whatnot, and I'm going to go and try and do this and see if I can replicate this phenomena that apparently is caused by the curved surface of the Earth in nature in the solar system. Right? You never thought of it, did you? No, Jedi, I didn't. Thanks for pointing it out. The silence is killing me, guys. Come on. Where are your balls? Pardon the pun.
You took them away.
So I have actually another idea. So if you go up in like an elevation or something, on a plain, mountain, and your horizon extends, you literally see farther because of curvature. Even pilots and long distance photographers
Okay.
account for
Okay.
this, right?
But that's not exclusive to a sphere. You're going to see further if you increase your distance above a flat surface as well, aren't you?
Maybe.
No, actually. Demonstratively. Stand
No,
up,
you
Mm-hmm.
can
climb a
just go
tree.
and do it, dude. Just do it yourself. Put your eyeball on the floor and lift it up, and you'll say, "Wow, I can see farther in a gymnasium, a basketball court." Try that. You'll be like, "I can't see anything with my eye near the floor." Then you lift your eye up, and you'll be like, "Oh, I can see the whole place." Isn't that amazing? The whole place must be a ball now.
Think. Just think. That's all we ask you to do. Is just think. Hopefully before you ask the question, but think as well when you get the answer.
Think for
It's not
yourself.
exclusive. It's not exclusive to a sphere, is it? Seeing further, if you change your altitude, that's going to happen on the flat surface too. Okay? So we're not proving anything at the moment, are we? What now? Okay, maybe I should stop talking to people because I clear a room out quite fast, I've noticed. I'll leave it to you.
It's because every time somebody looks at what you say, they're like they start being like, wait, he's right.
I'm thinking on what you said.
Good man. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I'll get back to you.
Yep. You can get back to me and say, yes, this is true, Jedi. If anybody's just jumped into the chat, welcome to the channel. We do appreciate you being here. This is the 24/7 Flat Earth Room here on the English Hub. We talk about the Earth and what it is and what it does, or what it is and what it doesn't, more specifically. But if you've got any questions as to why people in 2026 are saying the Earth is flat, then please feel free to unmute yourself and ask a question. If you've been here before, welcome. We appreciate you returning. If you listen to our conversations and you've got some more questions, then please feel free to ask those questions. If you've got a point you'd like to raise, or you still believe that you are living on a ball that's rotating in the vacuum of space around that big light in the sky we commonly call the sun, then if you want to defend that position, then we will oblige you. You can stand on that hill and you can die on it if you wish to. I would hate to come into this room if I was a globe earther now, to be honest with you. The Earth is most definitely, obviously flat. Obviously. Well, it's quiet, but there are a lot of people in the chat. Let's see if I can provoke some of you into some type of conversation. We'll start at the top as usual. I'll just remind everybody, we had some complaints the other day because people's feelings got hurt, so I tried to address those. Just in case you didn't know, you are being live streamed on YouTube 24/7. We talk about the flat earth 24/7, and we record and live stream 24/7 on YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, I don't know, anywhere and everywhere. So just be mindful of that. You are being recorded. Assad, oh, hello, who's that?
Do you have your perspective? Why are we being taught this way, that Earth is spherical?
Pardon me, say that again, sir.
What?
What
Say that
perspective do you
again.
have? Like, why are we taught that Earth is spherical in schools? Like, why everyone has this? If
Is
you
your
say
question
that,
why are we taught something that isn't true?
yeah, like what is your point of
Okay.
view, and why are we
Well,
taught this way?
well, you were taught it because that's what the people who were teaching you believed. right? Not because they had actually gone out and looked for evidence. They were just repeating the same story they were told. We were all told the same thing, right? What differentiates us is that we questioned what we were told and we looked for evidence, and finding none, and instead finding overwhelming evidence for the contrary, we landed here.
It's a hard question to answer really. Fences is 100% correct though. It's like a tradition at this point. Your parents, your teachers all got taught the same thing by their parents and teachers, right? Where this started is a kind of grey area. You can go back into ancient history. You have stories of some ancient Greeks who had philosophical and theological ideas about God being perfect and perfect shapes and spheres in the sky, and God making perfect spheres, so the earth is a sphere. Maybe it's a religious idea. When we look at that, maybe it's a religious idea question, we have to understand this is really theological. It's a preferred
But
theology. Sorry, you wanted to say?
if you say that we have been taught the same way because it's going so how, like, everything over around us is working exactly what they told, like exactly that proves how that earth is fair and not flat.
How?
Let's take an example about GPS. Then all these missions, space missions, the photographs we see on the internet, if they have to convince us this much, like, actually it's this thing questions everything, that
What if
yes,
what
we
if they're
haven't
not
left
trying to
earth till now.
what if they're not trying to convince us so much as to make us not question where $70 million a day is going? Do you think that for $70 million a day, you could produce some bad CGI?
Okay.
The Earth is measurably, observably flat. There's no debate whatsoever. It's what we see, it's what we experience, it's what we measure. It's not up for debate. You can ask why all this other stuff exists, and I can't speak for those people. I'm not a mind reader. It doesn't really matter why to me. What matters is knowing what's true.
So, in some ways, it's a little bit like a crime. Maybe a murder scene, right? You're an investigator, there's a body on the floor, and there's a knife hanging out of its back. The murder has taken place. And nothing's really going to change that, even if you can't figure out a motive. Like, why has this person been murdered, for example? If you can't answer that question, it's not going to resurrect the body. That person's still got a knife in their back. This is the same thing with flat Earth. We know the crime's taken place because the surface of the Earth measures to be horizontal, where if the Earth was a sphere, it would be curved. The crime's taken place. Why? How? What motive? We can strongly speculate and we can go down lots of different rabbit holes, but at the end of the day, it's an unanswerable question. I don't really know. How could we? We just have the crime scene. We just have the measurements, right? That's all we have.
I mean, we do ask a lot of questions. I mean, even like you said, it is a lot of theological stuff we haven't explored yet, stuff we're not allowed to explore. But if you look at it, why did all of the ancient, cartographers and theologies all say the exact same thing at a time where they couldn't like collaboratively communicate? And with the internet and phones and stuff like that, they all came up and they all saw the exact same thing. Why is that? Start asking questions.
Once again, think and get back to you.
Hey, Mayor, can I ask you a question? Did he say he was leaving for a while, or?
He said he was going to think. I didn't know that he'd left.
Okay.
I'm still neutral. I don't have an opinion, but I'll surely get back.
No,
I just
you know the Earth is flat. It's just you got to figure out how to get around it. I know we've all done that.
Hey, Mayor, I just want to ask you something. And I mean, you don't have to answer this, but it's a question for you to ponder. Is that, are you willing to learn something that would contradict all your previous held beliefs?
Yes,
If you knew it
I
was
do. Quite
true,
rebellious, no? I'm rebellious by nature, but I'm still thinking on this.
well, I'm just saying you need to really kind of look inside yourself and decide whether you're actually open to learning something that would destroy all these previous long held beliefs.
I'll still choose to think on an answer later. So how do you explain the day and night difference? Like some countries have daytime while some have night time at the same time.
What do you think governs the time?
Sorry?
What do you think governs time?
Wha- The position of the sun, I guess.
Yeah. So it's the position of the sun that dictates time zones, right? As the sun
Yes.
moves across the surface of the earth, that's how time zones are created. At different times, the sun will be at a different location, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about it a little bit more specifically. Time zone, also known as a line of longitude, line of meridian. What it is an observer-based system. You, for example, observing the sun. Let's say you're in the north with your north at your back facing south. So the sun will be coming from your left. That will be the east. What you'll do is you'll measure this in angles of degree as the sun moves across the sky until it gets to its highest point. That'll be solar noon. This will be your line of meridian. Everything to the left of that was anti-meridian, as in before. Everything after this, as in towards the afternoon and evening as the sun moves towards the west, is post-meridian. This is how time zones are created, observing the sun from your location and how the sun moves across the sky.
Still,
You mind if I say a little quick something on that, bro?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, a really simple explanation for you, bro. As far as that goes, we don't have like 100% proper mapping because we're not allowed to make that happen. But if you just the best models of a flat Earth map that we have is the North Pole in the middle, and it goes outward from there. So and the sun we know travels in circles around that between the two tropics. So when it's in the north, it's in a smaller circle, but it's 24 hours. So it traverses slower. When it's in the south, it's a bigger circle, but it still has to do that in 24 hours. So that's why the longer days are shorter in the south. That's why dusks and dawns are shorter in the south.
Who's making claims in here now? That's crazy shit.
We can't support all of that, so no, we can't have that done to us on YouTube. This is 24/7. We can only make claims we can support with empirical evidence.
Assad has joined us. Don't be Assad. Hey, I thought that was good. Somebody called Lord O has joined us. What's up, Lord O? Are you lost or something? You found yourself in a flat earth room, my friend? Do you need directions to somewhere else? Maybe a vegan channel or something? Okay, well, welcome to the channel, Lord O. You can remain silent at will. Bye.
You keep chasing them off.
Yeah, no, I've got to stop doing that, haven't I? I do apologise.
Hello.
Hello.
Maybe we have to talk real gentle in here.
Hello, my name is Carol. I'll be your bus driver today.
Welcome to the channel, Jack Dragon. How are you? I see you just popped into the server, into our channel, sorry. So welcome, Dragon. It's good to meet you. My name is Jedi. We're talking about the Earth. Would you like to join the conversation too? Yeah, yes, it's just not working for me today. Oh well. I'm losing my flat Earth riz. That might be the first time I've ever used that word in a proper.
The stars are not working in your favor?
No, Venus is in Uranus or something. The dragon left. Yeah, someone else is going to have to speak to the next person.
You were so welcoming, too.
I tried. Maybe British customer service isn't the same as American customer service. I know you guys pride yourself on your customer service. Maybe I need to learn some tips from you guys. Here in England, we don't give a shit.
In England, you don't do what?
Here in England, we don't give a shit as in regards to customer service. What you see is what you get, and how you get it is what you got.
I think there's a fair bit of that in America too. Depends on where you go.
Good morning, Lats. You in the room?
Yeah, I'm here.
You with us for a little while or just a bit?
I got like 30 minutes right now.
Oh, we need to get some Globers in here.
It's okay. I'm all globied out after last night. I was talking to Donald J. Epstein for like 2 hours yesterday.
That was painful to listen to.
Yeah. Oh, were you there?
I heard about 20 minutes of it. I
Oh,
couldn't
okay.
listen to that guy. I couldn't listen to that guy.
Yeah, he's pretty rough. He came in first being super salty, I guess. Oh, something. I don't know why he's so mad, but you want to talk about Earth motion? Talked about that for like, yeah, a few hours. Good stuff.
Yeah, he takes willful ignorance to a whole new level.
I mean, I give him props. He does have a lot of energy, so good on him for that at least. I talked to some other guy yesterday too. He sounded pretty drunk. That was also fun. Oh, you know what? I don't even remember if I said good morning or not to you, or if I said good morning. But if I didn't say it back to you, sorry.
I'm deeply offended.
I'm so sorry.
It's all good.
I got you. Your next coffee's on me. Don't worry. Plus, I don't even know if you drink coffee, so. Oh, you might be a tea girly, for all I know.
Actually, you're right.
Are you actually?
Yeah.
It's
I
funny.
mean, I like them both, but yeah.
What kind of tea do you drink?
I'm gonna sound so stereotypical. I really like matcha, but but I also drink a lot of Earl Grey. I really like
There's
that.
nothing wrong with
I have
matcha.
all these like stupid medicinal teas and different herbal teas.
That doesn't surprise
I
me
was
in the
gonna.
least.
That was my first. That was my first. Was Earl Grey.
Yeah, if anyone has a recommendation for like a really awesome Earl Grey, let me know because I'm been on a quest for a long time.
Twinings.
Well, you got
Have
it.
you tried Twinings? Is that too English of me? Have you heard of a brand of Earl
Yeah,
Grey tea
yeah.
called Twinings?
Actually, that's the last one I bought, but it was not enough of the bergamot in it for me.
Okay, I got
I
you.
need a lot. Do they have like an extra strength?
Yeah, here in England, Twinings is probably the purveyor of different types of teas. They might have an extra strength. I would suggest
Maybe
those.
they sell the watered down version here in the States.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
الو الو، يا الأجانب يا الأجانب يا الأجانب، ما في أجانب يتكلمون هنا.
Yeah, we
الانمي.
good?
Oh, dude, you're having a nervous breakdown.
يا بو.
بين اقتحام يبيد الطغاة وكتيم صوت جميل الصدى.
That's my groove, baby.
You should be used to it, right, Jedi?
Yeah, man, for sure.
Yeah, what the fuck you.
What the fuck you going up?
Gonna take a wild stab in the
يا
dark in a
ابوي
minute.
لا طاقع. كل شيء فله دايم جدول الحين يشغل ساوندات. يا ابو طقع.
They get so excited when they can talk on a microphone in here.
Did you just say hamburger?
Okay, for some reason, maybe it's because I'm British. I've had to investigate the strength of Gary tea. Twinings do an extra strength Earl Grey variety. You can get it from Amazon apparently.
Okay. I'll order some. Thanks.
No problem.
I'll get the British one so I don't get some lame American version.
I was gonna say, gotta consult the Brits for a proper cup of tea. As they tell us.
How possibly hard can it be to drop a tea bag in a cup, pour some water on it, splash it up and down a few times, and then drink that.
Right. Honestly, did not think you were gonna say cups. That's like, oh no. Where are you going with this?
Then again, that's the Brits. Everything's dramatic. Probably takes all day to drink a cup of tea.
No, it takes less than 5 minutes to drink a cup of tea. We just drink lots of it.
All right, somebody's got to say it. How do you boil tea on a globe? How is that possible?
Yeah, Jedi. Educate us.
Oh, I have no idea.
Let's see.
Apparently,
Daniel.
there's a brand called Tea Ping's Earl Grey Strong. There's also a where has it gone again? No, I've got it. Yeah, Tea Ping's might be the strongest that you can get if you Tea Ping's, and that is Pigs. So probably Tea Pigs. Anyway, that's enough of defending tea. I'm actually sitting here drinking a cup of coffee, so what the fuck do I know?
Well, now I'm curious. How many cups of tea does the average Brit drink in a day? We know it takes 5 minutes, so if we know the number, we can then figure out how much work they can get done in a day.
Well, traditionally, just off the top of my head, at least 6.
Oh, so yeah, we got to cut that out. We could save 30 minutes. We get extra 30 minutes of work out of you guys if we just stop drinking tea. So we're going to have to consider that.
It's all right. We'd just make up for it after work. No need for the longer hours, boss. We just drink more tea after.
30 minutes, that's not bad, and I'm feeling kind of lazy now. I spend way more than that drinking coffee. What was that Beatles song that said we haven't done a bloody thing all day? You'll make me think of that. Anybody remember that song? We're so sorry, Uncle Albert, but we haven't done a bloody thing all
Yes.
day.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
So no globe enthusiasts in here right now? Doesn't look like it.
No, man. I was just looking through the list. Got a load of the really cool people in the house. Not so many globe earthers, though. In actual fact, apart from Honey-O, that's the only person that I don't recognise.
I caught your trick question, Dave. What does it take to boil water on a globe? Has anyone ever boiled water on a globe? How would we know? Yeah, good point, Wild Bill. To have a globe, you have to measure the curvature first, and we're still at that. Haven't done that, so there you go. Anyway. That one's right behind. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop? The world may never know. I think it's funny how some of these people, I think earlier, the guy that was talking over fences, it's like they get offended when we just tell them to go outside and check for their cell. And they're like, why would I do that? Oh my God. They get so indignant, you know. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's even worse than that because they deny their own reality. And they're not willing to even look outside, you know?
It's such a big ask to go to a body of water at least 10 miles and just check for yourself. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, like that guy who short-circuited when I asked him if there could be any other reason for some boats to appear to disappear bottom up. He just, like, couldn't even comprehend the question. Like, he couldn't think for himself at all. Unfortunately, we run into that a lot.
Yeah, whether intentionally or not, it's like their brain will not entertain the contradictory information to what they believe, and they're just not going to let it in. No matter what we say or do. Anyway,
That's because they got the NASA rocket engineers doing rocket things up there, telling them how to think. Makes it easy for them.
Yeah, I'll never understand the ones that are like, "Well, we have videos and we have pictures." Have they never been to a movie before? Like, do they not know that that's possible? Like, are they unaware of it's not like the 1700s and they've just been shown a movie, you know? How do they know how to do they go watch a movie about dinosaurs and they think like, do they go watch Jurassic Park and think that's real? I don't know. Maybe.
And I feel like they probably do actually. I think for Jurassic Park, they might be like, that's pretty accurate representation of
I
dinosaurs
believe.
back in the day.
I believe there's an island somewhere, and I'm gonna go there one day.
I can only hope in general that as each day goes by here, as we move on into the future, there's less and less globe enthusiasts and more globe questioners. You know what I mean?
I mean, they already said they're not targeting this generation with these new moon missions and stuff. They're targeting the kids, so they're going after the youth.
That's actually kinda disturbing because then given how bad this whole production was, that says that that's what it's kind of like they're testing the IQ of everyone, but if they think they can roll this out and kids are just gonna accept it, then, you know, clearly they've studied their audience.
Yeah, they don't care about us anymore. We're too old.
Yeah, it's almost like they just intentionally just kind of half-assed it just for the gullible people that they never going to believe it anyway. Who knows?
It's funny, all the anti-FA, they don't even want to talk about it. They know how fake that shit looks. It's so good.
Come on, we got adults who think that strawberry milk is made from strawberries, that the actual milk is from the strawberry.
Like they milk the strawberry.
They don't realize it's strawberry flavored milk. There's not a really bright bunch of these younger folks.
I mean, if you get a female strawberry, you can't get the male one because that wouldn't be milk. You gotta make sure you get the female strawberries.
All right, now you got me thinking about cats and Meet the Fockers.
You're welcome.
Robert De Niro's famous line.
I kind of feel for this generation that's coming up now, the teenagers and stuff, the TikTok generation, the short attention spans. How many of them actually sit down and read a book? You know, take a couple hours and read a book like we did when we were kids. At least I'm in my 60s, but you know what I mean. Doesn't happen.
Yeah, you got a good point there. I used to have required reading for my writing students, and I don't know that any of them ever read any of those books. Got to be even worse now.
You know, now they're at the level where some of the, especially college students, they just go to Chat GPT to write their paper. You know, for example, they don't have to think for themselves or put any thought process into what they're writing or anything. Just Chat GPT it or whatever. Anyway.
You know what's funny about that too? A lot of teachers actually use Chat GPT to grade their papers too. They even use AI to see if the student used AI to write their papers.
Yeah, it comes like an AI battle. It's funny.
Yeah. Whoever has a better AI wins. I wonder if you could prompt your AI, like, can you write this paper for me on which potato chip tastes better, but write it as a 10th grade level? I wonder if that'd be possible, actually. I could prompt it, like, write this paper so it's undetectable from another AI that you wrote it.
All right, peeps. I hope y'all get a good critical thinker in here that wants to honestly think for themselves and will accept the information we're trying to share with them. Everybody have a great day on the plane of existence.
Hey, you too, brother. Take care.
Bye, Dave.
That guy, that guy over in politics must have fell asleep in that room. There's no way. He was in there since yesterday.
Did he fall asleep to the soothing sound of your voice, Lats?
I doubt it. There's no way.
You're gonna have Globers, hooked on you helping them fall asleep. Like that one girl said.
Yo, Over Fences, have you had a chance to hear 20 Cup's new mic yet?
No, is he in the room?
He is here. 20 Cup's
Does he
open
sound
up,
like a
bro.
totally different person?
Yeah, his mic is super juicy.
Can't talk right now, though.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm at work, man. Come on.
Oh,
Later.
okay, fine.
You do sound good.
He got
This
like
is
this.
this isn't even my good mic.
Yeah, his other mic is like extra juicy. It's like eating a Starburst or a Gushers.
What the fuck did you just say?
Hey, bro, concentrate on work, dude. You're
Damn.
working, bro. Concentrate, bro.
Yeah.
Focus.
I'll be back later, though. I
All
gotta
right,
run.
bro. Take care. Oh, he actually left. Oops. Anyway, what's up? I read your name is Ninja Turtle. How you doing, bro? All right, just kidding. Yeah, what's up, Star? How you doing? Ooh, are you guys excited? They're getting ready for Artemis 3 already. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that thing.
When's that planned? They pro-
2027.
and what are they claiming they're going to do?
Oh, I have no idea. Some other moon mission, probably.
Are they going to fly by and egg the moon?
Let's see.
You guys were talking yesterday about those terrible videos where they were pretending like they were trying to recover from being in a no gravity environment.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you saw those?
It was like an interpretive dance. It was so bad. And I like how you
Yeah, 'cause
pointed
I don't.
out, like we had this earlier footage of them walking out on stage perfectly fine.
Yeah, because that was like their first day back. They do interviews on stage, chilling, dancing around, whatever, cheering and stuff. And then a week later, they're like struggling to walk all of a sudden.
And if you've ever seen anyone in rehab, that's not how they do it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like that. You know? You don't
Yeah.
walk down a red carpet with these people, you know, with their hands out towards you and stuff. It just looked like it was just so theatrical.
And you
But it's
don't
good
have
for the laugh. I appreciate the laugh.
you don't
Oh
have
my
them
God.
wearing poor quality shoes as well because that will hinder your balance.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, this stuff is so good though. I love just going around looking at their news and stuff.
I just wonder if they're really suffering, if this is the best they can do, or they just don't care. Like,
They
this is the
probably
best
don't
actress
care.
this is the best actress they could find, she sucked, you know?
Oh yeah, I could do better
Yeah.
for sure. I'm a beast. It's funny. I was talking to some guy the other day too. He was like, "Yeah, you know that NASA is doing so much science in outer space. You have no idea the benefits that they're given." I'm like, "What? What are you talking about?" I'm like, "What science are they doing up there?" It's like a bunch of stuff. I'm like, well, yeah, like what? Name one thing. It's like, oh, this is you're just dumb. You're just denying everything that they're doing. Leaves. Oh, okay. All right. Awesome. Bye.
You remember when you were, like, in kindergarten and you put a lima bean in a baggie with some water and watched it grow?
Yeah.
It's like that.
And that's pretty much all they've done. Everything that I've read, all they're doing is just growing vegetables in space. That's the last thing that I read that they did. And I don't even know how they're managing that.
Well, and plus it just seems impossible. I mean, plants have a vascular system, so how does that work with no up or down?
Yeah, I would ask this all the time. Like, which direction are they going? If you just have a ball of dirt with a seed in the middle, which way is the plant going to grow?
Yeah, I guess if you have the light source above, it'll head that direction, but the
See,
plant
but then
can't
else,
grow. It can't grow, you know?
see, that's what I was wondering too. Because if it's in the dirt, then it can't like quote unquote see the light. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess if there's no heat at the surface either.
Yeah, I don't know because I don't know if seeds grow like away from the vector of down or whatever. on Earth. I don't know, maybe Jedi know a city here. Are you agreeing, Tom?
You never grown upside down tomato plants?
Never. Not once. Oh man. Traffic. Yeah, I've always wondered that he would grow a plant in zero G. Oh, look at these things. I think just come up in the side chat. Yeah, that dragonfly one looks pretty cool. That's like a little battle bot.
Are they going to show us another helicopter on Mars?
I don't know. They said that thing can fly.
So how does that work?
Really good engineering.
Don is on it.
Oh yeah, Don's the one who be operating it.
Yeah, and Catho says in the side text, how does a helicopter work with no gas pressure?
It's because that dragonfly craft uses anti-gravity magnetism sphere technology.
You should work for NASA, Lats.
Dude, I'm telling you, honestly, if I had to write articles for them, I would make them so good. Yeah, so if you
Didn't
guys can
they
hear
say
me, Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, didn't they say they made those helicopter blades go super fast to get the lift on Mars? Something crazy.
And where do they get the battery power for that?
It's
It's
because they're
easy. You put solar panels on top of the blades that are spinning, so that gives you extra room to give you more power. And the faster you spin them, the more like surface area you create at one point. So they say about 120,000 RPM should get you a few inches off the ground. So it should be pretty easy on a sunny day to get that thing moving around. How's my story sound?
they just build the whole craft, the blades and all with solar panels. That's good. I like that.
Yeah, but if you think about it, a solar panel sitting still only takes up what, 2 by 3, right? But if you can spin that thing 100,000 times in a second, that's like that times pi.
Did you guys see the test of that helicopter thing drone in a vacuum chamber, and it was hooked to a guy wire?
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah,
That's
it's right in the video.
dirty. Oh, dude, that's so dirty.
Yeah, it was in a vacuum chamber and it spun up, but there's a wire, and I forget why they said it was like a guidance wire or something. I can't remember. But like,
Yeah,
are we sure?
right.
Are we sure it's not the wire lifting it?
Oh, brother.
And how did they make the solar panels for a place that's 63 million miles further?
You know what you do? You sort of come up with something that sounds good. Like, we have this new solar panel, only for NASA, of course. It's called
Right.
solar vacuum panels. They actually they suck the solar energy out of the sun.
It sounds
So
legit.
it's actually 1,000 times stronger than the solar panel, a commercial one that we give for residents here on Earth. It's a prototypes, of course, but they only work up there. I feel like that would sound like if you wrote that a little bit better. You said something like NASA has a prototype solar panel that is capable of absorbing 1,000 times more solar radiation from the sun than a commercial solar panel.
Well, if Jesse said it, it's probably true. I'm going to quit my job.
You know what? I'm gonna see because DJ have like a bunch of image tests. I want to make some fake articles. I'm gonna see if they could discern which is real or not. I'll be like, do you really everything that NASA's saying? It sounds super ridiculous. These crazy new solar panels. Look at this article they wrote. You believe this? Like, well, yeah, if it came from NASA, yeah. I'm like, oof, sorry, dude, I made that up. DJ here? No, it's not here. Yeah, it's already gotten so many people. I gotta catch up to him.
We should have him run an event.
You know, when he hops in, you gotta yell at him to make one. Let's see. So we got prototype
Light
solar
off.
panel on this. Oh, what's up, dude? Any questions about the topic of the room? Yes. No. How do you do? Yo, Eris, do you like NASA?
I don't like NASA.
You don't like NASA? Darn. I like them.
Scrumpari.
Wait there, what? I'm sorry?
No. Vegans, religions, philosophy, more channels.
I heard ray
Channels.
guns, lasers, philosophy, jaundice.
Ask him. Most dumbest.
Well, you said they're the dumbest?
Who's done what?
Most dumbest. Only satisfy your ego.
I'm
What?
like catching every other word you're saying.
Something about satisfying your ego.
Yeah, he said he desires evil, I think I heard him say.
I feel like we're all hearing different things.
Only debate. Your egos is my egos only. Save
Holy
it.
God.
Are you
I said your
okay,
ego.
Eris? Are you? Do you need medical assistance?
Always vegans very crazy, man. I mute for 30 minutes. I'm a request unmute me. Request unmute. What the fuck?
You don't sound muted, Eris.
He's going to sound disconnected in a minute.
NASA is crazy, man.
Why are they crazy?
Gravity is entire world is another.
Gravity's entire world is what?
Holy shit. I think I heard him say gravity made his entire world crumble.
NASA created. What is happening?
Well, I'm going to translate for you if you don't mind. Can I
Yeah, go
ask
ahead,
people
Eris.
why people from India and all those countries over there place their microphones like in the couch or under the chair or in a closet and then they try talking?
No.
No, I can't ask, or no.
One time I could hear a goat in the background.
Meh, meh.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
No.
Rather
Goats
talk
are
to goat
scary.
a lot of the time.
When I was younger, man,
Yeah,
they would
your wife.
chase me up on the fences, up in the rafters of barns and everything. Goats didn't like me.
It's because you were already the goat.
Oh, there it is.
That's right.
Why? Why is this Discord 24 by Simon's flat at Discord?
Because, are you sitting down for this? We are
Oh,
here
shit.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and have been for about 8 years. Live streaming on YouTube. So just remember that. The
And
whole world
also
can
part of
see.
that, Jedi, part of that is that the Earth is flat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that bit.
Yesterday, I told the guy Earth was flat, and he said, "What? You guys remember that?" And then he was in here for 5 hours.
Oh yes, I remember. He was fun. Swag Boy's here. He's not so fun.
Yes, Mike, I hope you're still here in like half an hour. We can talk. I don't think I've ever talked to you yet. Was that anybody's alt, or is he just like his own? Oh, Eris is still here. Oh, what's up, dude? Forgot about you for a second. Sorry. So, what are you up to today? Can you hear me? Yeah, maybe he really did throw his whole headset underneath the couch.
Eris, are you there? Can you hear us?
How do people expect to go to the moon and talk to people if you can't even talk to somebody on Discord?
I'm back.
Oh, hello there. How are you doing? All right, just kidding. Anyway, I will be back in about half an hour. Hopefully, Swag Boy opens his mic in about half an hour.
All right, CB. See you in a bit, mate.
All right, bro. Take care,
Yes,
guys.
see you later, CB.
Hi, anyone here? Earth is not flat, but silent.
Yeah, it is. When he looked.
Uh-oh, you gave him pushback. He's probably just going to quit.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, sir. What do you mean? Trying a cup of coffee? Damn it.
Did he quit?
Yep.
See? Why do you got to yell at these people? I don't
I say,
understand what's going on with you, Jedi.
they say stupid shit. Oh well.
Earth is flat.
Fredo, was that you?
What?
Is that you who said the Earth is flat?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. How do you know the Earth is flat?
Because the group's name is Flat Earth.
You okay, Fredo?
Oh man.
Yeah.
You sound like you're having an asthma attack.
I guess it's just a setting of the group. Maybe in this group the Earth is flat and the
Holy
realistic.
shit.
Yeah, and out of the group, maybe the Earth is global.
Global.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Or what?
Prove it.
Prove it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say I'm really did some experiment or stuff to to prove the Earth is global, but some people they did. Yeah.
I think you cut out at the end there. You might have to repeat yourself at the end.
Repeat what?
I don't know. How would I know you didn't say it? But I feel like you cut out.
Of what in car?
I don't know. Are you going to be able to prove what you say or not?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Okay, maybe I need an American translator.
Oh? It's not clearly of your voice.
I feel like I'm in some kind of weird Twilight Zone episode. Is there anybody out there?
Oh, where? Where? What?
Did that dude just say Jedi's voice sounds weird to him?
What?
No, the guy said Jedi's voice sounds weird to him.
Huh?
Did you say Jedi's voice sounds strange to you?
Jedi, yeah.
Why did he sound strange to you? Have you never heard English before?
No, his voice not clearly.
Oh.
Well, look at your profile picture. You have a cat's head and you have your hands over your ears. That's why you can't hear anything.
No, that's just a picture. That's not realistic.
I think this is a case of the pot calling the kettle black.
What did he say?
This is a case of this is a
This
case of
isn't happening, right?
This is
This
some
this
funny
is rage
shit.
baiting.
Don't use slang words to me. I'm not a native speaker.
What is your native language?
I won't tell you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel offended. Fair enough. You don't have to.
You might stalk him if he tells you that.
Yeah. Yeah. Keep a secret, sir. That's fine.
That one chord jetty sound like from me on a cell phone.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
What can we do for you? How can we help?
How about practice English with me?
No.
Right. So how about prove the Earth is flat? Like
That's easy. You can just go outside and observe large distances of water being horizontal on the surface. You can then measure, if you're not convinced by your own observation, measure over large distances of the Earth that should show curvature, or measurably not. So we can demonstrate with lasers, for example, that should not have a direct line of sight to a target at distance because the curvature of the Earth is in the way. However, when we make the observations and laser tests, there is no curvature of the Earth in the way. There is a direct line of sight between us and the object, demonstrating the Earth is flat. Would you like to see the laser tests?
I guess that must be Liverpool accent. I didn't really know
Mate,
about that accent.
if I was speaking in a Scouse accent, you wouldn't understand a single word I was saying. Would you like me to speak in a Scouse accent and demonstrate the difference?
Oh yes, that's Scottish accent.
No, it's definitely not a Scottish accent.
Liverpool accent.
Wow.
Wow.
Nope, you've been there. Keep trying. Got another 30 or so to go. I see we've moved away from the Earth being measurably flat, what my accent is and where it originates from.
What?
The one guy in the room with the claim to a true English accent, and he gets criticized for it.
Who can transfer? Who can paraphrase that to me?
Holy.
What? Flat. Why there's tag flat? FE wide.
Are you fucking okay, mate?
What do you
No,
say?
seriously. Are you fucking okay?
Yeah.
You seem to be having some kind of, I don't know, problem or something.
I just could not know about your accent.
Yeah, it changes variably.
Yeah, Jedi, that was a good Scouser accent. That was good.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude.
That was quite funny as well. It's quite funny, the Scouser accent.
But anyway, Fratto, now that we've demonstrated that the Earth is measurably flat, do you want to see the laser tests? Would you like to go and do it yourself? Have you access to a large flat body of water, for example? Were you more interested in my accent, sir?
Well,
I lost a lot of words. like from accent.
No, dude,
Accent
I'm
it
not,
is.
not being rude, but you sound like you're dribbling when you're talking to me. I'm struggling to understand you. It's perplexing. It's kind of ironic as well. Yeah, I said it.
Oh man, topping off a 40-gallon tank at $6.20 a gallon. This is gonna smart.
I hope that's diesel.
No, it's premium ethanol-free gas.
Still,
Diesel's,
that's high.
yeah, I think diesel's cheaper right now. Last I looked, it was about $5.50. Dropped a little. It was up to like 6.05 or something.
Where you at?
Mountain States, USA.
Okay. What are you in that requires premium?
Oh, I just run it in my old Suburban, but I get it because it's no ethanol. If they had low test with no ethanol, I'd get that.
What year's a Suburban?
88.
Hell. That thing is a tank, man. Is it brown?
No, it's black. 40 gallon 40 40 gallon tank.
No, it's not a rolling turd.
I don't think so. That might be debatable.
Who said who gonna do the Peaky Blinder accent? Who's that?
everything's all squared off, right?
On the Suburban?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They got the
exactly.
blocky square hood and stuff. Yeah, those
Yeah.
things are badass.
Oh yeah. Good years. Good years.
My grandparents, they had a '84 Bronco, and we were going. They were towing it behind their Winnebago. We was gonna go to Colorado or New Mexico or something for the week. And coming into my parents' neighborhood, there was this big, like a big steep incline going into the neighborhood, and it broke the hitch on it. The thing skipped across 2 yards, and hit the fender on the corner of the mayor's house, brick house, and it caved in. That thing was, the whole hood was up in the house, and all it did was scratch the paint on it a little bit. It didn't dent it or anything.
Man, now that's built stout.
I imagine that those Suburbans would have been the same thing. But that was heavy duty steel on, back then.
Yeah, they're a tough rig. Has anybody studied up on stellar aberration negative parallax? I've just been looking into that. It's pretty amazing.
No, I can't say I have. What did you learn?
Oh, Alan and Shane, their last Globe Busters in Man of Stone, in watching the aberration, it was oh gosh, I can't remember the guy's name now that studied it or observed it. Yeah, brain fart. Anyway, they were looking at his observations, and in the precession of the stars throughout the year, the predicted parallax is going the wrong direction. So, negative parallax. I can't say I have it studied up well enough to explain it beyond that, but yeah, the aberration goes the wrong direction. Kind of interesting. Maybe the stars aren't what we think or have assumed about them.
Totally agree.
That's one of those episodes I'm going to have to watch 3 or 4 times to get it to soak in. Yeah, it's based on James Bradley's observations.
All right, so I looked it up. I know how plants grow now. Supposedly, they use gravity for the roots. And then once the plant has sprouted, then the stem and the leaves are going to move towards the light.
They grow toward the roots grow towards gravity and not where the dirt is, huh?
Yeah, that's what it says. Check like 4 or 5 different websites right now.
Yeah, but by gravity they just mean like the
Acceleration.
yeah, like little
Vector
g.
down or whatever.
Little g, the
Yeah,
one we can all agree on.
yeah. If anybody was here about half an hour ago when I was talking about plants in outer space, which way they're going to grow.
I guess I could see what they're saying, kind of, but in my mind is roots want to go where the nutrients in the soil is to sink in. And the water.
I don't know. See, you could test that on Earth with an upside down pot. Actually, without, I don't know if that would work. Actually,
Well, I've seen those hanging tomato plants, but the basket that the roots go into are upward. I don't know. I mean, they grow into the dirt, so I can't say they go upwards, but I assuming they do because the plant goes downward.
I thought it was more of like a suspended basket, so they grow the same, but the lines and such they just grow upwards and sideways, and then down.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
I'm not too much of a green thumb myself.
I heard they grow some pretty good tomatoes that way, but I don't know how it works.
I'm surprised we don't have any green thumbs in here.
So you will have plants like aspens, right, or even blackberry bushes, where the roots will grow sideways, horizontally, and then the roots sometimes will sprout up and create a new branch, if you will, right? Um, so plants do what they do.
As long story short.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I've never actually typed. Let's see what their explanation is. How does a plant grow in outer space? Oh, directly from NASA. Let's see. As humans explore space, I said space. Oh my God. Space. You will want to bring plants for both aesthetic and practical reasons. Whoa. Wait, what? We already know from our pioneering astronauts that fresh flowers and gardens on the International Space Station create a beautiful atmosphere. Have they ever shown us a whole garden on the ISS? I don't remember ever seeing that. What the heck? Flowers on the ISS? Where was that? Let's see if I can find a picture now. I'm curious. ISS garden. Yeah, there's no way. I just posted up a picture in the side chat of the supposed garden.
Oh.
But wait a minute. How'd the roots know which way to go?
That's what I was saying.
And look what Rayleigh Criterion shared. Grow tomatoes upside down with this simple method. And that's growing completely upside down. Uh-oh. Looks like gravity might be in trouble.
Let me see, because I'm more curious. Like, I could see that working after you get the initial sprouting process to take place. Like, you have them right side up while they first germinate, I guess.
NASA's got a greenhouse on the ground for its starters.
You know, the height of the ISS, they still have 90% of the Earth's gravity, according to the globe model. The only reason they float is because they're in a constant parabolic flight type situation. But if they weren't moving, they would just walk around like normal on the floor of the ISS.
So then the question presents itself, how do they keep it bottom side down all the time every 90 minutes? There's a name for that and I can't remember it.
So you can have gravity and no gravity at the same time.
Yep. I just dragged that image into Google. It says this image appears to depict a concept for a futuristic or sci-fi indoor vertical farming facility, possibly designed for space exploration or extreme environments.
Yo, Will, guess what?
Wow, we have a.
Wait.
What was that?
What the hell, man? This toxoplasma shit. It's like
It's
spreading.
that crazy guy. It's that crazy guy from Police Academy.
So in other words, the NASA picture is science fiction?
According to the Google that I just
Yeah, I
dragged
saw
it to
that.
Google.
The picture was on 2 different articles talking about NASA's space garden.
That must have been their ground-based concept garden.
Let a real man say some.
Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, you okay?
Yo, where am I?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Oh, he sounds like my type of guy.
I think he was about to spit some bars.
Yo,
Yo, the Earth
what's
is
up, dude?
round. Just like your belly.
Oh gosh, dude. Damn it, man. I was gonna talk to like an actual person. You're gonna M-bomb, dude. Damn it, man. I was gonna have so much fun with that. Ugh, ruined it.
Yo, I got a question.
What's up, man?
Uh, So, are you a flat earther? Or I assume most people in here are. I saw the tags.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Pretty
So,
much most
do
of
you
us
ever
are.
believe
Yeah.
in gravity?
What?
Do you believe in gravity?
What? Like when I drop something?
Well, gravity in the sense, you know.
Yeah. Like dropping things. Yeah, that happens. Why would I deny that?
Do you believe in gravity? Like
shit falls
everything
down.
is being dragged towards a central
Okay.
point.
No.
You don't?
No, you see, you've got a causal mechanism for why things go down.
What do you mean?
And consequently, that would mean the surface is curved, which we would observe and measure, which we don't. So that story can't be true. You understand, right? If you say that
So you
gravity,
don't believe in gravity?
well, not if you're going to describe it as pulling everything towards the center of
Okay, then I
curved.
refer to it in a different way. Think about smoke. Why does smoke rise?
Okay, usually because it's warm.
Yeah.
Okay, heat rises.
Okay. Through what? Convection?
Yeah, depending on what's the ambient temperature around it. Smoke is
Yeah,
usually
but
particulates
through
as well.
convection,
They're
right? Heat
rising because
rises
of
through
temperature, so
convection.
they're not actually gases.
So
Smoke,
does
right?
heat rise
Particulates. Yes.
through convection?
For multiple reasons, but yeah. What's
Which way
this
do you
got to
expect
do
it
with?
to go?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, go on.
But go on with your line of inquiry.
That is my line of inquiry.
Okay. So no, we don't believe in gravity. If you're going to sell it to us as everything is to us, because that would mean that the surface of the Earth was curved, right? That would mean that we would observe and measure that curvature. When we go out to observe and measure that curvature, we don't observe and measure that curvature. We observe and measure the Earth to be horizontal over any and all distances that we can measure that should show curvature. So that story can't be true, right? If your consequence is a curved Earth. Did he leave?
No, I didn't leave. I just don't really think he said anything.
Dude, would you like me to say it again?
Hey, you can say what you want. You don't have to get like, you know, tardy with me or be a bit have
Well,
a passive
I
tone.
explained it as simply as I could, and you're saying to me that I didn't say anything. That's ridiculous if you heard and understood what I said.
But you agreed that
What?
there is gravity in the sense that things get dragged down, and then you agreed
Dragged.
that
Whoa, dragged. Well, dragged.
they don't. They fall.
Dude, fall. Okay, fall. I'll agree with the observation of something falling. Okay. If
Well,
you're going to
you can't
ascribe a
argue against it.
mechanism to it, I'll ask you this. How?
What do you mean how?
How?
How what?
How does the object fall? What's causing it to happen?
It depends what you want to talk about. You could talk about precipitation.
No, I'm going to drop my phone. I'm going to drop
Why?
my phone, dude. Let's keep this simple, right? Observation of things
Let's
that
talk
happen in
about rain.
reality. I
Let's
picked
talk
up
about
my
rain.
phone and I picked up my phone and I dropped it. Now tell me, explain what happened.
Okay. Yeah, that phone is going to fall.
Why?
Because of gravity.
Okay, how?
Because it has a weight and it's being dragged towards something.
Okay, dragged has a weight. What?
So nothing has a weight?
No, I'm asking you to describe the terms you're using. I'm not denying them. I don't know what
You
you
know
mean
what
yet.
gravity is, don't you?
Dude, at the moment we've just got weight. That can be described as buoyancy. If you're dropping an object in atmosphere, it hasn't got the ability to be buoyant in the. Okay, we've got a different medium then, haven't we? Something else is going to happen. The object isn't going to go down.
What?
What? We changed the medium.
What else is going to happen?
Things can be buoyant. Things can rise, can't they? Like, for example, methane vent at the bottom of the
that means
ocean. You're
it's
talking, you should
floating.
be listening. We're talking about things rising. Gas
Quite rude.
does that, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course, gas rises. That's
Yeah,
through
of course,
convection.
gas. Yeah, of course, yeah. Gas being a state of matter. Yeah, that
Why do you
rises. So
speak
we're
to people
talking
like
about
that when
gravity,
they
dude.
speak to you? Why do
What?
you speak to people like that when they speak to you?
I don't understand what you're saying.
If somebody disagrees with you, you don't listen.
I do listen. I know
You don't
what
listen.
you're saying probably before you say it.
Oh, that's the issue that I'm trying to get at there. But
Okay, so
we'll
what do you
carry on,
think
right? If you
gravity
talk
is
about your
then?
phone, you gave the instance of your phone, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk about rain then?
Okay, rain. Okay, water fell. Okay, why?
Rain rises, doesn't it? Water
Rain
rises,
rises.
evaporation.
Yeah, state of matter
Water.
called gas. Yeah, water vaporizes. Yeah.
It's not gas, is it?
Okay, water
It is a
vapor.
gas.
It's vapor.
Water vapor is a gas.
What do you think steam is, dude?
Interesting.
What do you think steam is? When you heat water, what do you think happens? Change
Yeah,
state.
it evaporates.
Yeah, it evaporates. Is that
Where
changing
do you
state?
think
Do you
the
think?
water? Where do you think the water on the side of your bottle, right, comes from? Your nice cold beer bottle. Where do
It's
you think that water?
condensation.
Those little droplets. You're right.
It's
Yeah. Where did that come
condensation,
from? Where did it come from?
But that water.
Where did it come from? Where did it come from?
Oh, mate, I'm not disagreeing. Fucking evaporation
Right.
is not a gas. All right, I'm
It's a gas.
completely agreeing with that. Yeah. Okay,
No.
it's a gas. That
And
could be
which way
fact
did it go?
right there.
Where did it go?
Sorry, what?
Which way did it go?
Up.
Okay. And gravity does what?
Bring stuff down, but it doesn't mean it has to
How?
have it. It can be lighter
How,
than
though?
other gases. It
How?
can be lighter than other gases, can't it? Because you've got
Dude,
atmospheric
listen to the
gravity.
question. How?
What do you mean?
How? What is the
How what?
mechanism by
Ask the
this
question.
occurrence happening? You're saying dragging. That appears to be some kind of force. So what's
It's
the
convection,
mechanism?
isn't it? Right? It's convection.
Holy cow, dude. He's
What,
asking you a
convection
simple
current? Isn't how
question
water
about
rises? A convection
your
current.
claim. Do you just not listen and just talk and never learn anything? Do you even know
Well,
what
then
you're
ask me a
talking
question.
about?
Ask me a
Yeah.
question.
He asked you, what is the
I
mechanism by
don't need
which
to
things
ask you
go
a
down,
question.
go boom, boom? Yeah, now you're talking while I'm talking. You're a rude asshole, dude.
Please,
I have to
me a
repeat the
question.
question. I have to, yeah, shut your mouth and I will ask you.
Brother, do you not
How? What
understand that we're
mechanism?
on a call
Now you're
right now? I
talking
can't
while I'm
tell when you're
talking
going to
again.
talk.
Weird. It's
Do you not
crazy. And now
understand that
you're
you're
talking
also
in
talking
while
at the
I'm
same time
talking.
as me?
That's
Holy
crazy.
shit.
I'm asking you the question one more time and then you talk through
Okay.
me. It's crazy. Why? How does this work? How do things go down, go boom, boom? What's the mechanism?
What do you mean, boom, boom?
See, he's not here on good faith. He wants to get,
Yeah.
hyper focused on boom, boom. Meanwhile, the question
Bangy
still
bang.
remains.
Bouncy,
Well,
bouncy.
when your question is when things go down, go boom, boom.
Yeah. Like the
What is
things that you
boom,
claim
boom?
go down, go boom, boom, right? Like the rain. How does that happen?
It's raining.
Yeah, you're an idiot, dude.
Why?
Because it's raining. That's the mechanism. It's raining. That's how the rain goes down. That's the mechanism by which the rain
How
is
does that
going
justify
down.
that the Earth is flat?
You say
It
it's being
doesn't. I didn't
dragged,
say that it does.
right?
You're actually just claiming that the earth is flat because you use the word down. You probably didn't even realize that, did you?
Sorry?
Down, vertical,
So, yeah, down is
Yeah,
Down on the
vertical.
ball.
but there's also
Go down
down
on the ball.
if it's round, right?
Nope.
In and out.
No.
Why is there not down if there's no round?
In
Because
and
there's a
out.
center. There's a center of
Yeah,
gravity
in towards and outwards away. Right?
towards the center, right?
Yeah, in and
That
out.
would be in. On a sphere, it would be in.
Is my
On
down
a
the same
sphere,
as your down?
there's only in, right?
Is my
Yep, in
down
and
the
out.
same as your down?
But there's no out. Sorry, I don't understand what you mean. Is your down the same as my down? I
See,
think
this
it
is
would
how
be.
I know he's not here in good faith.
Is it the same?
Like,
is it the same
he's just
direction?
sticking around.
What do you mean? Is it the same direction? Down?
Yeah, they
If the Earth was
parallel.
round or flat,
Are our downs parallel to one another?
I'd say so. Yes.
Welcome to
What
Flat
goes
Earth.
on?
Sorry.
He's a flat earther, guys. All downs are parallel.
How does that make me a flat earther?
If all downs are parallel. What does that mean, dude?
But if you're saying all
if
downs are
my down is
parallel, that means
parallel
it's a
to your
flat
down
line.
and you're 100
That means
miles away from me, what does that mean?
I'm not saying that all downs are parallel from
Oh,
I'm saying there's still only ins, right?
And
I
out.
completely get what you're saying with all downs are parallel, as if you draw on a line and then draw lines going down, that means it's flat, right?
Cool.
I get what you're saying right there. But if you understand what I believe, there's a center of gravity, then
yes,
it's spherical, like somebody else said.
Yes.
Yeah,
So that
that's
would
what you
that would
believe.
consequentially mean that all lines would not, all vertical lines would not be parallel, wouldn't it?
Well, of course not.
They'd be
Yeah, exactly. So it's embedded in your claim, right? So also embedded in your claim is a curved surface. If you're saying everything is pulled to the center of
I've
mass,
not made any claim here. I've not.
You did when you said center.
You said whether I believe the Earth is
You
round
said
or flat.
gravity to the center of mass. That implies the
Are
center of a
those not
sphere.
terms that you would use in a general conversation?
Yeah, but dude, I'm trying to help you understand. The consequence of the claim means a curved surface, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Of course.
Okay, so we would observe and measure that curved surface, wouldn't we?
On what scale?
Let's say kilometers, 10, 15, 20 kilometers. If the Earth has a rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared, those kilometers, those miles distances would be perfectly fine. Just to add some scale value to you, if the radius of the Earth is as we're told, then there should be a 66-foot drop over 10 miles. So if you've got a straight edge like a laser line at point A, let's say at the beach, then that straight edge will gain distance from that curved surface at approximately 8 inches per mile squared, where at the 10-mile mark, the laser line will be 66 foot higher than the surface of the Earth, right? If there's a curve and we've got a tangent with distance to tangents, yeah, good. We don't measure that. That's what we're pointing out. Over a distance where there should be measurable curvature in the kilometers values of 10, 15, 20, up to 50, right, and beyond, obviously, but where we can reasonably measure with the tools that we've got, we do not measure any curvature that should be there. That's why the gravitational idea is debunked, because you're talking about center. That's going to mean planet Earth curved surface. No curved surface, no gravitational theory.
Although, if you disagree, we'd be happy to see any evidence that you have that there is curvature on the surface of the Earth, consistent with a sphere.
I got a callback. Sorry. What did you say about the distance, the 10-mile distance?
Should be 66
Being able to
foot.
see the curvature based on the inches. 6 foot.
66 foot over 10 miles.
66 foot
200.
for
Yeah.
10 miles.
Yeah.
But it was 8 inches per square mile.
Yeah.
Correct. Not per square mile, per mile squared.
So it's 8 inches per mile.
Squared.
Squared.
That should also give us a consequence as well of a geometric physical horizon. That's going to be you standing at the beach. Let's say that you're 6 foot tall. So based on the radius value of the Earth, and that curvature over distance, the geometric horizon where your line of sight meets the curvature of the Earth, descends downwards and away from the horizon, that should be about 3 miles away. 8-foot observer, 3.46. If you're in an aircraft,
But I
say
don't
35
right.
feet, 200. That should be the limiting factor of your view across the Earth, the curvature of the Earth. When we use high-powered optical equipment, we don't observe the curvature of the Earth. We see things far beyond that curvature limitation, demonstrating all we observe is a flat Earth, no curvature anywhere to be seen. We really try hard to go and find it, and we
But if it's 8 inches per mile, then how is it 60 odd foot from 10 miles?
squared.
It's the squared function.
Yeah, that means 1 mile by 1 mile.
It's a
No,
rate of
dude.
change.
It is a linear distance. So over the course of 10 miles, distance, line, it is 10 miles. So that's 8 inches per mile squared. Come on, dude.
But why do you have to square it?
Because it's compounding, okay?
It's a
We're
curve.
talking about a rate of change.
A continuous change. So yeah, you have to square.
Yeah, I
You have
get
to
that.
square those miles, or you
Yeah, I see
can't
it.
get the. Yeah, sometimes people don't realize just how small their imaginary globe is.
It's interesting to think about. I haven't really had a conversation with somebody about this. But also, right, if you're looking flat out across a horizon, it's hard to look across a flat horizon without obstructions. Of course, you can say the sea. Yeah, that's that's a good point.
Yeah, that's where we generally go. Bodies of
Yeah.
water, right?
Yeah,
Because
I'm
like
gonna say I also
70%,
good.
yeah, 70% of the surface of the Earth is water. And if the Earth was a sphere, then that water would curve over distance. So yeah, over bodies of water is where we definitely observe and measure that curvature. We don't though.
Oh, dude's posting some stuff in the side chat for you. The other guys too. Yaga, thank you. They should have made the Earth bigger, the globe bigger. Damn, that Eratosthenes in these shadows. There we go. Nothing. Because if Earth ain't a ball, then Eratosthenes' shadows don't make any sense. Unless the Earth is flat. The sun's light isn't parallel. Dun dun dun. Wait, hang on. Maybe the Earth's a really, really big ball, and the sun is local.
Yeah, as long as we get to keep outer space somehow, right? Which maybe you could still keep.
Yeah.
Even if it is flat, you could still keep a little bit of space.
Is Earth is flat or round?
Flat.
Really?
Yes. I said flat. Can you hear me?
I hear you. It's round, not flat.
Sorry, did you say that the Earth is round, not flat? What's going on today? People say stuff and then just go quiet.
He left.
Oh, he left. All right.
Snuck out the back door. We've got Zoe and Wine and Veneno. I think that's all the newcomers. The rest look familiar. Thank you all for joining. Oh, I think we've spoken with Veneno before. I'm not sure about the others.
NASA continues to embarrass and expose themselves with every new release as this fake Artemis moon mission is backfiring in their face. More and more people are questioning the anomalies and seeing the inconsistencies between what NASA says and does. Starting with their supposed re-entry into Earth's atmosphere, the astronauts were supposedly being propelled at a ridiculous and impossible 25,000 miles per hour, which is approximately 7 miles per second. The idea that humans can move at such a speed without having their organs crushed, losing consciousness, having irreparable damage done to their bodies, or outright death, is a leap of logic NASA fanboys hurtle over without a second thought. NASA is claiming these astronauts withstood speeds of over Mach 32, which is 5 times faster than the world record Mach 6.72 set by William Knight, flying an X-15 A2 rocket-powered jet. This has remained the highest speed ever attained air-breathing aircraft since 1967, unless you include NASA and their superhuman astronauts who are able to break that record 5 times. No problem. While their spacecraft was allegedly propelling the astronauts back to Earth at 7 miles per second, they claimed the craft heated up to 2,800 degrees Celsius, or 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. To give you an idea at how ridiculously hot that is, erupting lava is around 1,000 degrees Celsius, or 2,000 Fahrenheit. So NASA is claiming this craft and its occupants endured heat 2.5 times hotter than molten lava during their re-entry. Next, they claim a series of parachutes shot out the back of the craft along with the drag of the Earth's atmosphere were somehow able to successfully slow them down from 25,000 miles per hour down to a smooth 20 miles per hour and plop down safely in the ocean. But if you take something out of a scorching hot temperature and dunk it into water, what happens? There should be a huge mass of steam rising around the craft when it hits the water, if it was really so hot. Instead, what do we see? Not even a trace of any steam whatsoever. Next, you have the interviews from returning astronauts. Just like when the 3 original Apollo astronauts did their initial press conference after supposedly returning from the moon, these 4 actronauts flubbed their lines as well. As Christina Koch smiles from ear to ear, unable to hide her duper's delight, talking some New World Order crap about how we're all one crew on Spaceship Earth, she pauses for approximately 20 cringe-inducing, awkward beyond belief seconds, laughs, and says, "Uh-oh," before finally continuing her speech.
And honestly, what struck me wasn't necessarily just Earth, it was all the blackness around it. Earth was just this lifeboat hanging undisturbingly in the universe. Uh-oh. So I may have not learned, I know I haven't learned, everything that this journey has yet to teach me. But there's one new thing I know, and that is, planet Earth, you are a crew. Thank you.
Apologists with zero discernment claim she just got so choked up that she couldn't speak. But those of us with even a little intuition and discernment, able to read faces and body language, can clearly see that is not what happened there. She either forgot her rehearsed lines, or had an earpiece malfunction where the person feeding her lines cut out for an uncomfortably long time and she didn't know what to do or say next. People speaking spontaneously from the heart about such an experience would never have such a reaction as this. This is clearly a flub-up from an actress forgetting her lines. Christina Koch was apparently an actual actress before NASA as well, credited with playing one of the mother characters from 2015's Mad Max Fury Road. And just to show how interconnected the NASA actronauts are with their Hollywood counterparts, Here you can see the Artemis crew just hanging out with Tom Hanks, who featured in the popular Apollo 13 film. And here they are in a photo op with Ryan Gosling, also playing the role of an astronaut in the new Project Hail Mary film. These are all actors just hanging out with each other. But we're supposed to believe that some of them are serious scientists, risking their lives, traveling to outer space, while the others are just actors hanging on wires in front of green screens. But the reality is, all of them are actors, just from different studios, and that is why these kind of photo ops even happen in the first place. Now that Christina has been back for a week, footage has come out of her in physical therapy, where apparently her ability to walk has reverted from when she was bouncing around back and forth on the stage on her first day back talking about how we're all one big Earth crew, to now where she can't even walk a straight line without falling down and having more duper's delight while she does so. She's laughing at her own ridiculously bad acting, but of course NASA apologist fanboys will claim she's just a brave, stoic warrior putting on a strong, happy face. Why would you have no problem walking when you first got back to Earth, but then a week later be stumbling all over yourself to this degree? Again, a little bit of intuition, discernment, and critical thinking goes a long way. Last but not least, let's go back to the spacecraft and watch Christina playing with the little stuffed toy the astronauts couldn't seem to put down the entire mission. Notice how her arms and hands leave shadows over her legs, because they are, of course, physical objects in 3D space, affected by light and shadow. The little stuffed toy, however, which is a digital artifact being interacted with in real time through augmented virtual reality, shows no shadow on her leg, because it doesn't physically exist to cast a shadow. If you missed my last video showing how NASA astronauts use augmented virtual reality technology to fake like they are interacting with floating objects, be sure to watch that one next. For everyone else, thanks so much for helping share these videos far and wide. Watching so many new people wake up thanks to all this obvious fakery has been great to see. And so have the laughable defenses being rolled out by the loyal NASA apologist fanboys who still think Santa Claus and Star Trek are real.
Good stuff. That was hilarious. Lots of good points there. Good stuff. The complete lack of steam is a great point.
Have you seen the deceleration breakdown from hitting the Kármán line at 25,000 miles an hour to dropping to 125 where you can pop the chutes? 6-7 seconds is all they've got. That'd be like 3,500 miles an hour bleed off per second, or maybe 4,000, maybe 4,500. Be like 30-40 G's. Nobody could survive it.
You just factor in relativity, and then they can bend it in warp space time.
Oh, that's where I went wrong. Yep.
Yeah, so that is, they have more time to slow down when you do that. It's
Yep.
crazy, man.
I neglected that in the equation.
Damn. The fact that they walked fine when they first landed and then a week later start having troubles, that's weird. That's some clown world crap.
Almost like they're making up the story plot line as they go.
Yeah. The world's best
improv group.
I'll tell you what, they're laughing their asses off. They are proving that people will believe anything, no matter how inconsistent it might be.
Yep. Unfortunately, that's true.
Don't you think a lot of normies are questioning this one though? I bumped into some 20-something year old kids the other night, and oh, they were razzing me like you wouldn't believe about flat Earth, but not a one of them believed that Artemis went around the moon. I thought that was pretty interesting.
I guess I don't understand how they can live in that dichotomy. Well, maybe it's not a dichotomy, but like, okay, so NASA didn't do a thing that they said that they did. Okay, so then you're kind of telling me that you don't believe NASA when they tell you certain things. Which things do you believe, and which things don't you, and why? You know, like,
Oh, exactly. Yeah, the one girl called me ignorant and an idiot and whatever about flat Earth, but all 8 of them I was talking to, moon landing never happened, Artemis was fake. And I didn't know these kids at all, and they're complete normies. And yeah, how they could believe one and not the other, I don't get it.
Sounds like the one chick was psychologically projecting her own insecurities.
Yeah, good point. I actually brought that up with her, that she was calling me ignorant but had no refutation to what I was saying. I was just happy that they didn't believe the Artemis stuff. You know, at least they got their eyes open that much. Maybe it'll lead to other things.
Yeah, it opens the door for the conversation.
Yep, that's exactly how it went.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
You can tell it's real because it looks so fake.
You got Elon Musk saying that you can tell it's real because it looks. You got Bill Gates talking about um the waxes bringing down the population, and it's like you're waiting for the part of the clip that gets exposed to let you know, oh, this clip was taken out of context. But in full context, they said exactly what you thought they said. And then you look around to the rest of the world like, okay, like this is enough to wake you up, right? No, it's not. I live in a world full of idiots. I don't know.
Blissfully unaware, and if you try and bring it up, they give you that fluoride stare.
You know what T-shirt I saw someone wearing the other day? The arse T-shirt. You know, the mock Australian Space Agency arse. They're actually wearing the T-shirt. Because at first I thought it was a NASA T-shirt, and I was like, huh? I was like, oh wait, that says arse. like these videos, DJ. Oh, he's not there. But isn't it weird how that Larsen ice shelf area of Antarctica was known as the land of fire on old maps? And that's weird. Why would they call it that? It's supposed to be like the beginning of extreme cold and icy areas. Was it an ironic name given to it, or what? Like, what the heck? Was it like volcanically active or something? Don't know.
Hello? Anybody here?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, what's up? How are you?
yeah. Good.
Good.
Do you
What brings you
actually
in?
think the Earth is flat?
Yeah, it's measured flat.
Are you for real?
Yeah,
Why do you think it's flat?
because it measures flat. Like
Because
when you
what?
go on, the Earth measures to be flat.
Uh-huh, okay.
Yeah, they give us the size of the Earth so we can actually calculate how much the Earth should be dropping away.
Mm-hmm.
So when we go out into reality to check to see if it is or not, the Earth is not dropping with distance. It's flat. Do you think the Earth is a ball?
Yep.
Why do you think that?
Because we went to space and we saw it. And there's a lot of reasons, but I'm not here to discuss, actually.
Okay. You're just
Yeah.
curious what we think?
Hmm?
So, were you just curious, like, what we think about it, or?
Yeah. I was
Oh,
like,
okay. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, the pictures and videos that were sent to us from space, we've validated the contents of the video, right? Because they show the water that's curving, the blue part. So
hmm.
we actually went out to go check to see if water curves. And yeah, there's no curvature over the surface of water, unfortunately.
So you don't believe the Earth is flat anymore?
Well, no, I'm saying that it is flat because the water does not curve.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, if the water was curved, then yeah, sure, it could be a ball. You think water curves?
No, I haven't seen the video.
Well, no, I mean, like on the pictures and videos from NASA, the water is curving, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, let me post up a globe for you on the side chat. There you go. Can you see the side
Okay,
chat?
what's up with it?
Yeah, you see
Yeah.
the blue part, right? It's water.
Yeah.
Yeah, the water's curving, right? In the picture and videos.
Yeah, I don't understand what you mean by water is curving.
It's I don't know any other word for curving, but do you see how it adheres to the outside of the ball?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, we went to go check. It's not doing that.
So I mean NASA is lying to us?
If they're giving you pictures and videos of water curving, then yes. Because for some reason, in reality, we don't measure curving water. So then I have to ask you a question, right? What is true? Reality or a picture or video?
Well, the picture and video captured reality, so
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like we went to go check reality. We went to go check the contents of the photo, the curving water. We went to go check in reality to see if what they're showing us is actually real or not.
hmm.
It's like if I had a picture of my hand and there was, 13 fingers on it. And then, you made the trip out to my place and then you looked at my hand in reality and there's only 5 fingers on it. Like, what's real? Reality or the picture or video?
The reality.
Okay. Awesome.
Yeah. But that means you have to go to space, right?
No, you don't have to go to space. You could just verify on the surface if the Earth is curving or not. That's what we're doing. We're not going to outer space and checking. We're checking the actual surface itself because the surface that they're showing us is curving.
Got it.
Yeah, this is like the equivalent of going to my house and checking my hand, see how many fingers.
Why everyone else is silent?
Because they like listening to you talk.
Yeah, but it seems like they're under threat or something.
No, I'm just kidding. A lot of them are working and doing other things, so
Oh,
I just
that
happen to be
explains a
the
lot.
I just happen to be the one that's available right now. That's all.
I didn't realize people use Discord as a background noise.
Yeah, I do quite often. Just around my phone.
Most of us are speaking at a frequency only dogs can hear.
Exactly. Oh wow, she actually left. What the heck? I was waiting for that question. Can you show me how you validated this? Why did you never ask? That's so weird. This gave me the opportunity to be like, yes, I would love to show you how we verify that the surface of the Earth is not curving. Oh well. It is lunchtime. Hopefully you boys are eating good today.
watching this autodidactic video that someone posted, DJ posted in the side chat, and so he's showing an old world map from 1597, and then he overlays the current map of South America over the top of South America in the old map, and doesn't align it properly. So he set it like right over the top, like so that it overlaps either side, and then talks about how Peru and Chile have moved, right? I don't know if he had the latitude and longitude lines lined up, but the shape actually matches on the west side. So if he'd have just slid that over a little bit so that it matched, you'd see that the change hasn't occurred on either side. It's only occurred on one side. It's occurred on the east coast of South America. That's where the extra land used to exist. And then, according to AI, right, so it's taking AI face value, the west coast of South America is a sharper decline, steeper, right? The coastline on average is steeper than the east. The east is more gradual and flatter grade slope. So declines less sharply than the west coast, which if there was a rise in sea levels over the last like 500 to 600 years, right, that's what you'd probably expect to see. The west coast remaining, somewhat unchanged, like very little change, maybe up to 200 feet of coastline disappearing, right? While like hundreds, if not thousands, of square miles of land mass on the east side would just be swallowed up, become a sea with a gradual decline, as is what they say is right now. Like that's what we see apparently. So these old maps, these old world maps, aren't mistakes, right? They're depicting something that was very real. Like, yeah, not reification, not saying that like Earth's a globe or anything like that, because they have something somewhat of a spherical coordinate system for the Earth's surface, even then. But the landmass shapes, I'm saying, were not just weren't valiant efforts to like depict the Earth and the continent shapes, but a less advanced attempt. No, I think they were very good attempts, and that they did depict those land masses as best they could, and that they're not that far wrong. So some sort of extreme changes happen. So it's even some scholars, right, some historians and geographers, like they'll say that it probably did look like something like that, but like more like 10,000 years ago or even further, right? So they're saying that these maps just coincidentally like matched what they think the world would have looked like around then, but by mistake, just accidentally through mapping error. No, bro, that's too much of a coincidence. I would love to like have an app or some software that could like slowly reduce the sea level that we see today on a map. Just slowly reduce it a little bit, like just a few hundred meters, and see what those land masses look like based on barometric readings of the surface of underwater surfaces, and see if it starts matching like what these old world maps depict. I reckon we'd get pretty good close match. I think these old map makers, which, you know, these maps were being relied upon for navigation, mind you. They were giving navigators a rough idea, right? Which way to go, what they were going to expect to encounter along the way. Yeah. These serve somewhat of a practical purpose. And some of the details on these things, like showing like inland mountain ranges and rivers and things, you know, and names. The names on these things that are like from the old world, like we still see them today. They haven't changed. A lot of them. Right? So, and you'll find there's conflicting history books, right, saying that, you know, these names developed a lot later than these maps depict. It's the strangest thing. And they knew about New Guinea, and they knew that there was a landmass directly underneath New Guinea. They knew Australia was there. Australia has been known about for centuries, long before like European settlement, long before it. They knew. They went. So, and then, so if you think that maybe it's like something more sudden, a sudden change happened over the last 500 to 600 years, right? Or even 700, maybe push it back a bit. If something more sudden happened to change, you know, drastically changed the the shape of the lands masses that we see today, right? Happened then, you would be then, and you heard about it and you knew about it, right? Something's happened like worldwide, right? You afterwards, you're gonna want to go out and examine the aftermath, right? That's what I think we're seeing with things like with Cook. You know, he's going out to see what damage has been done, what changes have been made. He's exploring a new world. Like that around the late 18th century. That's what they were doing. They were going out. You can't tell me that it just sat around for fucking centuries, right? Not wondering what existed. Having boats, having an understanding of navigation by stars and all that. It wasn't up until the 18th century that they went, oh, maybe it's about time we went and had a look. You're bullshit, bro.
Flat
Bullshit.
earthers, you're so fucking stupid.
Why is that? Why do you say that?
I mean, like, you have to understand that there's so much I don't know the word. There's so much evidence to support that the Earth is round. I mean, we can see it with our own eyes. I mean, like, the fucking ancient Greeks were smarter than you. The Egyptians, 6,000 years ago, they were closer to monkeys than they were to you, and still you think that the Earth is flat. I mean, are you like 4 years old or just retarded?
Did you know the ancient Greeks thought the sun rotated around the earth?
Yes, and not everybody can be right about it.
Because they were
And
morons.
yeah, nobody can get everything right. All right, I am man enough to say yes, they were wrong. It was until Galileo Galilei that proved that we revolved around the sun. I am. You're fully right, but they were still right about so many things. I mean, because someone was wrong about one thing doesn't mean that they're wrong about another thing.
You don't know your ass from your elbow, kid.
He ran away.
Yeah. Doesn't understand that the ancient Greeks had little to no knowledge of physics, especially of light. They were just ignorant fools.
What a rude little bastard. That was you, T-Dub, wasn't it? Speaking before you got interrupted. Was it T-Dub speaking before that kid showed up?
Yeah. I was monologuing about maps because nobody was talking.
Yeah, that was interesting. I was riveted until dipshit showed up.
Can't believe I missed that guy. He was from Sweden too. I would have given him. I was going to serve him a bit of humble pie since he says he was man enough to admit he was wrong. There was going to be a lot of admitting the next hour or so, but shit, I missed him. Dude, if you're listening on YouTube, come back. I'll talk to you.
Yeah, a lot of old maps even had Antarctica on it.
Yeah, and it almost seems like they thought that Australia was attached. Maybe. Possibly. And South America, as I was saying before, like this map that is looking at, right, where Larsen Ice Shelf is, you know, or maybe around the Shetland Islands, right? They call it Terra del Fuego, right? So the land of fire. Why did they call it that? Like seriously, were they trolling? Like, were they having a laugh because it's so cold? Yeah, or was there literally like a volcanic area or something there that that they were documenting?
Was that Antarctica you're talking about?
Yeah, it's off on the coast. It's a part of the coastline of Antarctica where the Larsen Ice Shelf lies.
Yeah, I remember that.
Just shy of South America.
And didn't Bird talk about land with no snow? And I don't remember volcanoes, but
He said there's warm water lakes,
there we go.
freshwater lakes. Yeah.
Maybe some geothermal activity.
Apparently 300 square miles.
T-Dub, have you watched Jason Jack's videos on continental drift theory?
I'm still getting through his part 4 series.
Yeah, this is some older ones. Not that old, but yeah, like he makes some compelling arguments about basically all of the continents being attached, which includes Antarctica connected to Australia and basically all of them, and that's what they're talking about when they talk about the circle of the earth in the Bible and that kind of thing.
Yeah, I have heard him talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might have watched a little bit of that or something. But yeah, man, look, what I've been looking at, like, it's leading me to think that there has been a rise in sea level, like, really recently. I mean, it doesn't have to be continents shifting around and shit. I mean, like, just if you just look at sea level rise and fall alone, right? Like, what does that do to the current state? If we reduced the sea level, what would it look like? Would it look similar to what we see on old maps? And apparently, pretty close match. That's without continental shift. Just the sea level rise alone, right? So,
Yep.
like California, right? Okay, so you've got it first attached, right? And then in some maps, right, it's an island, right? And then eventually, if you look at the evolution of the world maps, it's just gone. That section's just gone. Why doesn't sea level rise explain that? Like, I'll ask any fucking academic, how doesn't it explain it? And if you reduce the sea level now to, like a couple of 100 meters or less, does that piece of land appear? Because if it does, I think that's a pretty good fucking argument for that's what it fucking looked like in the 1600s, dickheads.
Right. Some of the old maps as well, like they show, it looks like the water levels are higher in some areas and lower in other areas at the same time, which is kind of weird as well. So maybe it's a combination of the sea levels rising and sinking, but also land masses shifting in some way as well.
Right, yeah, you can't
Rising, sinking.
rule that out because you got liquefaction that could just dramatically change topography.
I was going to bring up land masses rising and sinking as well, and perhaps sea level goes in concert with that. But in Montana, where I used to pack mules, we had this mountain called Castle Reef, and it was the highest mountain in the area where I was in the Bob Marshall Wilderness. And geology groups would go hike to the top, and they would collect seashells, fossilized seashells. I mean, way up, 9,000-10,000 feet. I'm guessing it might have been taller than that. But how'd they get up there?
Yep. Have you guys heard about, I'm guessing you have, but this, the land of Mu? I put a map in the side chat there.
Oh, yeah. Out in the Pacific?
Yeah, man, because it's always puzzled me about the Easter Island just being this little island with all of these crazy giant, statues with no sign of any civilizations that live there, really. But yeah, it's it's right down on the bottom right hand side of this land of Mu, and if the sea levels did rise or something like that, or it sunk or something like that, it makes sense that those statues were maybe high up on a mountain and the rest of it's submerged under the ocean, and that's why it's there, rather than it just being some tiny little island that people decided to travel to build all of these giant sculptures. Because before I heard about this the other day, I was thinking, how come we have these very similar looking people? We've got the Maoris, the Tongans, the island, like the Fijians, the Hawaiians. Surely they came from where did they all come from? And if you have a look on this land of Mu map, that's it. That's where they came from. All of those islander cultures, all of those countries are on where this continent would have been.
I've heard some discussion how shipping and flight patterns seem to avoid that region of the Pacific. Is that because it's still too remote, or is there's something there we keep away from.
Yep. Yeah, man. The more I look into this stuff, it's it's mind blowing. And the a lot of the, I mean, all the old maps, they all had continents on them that aren't there now on the new maps, but it's on all of the old maps. Terra de Lesse, it's a giant one. It's on all the old maps. It's not there anymore. It translates to the land of Jesus. So yeah, surely they weren't just guessing land masses, and then people completely oblivious to that map, you know, at a different time period, different part of the earth, also have it on their maps. It's on all these other maps. What, they all just made up this giant landmass, but all of the other ones are real, but this one was fake. Like, that doesn't make sense. There's quite a few, actually. Quite a few different land masses that are consistently on all of the older maps and completely gone now.
Hey guys, I want to improve my language English. If you want to, you can write private chat.
Right, what? Sorry?
I want to improve my English. If you want, talk to me, practice private chat. You can add me friend.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you guys do east, west, north, and south, like X, Y coordinates on a flat plane?
Those are horizontal bearings. So yeah.
So what's like what country is the most east?
East is a circle.
A circle around what?
A pole, north or south, depending on which one you choose.
So it's a circle.
Yeah. East and west are a direction of travel, left or right, around a point of reference. An absolute direction. In this case, let's just use north.
As far as we
Look
know,
in
it's
the
a circle.
circle.
So you believe
Right.
okay? So you believe that the North Pole is at the center of this map, or you center your map, or you center your directions around the north. Okay, as we, but east and west, those are just circles.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have any visual conception of then where countries are relative to each other?
Yeah, east and west, north or south of each other, like we're told. Like, for example, I live in the UK. I understand that to the west of me is America. If I keep going west, I'll end up where I started, because that's a circle.
Okay, but if it's a circle and you go straight forward east,
yeah,
and you keep going forward,
right? He's still going east.
Well, it's a circle though, so you'll verge off the circle.
Gotcha. I just want to be sure of what we're saying. So we're going straight, but not straight east in a straight line. Okay.
Yeah.
What about it?
You'd eventually be going south?
Yeah, I guess.
You keep going east.
No, we'd stop going east. Remember, we were going straight. East is a circle, not a straight line, a circular path.
Okay, so if it's a circle, the distance between, I don't know, Australia and Sydney. That would be
Australia and Sydney.
no, Santiago in Australia.
Gotcha.
In Sydney.
Mm-hmm.
That would be kind of ridiculously long, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess. How many poles do we have?
2.
Okay, so why are you telling me that the northern one's the middle?
Wait, so what is the South Pole then? You don't believe in the South Pole, right?
Kind of the same thing as the North, right? And we get the North Pole by standing underneath the Northern Celestial Pole. I would assume that's the same thing that happens in the South. You stand underneath a celestial reference.
Whoa, wait. But there would be no South Pole if every other direction goes south.
Two types of south, though, aren't there?
No,
absolute south from 180 degrees away from north.
What is 180 degrees away from north?
South.
Yeah. So if you're going south, it's just in every direction away from north. There would be no South Pole.
Oh, no, there is a South Pole. You just haven't gone towards true south. You can describe as walking away from the north.
You realize that if
probably not going to be able to if you're talking through me, I'll just give up.
Okay, but there's 2 different souths?
Yeah, I'm trying to explain to you. I'll try again. Walking away from north 180 degrees, you can describe that as south, or you can describe south as standing underneath the southern celestial pole. 2 different things, right?
No, but in the beginning, we said that northwest, east, south are like X, Y on a flat plane.
Right.
So if the North Pole is a point of reference, it is like the center of like east is just everything, everything revolves around
when
north.
Did I say north was the center?
No, it's the point of reference.
You can draw circles
of your coordinate system.
Circles on a flat plane.
Like 0, 0 on this would be the North Pole.
Because if you heard of polar coordinates on a flat plane?
Yeah, so he's saying it's a flat plane, and he's saying the circles are, and it's east and west are just circles around the center.
That's what it is on the globe too. They are circles on the globe as well.
Yeah,
sorry,
on a globe they would be
what I said.
Straight lines then curved by the globe.
Exactly, I said was east and west are left and right directions and round poles, plural, depending on which one you choose.
So if south is in every other direction away from the North Pole, then then you could be going in the south and never reach like in the opposite direction of the South Pole. Like that's not. Then the South Pole is just you're just using that name, but it's not. It has nothing to do with south.
Yes, no idea.
Your longitude lines widen on the globe as well up to the equator, and then they start converging. But look, I find it funny that you think that it's well, you seem flabbergasted about this idea that east and west are circles. Yeah, they are so on the globe, and not because the surface is curved, but because east and west is perpendicular to a central point. So you have to do a circle if you go east or west.
If you go around the equator, you can go straight.
Flat or globe.
Yeah, on the globe. If you go around the equator, you go straight east.
Right. But there.
But it doesn't require. No, but it doesn't require you. But it doesn't require you. It doesn't require you turning. It doesn't require you turning left.
Dude, on the equator, but every other latitudinal line, yes, right? That is a circle.
Yeah, but not a leftward circle.
But thank you. They're very just snuck
in
there.
No, but you don't turn left. That's or right. That's the point I mean.
It's like you don't want to understand. We're having a failure to communicate.
I know. So Jedi, like he doesn't even realize he needs 2 axes of rotation, not just one, if he's on a 3-dimensional globe.
Again, if it's around North Pole and east is right hand, right?
Then you're actually supposed to be on the globe. You're supposed to be rotating in 2 directions at the same time, bro.
Yeah, if you're on a globe and you're going along the equator, you can go straight east.
No, you're rotating in 2 directions as you go east or west.
again, if you're on the ground and you go and you just walk
You're
east,
rotating in two directions on the ground. That's right.
No,
if I
you
go
will
west on a
walk.
globe at 40, if I'm at 45 degrees north latitude and I go west on a globe and I maintain latitude, I am turning to the right and I'm tilting down.
If you walk forward on the equator.
On the equator, then you're tilting down. You're rotating.
No, if you just walk forward
Yes,
without
on a globe, you're rotating in a circle on the
yes,
equator.
but you're not right or left relative to yourself.
Right. But if you go to if you go anywhere else in the equator, if you go anywhere else in the equator, then you are using two axes of rotation.
Yeah, but the entire point is it's fundamentally based on a globe. Like a globe, you can go east and forward on the equator, and it won't without going left or right. But the point is, what is south? Like this idea of south? No, but this idea of south, it's not south then.
What do you mean? No, is he cottoning on?
Like if the south, like if a pole, like what is a pole then?
That would be a true absolute direction.
Okay, so the South Pole is not in the true absolute direction.
It's a place. Sorry, the South Pole, I would assume, would be underneath the southern celestial axis of rotation, just like the northern pole, right?
Yeah, but if it's a direction, then it's like. So, what is a pole?
Well, it's underneath a celestial point of rotation.
That's the definition of pole.
Yeah. So the North Pole comes from the celestial rotation point of axes, where where the northern circumpolar stars rotate around. For example, Polaris, which is the closest star to this point of rotation. When you're standing underneath this point of rotation on the Earth, you're at the North Pole, geographic north. We assume the same's at the south. You stand underneath that peak of rotation. When you're standing underneath that, you're at the southern celestial. Southern geographic pole.
So it's just like based on us looking at the sky.
Well, this is where we get north from and south from.
So
we can
how
use
do compasses work?
It's like, wow, dude, we can use compasses as well, but we'd have to correct.
As well. Like, yes. But again, if the mechanism for north is just looking at like these, like it's not a mechanism, it's just you look at the sky above and the circling.
Yeah, that's
nothing. Like compasses don't measure the sky.
No, they don't. You're correct.
So it's not that.
Yeah, no, it's the north is when we reference the North Star. We look up at the sky and we stand underneath that point of rotation. And hey, guess what? I'm at the northern geographic pole. Same with the south. No compass is required, I guess.
Why do you think that is the star? Like, what do you think?
What?
Like the point of reference. Okay, the North Pole. If compasses.
Compasses.
Okay, how do
we weren't
compasses
using those data? What the fuck?
It's just so. Do you understand how compasses work?
Yeah, they follow magnetic field lines. Yeah.
Okay, and they follow and they point towards.
No, the field lines kind of diverge away from north. You have to do a correction for true north. You'll gain true north by whatever chart you're using, or you can use the North Pole star if you can see it.
Well, but they point to magnetic north.
Yeah, but the field lines are a bit wiggly and wavy. So your field line can be, say, 5 degrees off of or 45 degrees off of north.
No, I
so
know
you'd have to correct. Oh, I see. You know. So why am I having to repeat myself twice?
Well, but part of the issue here is like, okay, so you agree with that science then about
that's what I could get
magnetic fields and
guess what?
And magnetic field lines and all that.
I agree with this because north, east, south, and west, like I came into the conversation, are horizontal azimuthal bearing angles. You point at the horizon horizontally, and that's the direction. Welcome to flat Earth. I don't see what the problem is.
Well, the fact that you don't have a map demonstrates that there's a massive
Loads
problem.
Of maps, Steve. What do you mean?
No, but you don't. You have no idea.
I'm not your personal fucking cartographer.
I'm not saying for me. I already know what it looks like, but I'm saying the problem is when you say this.
How?
And there's no. And I don't know
do you know what it looks like?
Because it's testable. It's testable. And
how
you can,
do you know
take
what
photos.
it looks like, man?
I just gave you two answers. And when you say there's no problem,
how do you know what it looks like?
There is a problem.
Hello? How do you know what it looks like?
What looks like?
The Earth and the map. You said, I know what it looks like. I'm asking you how.
Mapping.
That's a map. How do you know that that map is a true representation of reality?
You test it.
Okay, but we've got different types of maps, and all different types of maps will have ledgers and tell you how to use them. They come in all different shapes and sizes. Well, being as we've got different types of maps and so on,
test it.
why are you talking through me, absolutely arrogant man?
Okay, but again,
I'm asking you how you know the map is real representation of the world. You've only got one answer to this. You've only got one answer, dummy.
Testing it.
No, going outside of the world, turning round, being like God and looking at the earth.
No, you test it.
Then when you can have the whole world in your hand, can you also look at the fucking map and say, do you know what? This looks like that.
No, I can measure. I can map out a city without flying above it. Like you can test things.
Okay, go on then. How'd you do that? Okay, how'd you do that?
You walk. If you're in Manhattan, you walk block by block, and then you measure the distance. You take note. You literally take note of the. You point out on a piece of paper where something is ahead of something else, and then you do it again.
That's a curved distance, is it?
No. We're talking about.
So it's a linear straight distance, then, is it?
No, we're talking about a basic. Like, if we're talking about a basic map, like, you know where things are. We're talking about
distance that you're measuring in Manhattan, block by block.
If you,
that's a curved distance, is it?
Oh my god!
I know it's hard. You said this. Now I'm going to go back to what you fucking said. This distance curved, is it?
Yeah, there's hills and shit everywhere. Yeah, it's not a flat.
Hatton.
The road is not always level. Like it goes up and down.
Okay, so lots of ups and downs and stuff. That's not going to give you a true as the crow flies distance, then, is it?
Yeah, dirt isn't exactly flat, and you can map dirt terrain.
So you're not going to be able to give me a true distance by going up and down peaks and troughs. You're American, aren't you? I can tell by the way you don't stop talking.
Okay,
fucking ignorance and ignorance of these people is fucking confounding me.
Well, I'm pointing out that you're ignorant of where places are relative to each other, like how to represent that.
East and west. Like and your failure to understand right at the beginning that these are circles of direction around a pole.
No, but again, the places, then when you represent them, if they're circles, then you could represent where those places are relative to each other.
Me, personally.
Yeah, if you know where places are relative to each other,
dude, it's not my point of inquiry. What's my point of inquiry, sir? I'll give you a clue. It's not fucking maps.
No, but I'm saying that when you say you have no issue,
you seem to be pushing that burden upon me for some reason, and it isn't mine.
I understand that, but when you say you have no issue, it's not. No. This might not be your issue, but this is an issue with flat Earth. You cannot represent the places on Earth relative to where they are correctly with the sizes correctly on a 2D flat plane. Like mathematically, it proves not to work.
Would you say it's a true representation of the Earth then?
Which map is the true representation of the Earth? The best maps that we have come from one. I would say the Google is a great map, but two, the geoid is a map of this actual physical terrain.
Google.
The geoid and Google Maps will give are the most accurate. I don't
reference maps.
Whatever the reference, the IW, the up to date current, reference model. It's WG84, but they keep it up to date constantly. So that, it's fed into Google. Google will show you this map. And the geoid is the map of the physical the actual the terrain.
No, it's not what that is. It's not the terrain. It's the equipotential, dude. It's not. It's equipotential. It's completely different.
Okay. So you have the geoid, but you also have Google Maps, and
just move right on.
You can test it. It works.
Right. So you're not interested in correcting your errors.
No, but the geoid comes from testing.
You don't know what it is.
It comes from a method of testing.
But you don't know what it is.
You're right. It's more about density within internal mass within it.
I know what it is.
The actual geoid.
How do you know your location?
And So that,
you know where
but
you're
you can
going?
measure, we do measure space
measure?
and things using
How?
with the
You're saying a
gravimeter
lot
so
of
on.
things, but you're not explaining. How do you measure?
Measure
Yeah,
what?
the geoid. How do you measure a geoid? I know how to do it. I want to see if you know.
You could do it with shooting light lasers.
How specifically? What, up into the sky?
Well, if you shoot a laser down and you can see how long it takes to come back, and then you can take microscopic differences in return times and calculate differences in relative gravity.
Which
And
wait,
with
hold on a
that,
second.
come up with
Hold on a
Just start
second.
using
Hold
words,
on a
man.
second. I
Come
got
up
to
with
ask him a
gravity. Like
question.
this is
Where
mainstream
do you
survey.
shoot a laser
No.
down
The point is
from?
there is no
Hold on,
map.
Hold on.
You
Hold
can't
on.
map.
You need to stop. You need to answer this question. You just said you shoot a laser down. Who's shooting lasers down?
Satellites.
Satellites. Which satellites have laser beams on them?
Well, if you shoot a laser and bounce it off of a laser,
Haven't you? You've already been schooled on.
yeah, a lot of them
before,
have.
haven't
Like,
you?
I'm pretty. Yeah, almost all. Most of them
You've
have
already been
lasers
wrong
of
about
sorts.
this. What's wrong with your
They all have
brain?
lasers of sorts.
You've
How do you
already
think we? How do
admitted
you think
they
we
all have
communicate with them?
lasers
How
on
do you
them?
think we communicate with them?
Not
You
by
think they have
fucking
laser
lasers.
beams on satellites?
Yeah, you and I talked about this back in
No.
September.
Light pulses.
Yeah, we
light
talked about this
pulses.
back in September.
Light pulses, signals, all that, whatever. Yes, they have satellites that carry these things. Yes, and do these and then shoot these things towards the surface. Yes, that's how we get mapping. And you can look at satellite data in real time. But when it comes to maps, you
Can you
cannot map.
provide an
It's not. It
example
might
this
not be
time
this
that wasn't
guy's.
wrong?
It might not be this guy's problem, but it's impossible to do it on a 2D plane. Mathematically, it doesn't work because it can't. It doesn't.
Last time you provided an example that was wrong.
Whenever you look at the places, like where places are relative to each other, keeping their size accurate and their relative positions accurate, you can, every time you try to look at it or do it, it falsified itself. It's not a flat plane. It doesn't work.
Tried it, have you? What did you do?
You can observe the difference in
No,
how.
what did you do?
Basic observation and deduction. You look
Of what?
Where places are.
But basic observations of where places are. So what, you woke up in the morning and had a look around you,
with
got
distance,
in a bus or in your car and had another look around you, and you went, do you know what? That was 39 miles or kilometres, like it said on that road post. Therefore,
I've traveled from distances. I've traveled places.
So have
and
I.
the time it takes. And the time it takes to get places and the speed at which I go lines exactly up. It lines up perfectly with the globe maps I get.
What, dude?
How does he
When
know
you fly
that?
from one coordinate to another coordinate, right? That longitude and latitude coordinate to another longitude and latitude coordinate. Do you know where they come from? Longitude and latitude.
I'm using globe coordinates.
Hello, longitude and latitude. Yeah, global fucking coordinates. Yes.
Global coordinate systems. Yes.
Longitude and latitude.
Global coordinate systems.
So where does that come from?
The spooky men, right?
The spooky men. No, what reference do we use?
Spooky men.
No, not spooky men, dummy. Yeah. What reference do we use? The observer who's like in the middle of the ocean.
There's many references. You have the internal reference, the WGS for the globe. You have the ITI, the International Standard Reference Point for coordinates.
Just hold on, bro. You're going to answer his question. You're going to answer his question.
Right, and he's not asking it because he doesn't know. He's asking to see if you know, and you don't.
Yeah, you need to admit you don't know or answer his question maturely.
Yeah, the reference system is they use several.
Answer latitude. Start with latitude.
No, I'm not doing this. You got to give me a map, or this is the point.
Yeah, so you're not going to be doing it. You don't know, do you?
Doing this. Fucking pussy.
Yeah, we're not going to move forward at all in the conversation until you.
Yeah.
So that's what you did, though. You couldn't answer my question.
You made it circular by going back to
I asked questions and I didn't get answers, and instead I'm being dogged. So
yeah, dude, you're asking about flying accurately, and it taking the same amount of time as the model predicts. I'm trying to point out to you that the coordinate system that you're using, longitude and latitude, isn't actually a terrestrial coordinate system. It's a celestial coordinate system. Do you remember when we were talking about the North Star earlier? Well, you can measure that elevation of that star above the horizon. Let's say it's 45 degrees. And guess what? That's going to be your latitude. Now, you can be anywhere on that circle of latitude, that circle around the north, but you would have gathered that information by that fucking star you measured above the horizon. It's a celestial coordinate system. It's not terrestrial.
Yeah, I'd love to post something in the chat if I had chat capabilities again. But
I'd love
if
you to
use,
fucking respond.
If you use again the map, the GPS coordinates I use have it that if you walk around the geographic South Pole, it will not. It will show you, a circle. It will represent itself as a circle.
I know.
It will be
and
pointed.
we don't think that the Earth is a fucking disc.
No. Again, so if this is part of the map, this is part of the equation, part of the coordinates, that would be false if it was not true. If we were not on a globe, that would be ridiculous. But it's literally based on a globe map. It's a globe
not
coordinate
a globe
system.
map.
The coordinate system. The coordinate system is a globe coordinate system.
Sky map.
Based on the sky.
This is why when you walk around these geographic.
He's not fucking listening.
Yeah, he doesn't. He does this every single time. All right. So the coordinate system originated from the sky. You don't know shit, dude.
But the map that is created is a globe. It is literally coordinates on a globe. It's literally coordinates on a globe. I don't know how to tell you this.
It's an inversion of the coordinate system.
Again,
the sky
it's
coordinate
literally
system.
Okay. If it's the case that this is they just wiped, they've manipulated the data, they've manipulated all this, then it wouldn't be accurate.
Yeah, we know it's
but again, we can test the accuracy.
We have
this,
and we know
we
it's
can
not.
test the accuracy of this
I think
versus
he's got me muted.
2D plane.
Guys,
2D plane, but the 2D plane map, there is none. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It only works in a globe. It only works in a globe.
Me from like months
Ask him
ago.
if he can hear you talking. Ask him if he can hear you.
Can someone respond to
Can
this?
you hear me talking?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. Never mind.
What you're saying only demonstrates my point. It only works on a globe. You cannot map it on a flat plane. It doesn't work.
Yeah, how do you know that's true?
Because of the fact, because when you line it up, the distances between locations will be off if you don't have the size.
Yeah, we know it is. That's what we measured. That's what we're trying to tell you and show you.
No, I'm saying
with evidence. Yeah, we have evidence.
Santiago to Sydney, come on.
Yeah, we've got evidence. That's not it. We're not presenting that.
No, but the other guy said if it's a 2D plane, if it's a 2D flat plane, then the distance between places and the size of places should be able to be mapped without breaking geometry.
It's not if it is, it's measured that way. So it's not measured flat.
It doesn't. But again, it doesn't measure that way if it literally cannot be mapped that way.
We know it can be, and the map is wrong.
No, but it's not. Okay, then show me one.
Yeah, but it is. We've proven it.
Can you show me in the chat?
Yeah. Why don't you?
What is the accurate 2D map?
Why does it have
it's
to be
more
2D?
accurate the flatter you go. I can show
Not
you.
2D, 2D plane. Flat map.
Why does it
flat
have
Earth
to
map.
be that? We can
Because if the Earth is flat, it has to be a map of the flat Earth.
They made the maps before.
Why would you not have a flat map of a flat plane?
He's not listening to any fucking answers, guys. Don't bother trying to talk to him.
We have these examples. It's the stance of the British national government to use planar coordinates.
No, but those aren't actual representational maps of where places
they're
are and how big
It's used for settling property disputes, the metes and bounds of property legally in court.
No, yes, but you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. If a place on a map is shrunken or enlarged in order to get other places there, because that's not what matters with
relative to what? Shrunken or enlarged relative to what?
Another area. Some maps enlarge, projections enlarge some continents and shrink others.
How do you know they've been enlarged? That's the thing. You can say you do, and you can draw a bigger one, but it doesn't mean that it's actually.
You can test you could literally measure how long it takes to go across the country.
Go on then.
So they're distorting the sizes in order to make it fit on a flat surface, on a flat map, so you can look at it all at once. But that distortion is only necessary because it doesn't fit on a flat map. But you can't do it without distorting it.
Yeah, we know.
I don't think you do, because if you did know that, that would mean it's impossible for it to be flat. If you literally cannot map it as such.
Why do you think distances change just because you project it to a dinosaur nugget-shaped Earth? What's wrong with you? Why don't you understand that you can project sky coordinates to any kind of shaped Earth?
I'm saying you cannot reconcile the size and location of places on Earth with a
Of course
flat
you can. The
surface.
projection doesn't change distances. Not at all.
But it would have to distort sizes. So again, you
just don't
cannot
understand this.
And
It's
that
an
does
IQ
distort
problem
distances.
with
That
you,
does distort
okay?
distances, yes.
It doesn't
The
distort
projections do distort
distances.
things. Yes, they project. Like
Yeah,
you cannot,
it
if you
looks
can't
like
represent
it,
it on
but
a
the
flat
distance,
plane,
the physical distance doesn't actually change. You
if you
project sky
can't
coordinates onto a banana-shaped Earth, you're going to get to where you're going. And the distance between those 2 points is going to be exactly the same.
no,
Doesn't
if you
matter what
represent,
projection you use. Why don't you understand it?
no, it can be functional, but it's literally showing you a warped version of a different thing
So
because
what? Yes, it
no,
looks
okay,
weird,
you
but
say
you're going to get
you
to where
say
you're
so what?
going.
No, so what? Okay, so what? So
Yeah,
that's what's
if we all
required.
get
If it's
together
not,
now,
that's
listen,
what's
if
required.
humanity all got
That's what's
together and said, we'll
required.
live on a triangle Earth, we would be just fine. We could navigate it. We could go to where we needed to go. It would be just fine. They just happened to
We would be able to
agree
map
that
it
it's a
if it was
ball.
a flat plane on a flat map, but it's impossible. There is none. You have to distort it. You have to distort the sizes and distances. Well, these sizes
So the
include
longitude
distances.
and latitude lines fit.
You have to distort it because
So the longitude and latitude lines fit.
I'd love to see a map if any of you still believe in one, like or can
There's loads of
conceive of
maps
one.
out there that are used for
But
navigation, and they're
one
flat
that is an
maps. But you're not going to listen to me because you're American and you keep talking and talking and talking. What sort of map? A navigational map that you can...
a real map.
Fuck me. You wouldn't even know one if I threw it in your face, dude.
You don't seem to know one because I'm asking for you.
You wouldn't even know how to fucking test it, dude.
You can literally travel and see how long it takes to go places.
Go on then.
Yes, you can.
Go on then.
So, do you have a map or not? Like, do you know how?
Go on then. It's like, my friend, it's not my fucking burden. Like, dickhead. Ned, no, absolutely, it's not my burden or point of inquiry.
No, but it becomes a burden for the entire like it does not make it cannot be true
because you say
that the
so.
Earth is flat.
Because you've got a failure to understand.
No, this is just geometric proof. This is basic proof.
No, geometric proof is the measurement.
Yes, and this is measuring the location of.
So what we do is we measure the surface for curvature. Not you comparing maps and you sitting in your fucking mother's basement saying it wouldn't fucking work, when I guarantee you probably haven't even left the country.
If you measure these,
you haven't left your country, have you?
I've been to every continent, except for Antarctica.
Really?
If you measure
and you've flown, for example, from North to South America.
I fly all around.
The distance,
if you measure the places on Earth where they are from each other, which we do, and you can,
how do you do
then
that?
map. You can do it in many different ways, and then you can map out
right, just
where places are.
Say away.
How?
You got to say away. Not
many different ways.
Just,
you could use lights, lasers. You could use, or no, actually not. There's a limit to that, which is the curvature of the Earth. But you could use travel. You can use distance over time. Like again,
I don't understand why you.
Or speed, velocity times time. It's not that complex. Like you're now asking. You're asking me how to measure the.
Hey, stop spugging out, bro. Just try to chill out and have a normal conversation, or you're just gonna get banned. Sick of listening to your annoying voice.
Yeah, but don't you? You're just throwing shit on the idea that you can measure distance. You're just denying now that we can know distances.
The lasers.
So all of your observations, like we don't know how far those things are now.
Right, dickhead. What did you say about the lasers? See, you say so many things.
One thing I said, be
the fucking track.
If we know how far away places are,
okay,
then we can know and we know where they are. Like one place is behind us. Like if you're standing in front of, the Liberty Bell, you can know that, one street is going to be directly behind you, or behind you, the other one's in front of you. And one country,
fucking laser in it.
One country is behind
wanker.
you, the other one's in front of you. Then you can map out where countries are relative
you said
to each
with
other.
lasers. Can someone deal with this prick?
Oh my god! I'm sorry, I triggered you.
You said a laser. In your
I'm sorry that
monologue
triggered you.
of fucking 77 different fucking things buried in there, you said laser.
Yeah, I'm not talking. Yeah, this is not about lasers.
With a laser
this is
in
not
it.
about lasers. I'm not talking
then
about
why
lasers.
did you say it?
Because they were asking me.
Specifically asking you about what you said.
Because they were asking me to
Can
list
someone
ways.
deal with this prick,
because
please?
they were. I said laser because someone asked me to list ways that we can measure distance. But if we know where the distance is between one place and another, because we've measured it, because we've confirmed it, if we know where the distance is between one place and another, and then that place and another, we can then write those down on paper.
Oh, we do.
And then you could draw, if you know how big it is, you could draw a circle or the shape of it, accurate to the size, proportionally accurate to the size of the other place. If you know the size of one city and the size of another city, you can draw the shape of those cities accurately proportionate to each other. Right?
Go and do it then.
It's done all the time.
I'm not doing this.
Literally, look at a map of any major city, a metropolitan area. They will have a map.
Okay, the Great British Audience Survey map.
No, like a map of London, like the London metropolitan area.
Okay.
Like those, you will see conjoined city. It's city next to a neighborhood. Like you will see places.
No shit.
Well, this is the concept that you're having
trouble with.
How are those
places measured?
Many ways. They have
with lasers.
No, they have literal cars going around, like taking pictures and taking measurements for Google.
Fuck
off. Like I don't know if you know this, but like there's many ways you can measure distance, and we know how to measure distance. Like now you're just shitting on the idea that we know how far away things are.
Okay,
like then you can't do tests confirming the Earth isn't curved if you don't know how far away things are. Like how do you know something that your observations are actually as far as they are if you don't know distance?
DJ,
You're just shitting. You're shitting on your own self. Like you're poisoning the well.
Johnny,
for yourself.
Johnny, why is it that you choose to argue for a world map, but then use a local map to make an argument? Why don't you stick to a world map when arguing about a world map instead of switching it up? Fuck.
Sorry. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
You're good.
He's been nuked. The jury has spoken. We had a poll. Had to be done.
Okay.
We need more of those polls. Those are perfect.
Man, every single time with that clown.
I just really wanted to ask him sincerely and to get his response, why are you here? Really, why are you here? Because he doesn't listen to anything that's said to him, so he's not here to learn. So why is he here?
Content.
It's not like he's new, right? He's been doing this a long time.
He's going to ipsy dips it and then repeat it infinitum until somebody kicks him. And then to his audience, he won.
Listen, it's the only thing he has going in his life right now. We're just providing him the attention his parents didn't give him.
Yep. Exactly. Yeah, little cars drive around London, proving a globe.
My personal favorite was when he said we measured the Earth by shooting lasers and seeing how long they take to come back.
was another moment that completely confounded me. There were a few. Shit that came out of his mouth left me gobsmacked.
How does time give you shape?
And then he said it was from satellites, the lasers.
Okay, well, the satellites, they're going to be floating over the surface of the Earth, giving you your altitudes or distances from its position.
No, Jimmy,
And then
you don't understand. You don't understand. You just shoot a laser at the satellite and you see how long it takes to come back, and voila, map.
Now he's saying the satellite makes the laser to the ground.
Okay. I don't know. I think he was very confused. You sound a little more logical.
Okay. Well, the map everyone uses is going to be of a local area. If he's going to be using Google Maps, he's not going to zoom out to the Earth's globe in order to get to the fucking Dairy Queen. Right?
Is there anyone who still believes the Earth is flat? Is there anyone who still believes the Earth is flat?
It's
Yes,
not a belief,
me.
it's a knowledge. Oh,
Yep.
big.
Then you are a great man.
Denying what, sorry?
You are great. You are
A
great.
great man. A
I'm
great
dead.
man. I think he said you're a great man. That's what
Oh,
I
okay,
heard.
great man. Cool, thank you. I appreciate being a great man. If that is what you said.
I'm not mocking you. I'm genuinely saying you are great.
Okay, thank you. And so is everybody else here who understands the Earth is flat.
Thank you. makes me happy to see all of you nerds here today. I'm glad you guys could make it.
came back to see that he's been tossed.
Yep. Yep, he's been banned. You know, it should have already been done sometime in the past.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Yeah, that's what Over Fences was talking about. Like, why does he come here? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, like he comes in and just kind of makes a fool of himself in front of everybody, in front of the world on live streams.
Yeah, but he doesn't think he is, though, does he? He
I
thinks
guess
he's the
not.
smart one. I think he comes here because he's trying to intellect dump on people like us. He thinks
Yeah.
we're low-hanging fruit. That's the type of personality he's got.
Yeah, but he's too dumb to realize that
Mm-hmm.
that he's incorrect about 90% of the things that he brings up. I mean, he came in here arguing about East and West, and he didn't even know that East and West weren't straight lines.
No.
Arguing about Latin long, doesn't know where Latin long came from. It's just bricked Dunning-Kruger. Just gets wrecked every single time, but comes back continuously. Just getting wrecked on refraction the other day, and then satellites, and it's just every single time. But I guess he thinks he's coming in and crushing it. It's part of the delusion.
Yeah, he thinks he's winning. And a lot of them do, right? This type of behaviour. It's kind of, I don't know, dump of words and post in the chat and flat Earth is stupid, and that's what it is. Arrogance and cockiness. It's astounding.
Yeah.
I think he thinks you win by word count.
Mm-hmm. I do apologise to all my American friends in the house. So I don't mean to attack Americans when I say things like I do. Sounds like a typical American. The more words he says, he thinks he's going to be right.
It's okay.
I said that. Yeah. I said that earlier.
We can't stand them either. We have to live with these people. You realize?
Oh, guys, there's a lot of British English guys that come in here who just turn my stomach. I feel it's necessary for me to dump on them because they're not doing us any favours because they're being stupid as well. So I want to apologise for that. But
annoying globers from all countries.
Yeah, the
we
Australian
got dogs
ones
are
as well.
gods.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we got dogs are gods and eggshells and all these.
And now we've got some new Indian ones as well. Some
Yep.
Southeast Asian guys. Yeah.
Did Gunslinger get banned permanently? I haven't seen him in a while.
Yes.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
It sounds like a
Wait.
complaint. I'll have to unban him.
Yeah. Well, he's got like 15 alts, so you know.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, bro. Hello, everyone here.
Good to meet you.
I think a lot of people from away from keyboard or listen me, maybe.
watching those Jason Jack videos, the hagiography ones. There's a recent one that came out within the last day or so as well. But I'm watching. Sorry, what I'm trying to say is they're going to be things that I'm going to have to watch 2 or 4 before it all sinks in. But some of the stuff that he's already said, especially in this 4th one's flipping fantastic.
It's so good. Yeah, I'm the same. I need to watch it all a bunch of times for it to all sink in. But yeah, real interesting that how all of these hagiographies, are all saying the same kind of thing, right? Like the sun, 18 months of no sun in the year 536.
Mm-hmm.
It's just consistently being spoken about in all these different texts from all these different sources of completely different time periods, and they all talk about that.
Yeah, I've got a good handful of different sources that all talking about that 1530 type of time frame. Even the autodidactic video that you put earlier, the different maps in it and so on, that was that type of time frame as well. It's really interesting, dude.
Oh, I haven't watched that one yet. I've got it lined up. I'm still watching the other one, the English guy.
Oh, the one that I posted.
Yep.
Yeah. Start slow, middle's really good. The end, I just wanted to turn it off, but I had to see it towards the end. People start talking about maps on the moon and reflections of the Earth on the moon and shit, and I turn off straight away. And if people still give me circle maps where they start saying things like, well, Antarctica isn't actually the circle of the Earth, but then take the ice off Antarctica and reveal countries and continents underneath it and say that's actually encircling the world, then I get really confused. But a lot of what he said was pretty cool, especially around that specific time frame as well. He's talking about seasonal changes and the Little Ice Age, which is around that time, 1500s onwards.
Mm-hmm.
We have.
Hey guys, can I ask what channel y'all are talking about? I might check it out.
Yeah, Jason Jack. I'll post a
Jason
link.
Jack. All right, thanks.
Yep. I'll post a link in the side chat. Yeah, really good. He does really good research. He's a Christian flat earther, but he does a lot of research on little season eschatology. So he does a lot of research on old maps and trying to piece history together. A lot of stuff about the old world and that kind of thing, but not like John Levy or anything like that, or Martin Lidke, not like that. It's more genuine research than those types of guys are doing, that's for sure.
Yeah, he's getting hold of manuscripts and stuff that that basically people haven't been looking for, but apparently can be found too. But he's also quoting historians and other people from the clergy and that sort of thing, who got to read some of this hidden ancient secret texts that we never got to read, right? And in their works, they're quoting that stuff. So they'll even say, this is from such and such a book, right? And you go to look for that book and it doesn't exist anymore. Yeah.
Yep, that's the channel in the side chat there. Dave?
All right, appreciate it. I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Did I hear you say that there's corroborated sort of evidence, like there was 18 months of no sun somewhere?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, in the year 536. Yep, no sun. 536 to 537, I think. Yeah, 18 months where the sun was blacked out.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Wonder if people died of it. I mean, 18 months would cause some death and destruction, wouldn't it? I don't know.
So it's
I'd
a really
imagine so.
interesting research trail, Dave. I'm glad you're on it as well, or you're going to start watching the videos. But this particular period in history, around the 36 to the early 1800s, that kind of 200-300 year point in history has become really, really fascinating to us guys. Yeah, it's really interesting. I wouldn't know where to begin for you at the moment, mate. So maybe just start watching the videos, dude. It's eye-opening, to say the least.
Yeah, I appreciate. I'll follow the
is
rabbit trail along. It's hard to verify anything that old, but it sounds like this guy's doing some digging deep research that may have some legitimacy to it. Sorry, go ahead. Everybody interrupted.
Yeah, he like cross-references stuff, right? So he'll start researching a landmass that's on an old map, and then he'll find other old maps that also have the same landmass, and then he'll start researching that, and he'll find tons of different maps from all of these different time periods that all have this landmass or these landmasses that aren't on the modern maps, and he'll go deep into researching that and all sorts of different things. It's so much good content on there. A very smart guy. He approaches flat Earth more from the biblical standpoint, but yeah, but he's researching this historical stuff. So it's awesome. I think he actually works as a surgeon. I think that's his profession.
someone else who digs up some good info is that APV Angel team, like their group. They dig through some old books and stuff, like to find, like, particularly with celestial events too. Like, I think it's mainly what they're focusing on when
They're
they do
like,
that sort of research.
yeah, I used to watch that channel APV Angel. Tons of really good computer graphic work. But I think they're kind of like a Pac-Man type model.
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
But some of the old material that they source, like, and they talk about,
Yeah,
it's amazing.
I
They
think
show
it's
the
good.
old
It's good that
illustrations.
really good that people are researching all of these different topics, in my opinion, even though I don't agree with them all. Good that people are researching the ether stuff and the like the Pac-Man stuff, and even people that are digging into trying to prove the final experiment wrong. Even though I don't agree with any of those things, I still think it's good and it's important that people are doing research in all these different little areas, because you never know where they might find little bits and pieces of gold nuggets amongst their research that are helpful.
Exactly.
And
What do you
what's that?
Sorry, dude. Finish what you were going to say first. I can hold on to the question.
Oh no, I was just saying it's good that they're researching all these different topics, because you never know when someone might click onto, like, crack onto something that's like, hey, this really makes sense, and maybe we'd been dismissing it, but they're like, hey, look at this evidence and it makes sense. So
One of the prevailing pieces of information I'm sure we all keep coming across, ancient architecture does stuff. Like cathedrals and churches, or even the pyramids or something. There's some kind of energy, even with the Jason Jack stuff and the Tartaria stuff. It's like healing energy and resonance frequencies. How are you going with that, DJ? Do you think there's any credence to this?
I'll completely agree with that. Yep. And I think that also ties in with the ancient tales of people living much longer than what we live for, because they were able to tap into this, I don't know, natural, it's like frequencies and vibrations and things like that. I don't remember what I watched it in, but there was one of the documentaries. It might even been the Iwa one. Maybe it wasn't that, but apparently there were these like healing spa type things underneath a lot of these giant structures, and I think they were speculating that they were able to put different types of frequencies and that kind of thing through the water. And the water, there was something special about the water, and they were able to use this water and use different frequencies for longevity and to heal, like to be able to heal anything that's wrong with you through these cymatics and frequencies and vibrations and using the water. And there's something with the water that they find in these places. There's something special about the water. I forget. It's been a long time since I saw it. I need to dig it up again. But yeah, I think they were way more advanced than what we give them credit for.
Yeah.
The further back we look.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, so you finished point. I'm gonna talk, okay?
Yeah, we're finished, mate. What do you want to talk about?
You finished? You sure?
Yeah. Seriously, if you want to talk about the flat Earth, we can talk about what we're talking about later. It's fine.
So I'm just gonna talk about you believe that an Earth is flat. What's making you believe in that? Like, what's the main case that make you believe that Earth is flat?
Water being horizontal on the surface over any and all distances that we can measure, that should, if the Earth was a sphere, show a rate of curvature, but they don't. So quite simply, we say the Earth is flat because it's observed and measured that way.
But if Earth were flat, the sun will light the entire planet.
Okay.
But instead, in Europe,
hold on.
It's night. In Tokyo, it's day. So, can you explain that?
Yeah, the light source moved. You may think that the sun is much bigger than the Earth for some reason. I would suggest maybe it's a different ratio. The Earth underneath a more smaller and local sun, perhaps, that is only able to illuminate a small portion of the surface of the Earth because of how light attenuates through gas.
Okay. I'm gonna go into a different way. You know, star balance. When they tell you to go through, I don't know, the west side, search for the polarized star, and go from there. Okay, that's stuff.
Sorry, can you say that? Can you say that again, please? I don't want to be rude, but can you say that again, please? Thank you.
Okay. So when someone before they have in the old days, before they had Google Maps and all that, they say if you want to go to the north, you're gonna say a polarized star or whatever it's called. Like you got what I mean.
Yes.
Okay, so when you go to the north, you're gonna see it. Go for south, it disappears.
Right.
That thing wouldn't happen if isn't the Earth like even. I'm not saying it's the Earth is round or the circle or a circle, but I'm just saying that Earth is not flat. Whatever the shape of the Earth is, because if Earth was flat, this wouldn't happen. Okay, let me talk about another thing.
No.
Let me talk about another thing. Gravity.
No.
How gravity works.
No.
We're
not going to sit here and listen go through your rhetoric like some kind of preacher at a pulpit. If you want, we can discuss the points that you raise. We're not just going to sit here and listen to the thing. Bye. It's not going to be how it goes.
No,
you're talking about how things wouldn't work on a flat Earth. Specifically, how Polaris appears. Would you mind if we spoke about that? Or do we just have to sit in silence?
What we're talking about what?
Polaris.
Yeah.
What you just spoke about.
Yeah.
Well, your conclusion's incorrect.
What's incorrect about it? Please enlighten me.
Okay. So let's say you're at the North Pole and Polaris is above your head. And then you start walking away from it. And it's not above your head anymore. It's closer to the horizon. What part of that observation means that you're on a sphere?
Mate, I'm not saying you could walk away from it. I'm saying you walk away until it disappears. If you are on a flat earth, you would see it. You would see it no matter where are you
Okay,
standing. If you're standing
okay,
in a
dude. Why does the star appear to go downwards towards the horizon when you walk away from being underneath it?
why? I'm sorry. Can you repeat?
Why does the star get closer to the horizon as you walk away from being underneath it?
I don't know. Can you tell me?
Perspective. How your eyes work with specific reference to the things above your eye line. So let's imagine you're in a long corridor. You see the lights at the end of the corridor, they're not above your head. You point horizontally towards them. As you walk closer towards those lights, your angle of your hand as you point towards them increases in elevation angle until it's 90 degrees above your head. Now, this is the same observation with Polaris so far. You're asking why you can't see it anymore when it's merged with the horizon based on perspective and you keep walking away. It's the same reason why you can't see the lights at the end of the corridor, my friend. Perspective.
Okay. Okay, I get that. Good point. So tell me, how does gravity work? If Earth was flat, like people on the edge would like get in the feel a certain like strong pull sideways, right?
No,
Like
no,
so, how does gravity work?
I don't know.
You don't know.
I'll
In
drop
science,
something. I'll show you. I'll drop something like something that's
falls
solid.
down, falls
Okay.
down, right?
Yes, it
It
will fall
falls
down.
down,
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yes. Okay, I wanted to reach that. So on a flat Earth, let's consider the Earth is a DVD disk. Okay,
Why?
because it's flat.
Okay.
It,
Why not a square
it,
or a triangle or a hexagon?
okay, let's consider whatever shape it takes.
Yeah, it
That's
doesn't
why I
matter, does
said,
it? It's just got a flat surface. Okay. So a flat
okay,
surface.
I just said let's take consider Earth a DVD disk. Said
No,
that's
let's
let's
not
consider.
consider a shape. Let's just
Okay,
consider a
let's
flat
not consider
surface.
flat surface. Okay, flat
Yes.
surface. The gravity will always be in the center, right?
Why?
In the center of the mass.
Why?
That's how everything on this earth work. Your gravity center of mass, your gravity center is in the middle of your stomach. Sometimes it's a little higher, sometimes it's a little lower. That's where your gravity center is. This is a common knowledge. So don't tell me why and why and why.
Okay. Excuse
Okay?
me. Excuse me.
What? Mhm.
How?
What is how?
Yeah. How does mass attract mass?
The fuck you mean how does mass attract
Yeah, I'm
mass?
asking you
You have
scientifically.
a magnet.
You're
You have a
saying the
magnet.
cause of the
Okay, magnet.
phenomena is mass attracting mass, and I'm asking you a very simple question. How? How does mass attract mass? In actual fact, what the fuck is mass? What's mass?
Oh, so you're one of those
No, I
guys who say
know what mass is. I want
what's
to know
Earth
if
and
you
what's
know
this
what
and
mass
what.
is. And then we're going to have a nice little dance around and I'm going to explain to you that it's a concept and you're going to get upset and run away.
You know, if you're getting
What's
aggressive
mass?
and mad like that, if
What's
you're getting
mass?
mad and aggressive like that, I'm not
What
answering.
is mass?
You're being disrespectful. I'm not
What
answering question.
is mass?
Fuck you, cunt.
See, there you go. I'm not the one being disrespectful. You're the one who's obviously intellectually disturbed, not me. What's mass?
He quit.
And ran away. Because he didn't know how to define mass. And he didn't want to admit it.
You're being disrespectful after he calls you whatever for 10 minutes.
Yeah, funny. Come back.
Yeah, another one of those cases where they think, oh, this is going to be an easy win. I'm going to be able to stroke my ego here by beating these silly flat earthers up. Doesn't work out that way when they get in here.
I just like the question when they get down to it. Mass attracts mass. Okay. Excuse me. How and what's mass? Well, mass, if they get it anywhere near correct, is going to be the amount of substance in a space that's hard to move. And then they're going to tell me that the amount of substance in a space that's hard to move is going to make another substance in a space that's hard to move. Now, my question is going to be how? How does this take place? What mechanism makes this amount of substance in a space that's hard to move reach out and create a force, drag, pull, push, whatever, on another amount of substance in a space that's hard to move? Crazy, right? But nobody ever gets to the end of the conversation. They can't define the forms they use.
Yep. Even, at least the so-called experts, they admit that. They admit they have no idea. But these little clowns, right, they never thought into it far enough to get to that question. They never even thought, how does mass attract mass? What's that mechanism? How would a mass create gravity? Where does the gravity come from? What is gravity? Uh-oh.
The best I give is a weak analogy. Oh, it's like magnetism, or it's like a centrifugal force when you've got a bucket full of water and you've got a rope holding the bucket. The rope's like gravity, right? Holding the bucket. That's how it works. Okay, really? Are you sure? Isn't that physical, that rope, by the way? But anyway, unless there's anybody else in the chat, we were speaking about some research we were doing. We always drop the conversation if somebody comes in and wants to ask questions about the flat Earth. We would deal with them accordingly. But if there's nobody else in the room, has anybody else got any thoughts or feelings about recent research they've been doing, especially about our recent timeline, for example? Something I found out today, being you're all socially inept, something I found today with the Jason Jack video was speaking specifically about the British royal family. We've got a very well recorded lineage of kings and queens and blah, 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 going back over 1,000 years, back to King Ethelred the Unready, around the 700 or 800 AD, however it is, anyway. Back in the time of King Henry VIII, we in England are educated in the story that you might know that King Henry had a lot of wives. He might have decided that Catholicism in the UK wasn't his line of thinking because he was divorced. Because he had a row with the Pope, and the Pope said, no, you can't be part of us. And Henry said, well, we'll make our own bloody church anyway. The story of the Protestants and the Catholics and those arguments started coming around where Henry VIII and his entourage of knights or whatever started going around to monasteries and churches and so on, burning books and taking relics and so on. And that's kind of where the history and education stops for us to go to, like secondary education and so on. But the interesting thing is book burnings and things being taken away. The Jason Jack stuff was really interesting with regards to what specifically was being burnt, what specifically was being taken away, because it seemed to be very targeted information that seemed to be being removed. Specifically, old world technology. That's an interesting subject, right? What other things? possible maps and things about lands that were before that no longer existed because of some potential cataclysm that took place that reshaped continents, for example. Some areas might have sunken into the sea, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, that piece of interesting information was really interesting to me because it's British history and we get told an awful lot about it. But I'm starting to realise that obviously is a mainstream narrative version and it's not all we've been told and chosen to be. So yeah, interesting shit, guys.
Yeah, great points. Did you see the parts about the pilgrimage? How there was all of these people throughout all of these times, all going to the north.
Yeah, all buggering off north, weren't they? Or west,
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
All north, all of these different roads, right? Like that's, I think, even that's where the story of the Yellow Brick Road came from. But they find all of these roads under the ocean. Bimini Road rings a bell, but all of these different roads under the ocean that didn't used to be under the ocean, obviously. And they all, like Jason Jack was mapping them out, and they all lead towards the north, basically. And then they had all of these different types of airships, all these ancient depictions of airships and different types of methods of travel, where all of these people were going to the north. And my wife made a great point. She was saying, well, maybe that's something to do with why all of these cities, right? All of these giant, like all of these abandoned cities that were founded later on, right? Maybe all the people for some reason went somewhere. I'm not sure exactly how, but maybe that's the reason.
Okay, so maybe they all went north before it all went south, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Maybe they all went north for some reason, and then shit hit the fan. And maybe worldwide floods. Maybe, who knows?
In the millennial reign, from a biblical perspective, they speak about pilgrimages having to take place when the kingdom and Jerusalem come down, for example. However you think of the kingdom, I've got different ideas about that now. But anyway, if we're talking about when the kingdom comes down and when Jesus reigns on the earth, then obviously it's going to be for a long time. People are basically the one law that really exists is making your pilgrimage. It doesn't surprise me really looking at it if we're talking about this millennial reign of Christ and roads that are leading north and pilgrims and so on. Then it would have been like, if we're talking like 1,000 years, we're talking generations and generations, potentially of families, right? So everyone making their pilgrimage like throughout their lifespan or whatever, and maybe dying, and the ones at the end of the 1,000 years making their pilgrimages and staying. So yeah, I don't know, but it lends credence if we're talking about pilgrimages, especially within the millennial reign, because that's definitely something that has to be done.
Yeah.
وايه ده بجد المشكله ان هم ساكتين يعني فاهم هم حرفيا.
Can you translate that for me, please?
وماله يا عم منظر مش احسن حاجه. صوته واضح انها حمضان. Hello guys.
Invaded.
Hey bro, shut up your fucking mouth.
Did he run away?
Yeah, he ran away.
Oh.
But there's a lot of talk in those ancient texts about the aurora being some kind of bridge between the heaven. I don't know what the name of it is, but the I don't know, the land's in the north or something like that, right? So
Hyperborea.
Well, what's this
Yeah.
voice chat about? Is it about how the Earth is flat?
Yeah. Spot on.
Like, does everyone here believe that the Earth is flat?
Yep.
Well, like, isn't there evidence that the Earth isn't flat?
That's what we thought, and then when we actually went out and tested it, yeah, it's definitely flat.
Of course, of course.
Most people just believe it's a globe, but they don't really, know anything about it in most cases, and they've never tested it. They just experience it as flat, but think it's a globe.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go spread the word.
Yeah, go spread the word, bro. Great that we've got him to go spread the word for us.
That kind of closed-mindedness is hard for me to understand. Not even looking at a shred of evidence, and yeah, I don't get it.
What's up, dudes?
Sorry, was that you, CB? Hello, mate. How are you doing?
See if there's any new Globers in here. I guess not. Yeah, 20 cups you home yet? Damn, but he's still working? Oh my goodness, it's been like 8 hours already.
Yeah, we need to get lives, don't we?
Yeah. Been sitting up here all day till the almost. Let's see, any action in politics? Damn, that dude is still there. Oh my goodness. He has to be active though. He changed his name. Who is that guy?
He's pining for you, Lats. You're gonna have to go back in there.
Yes.
Either that or do a well check.
I'm scared.
Oh, Ice JJ Fish was in here earlier. Did you hear him?
I did. I was, yeah, I heard him. That's
You've
the dude
talked
I
to
was
him a few
talking.
times one-on-one, haven't you, in politics?
Ice JJ, yes. Even on his new account, I didn't know that was him. But I talked to him yesterday for like 2 hours on Ring Laser Gyros.
How did that go?
It was as frustrating as it normally is. Like an
Yeah.
Ice JJ Fish. Yeah, fun stuff. You ever had a one-on-one with him before?
No. But yeah. It probably wouldn't go well. So I refrain.
You should give it a try. Maybe a woman's touch will mellow him out.
What are you trying to sign me up for?
Just
No,
talking.
thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just talking.
Throwing me out there to the wolves.
You don't have to literally touch him. But you can just, use your sweet voice and
Don't even. Oh. All right. Change of subject.
also, damn, 20 cups, you're about to go to sleep. Oh my goodness gracious. Why you sleep all the time? Yeah, dude, we got a lady over here waiting for you. I can hear him groaning as he's getting out of bed right now.
Hey DJ, I saw there's another event running in English Hub. They can only run one event at a time, right?
Yeah, if it's a stage event, then we can't start an event. But if it's just a channel event, then we can. So
It's a stage one. Yeah.
Yeah,
How do we know how long it's going to run?
we don't.
Oh, okay.
Was it English by an Englishman? Whoa. We have our
Maybe
own in
Jedi
here.
needs.
The,
Yeah, Jedi
the
needs to
guy
go in
that
there.
dude,
Yeah.
it's actually one of the mods from 24/7, one of the old ex mods from 24/7 called Crack Villain, who's hosting the English class.
Wait, it's a flat earther?
Yeah,
Crack Villain's running the English class. What the fuck?
yeah. Crack Villain is running the English stage class. Yeah,
Was that guy not
Wow.
cool or something?
which is perfect for him because he never shuts up. So
That's what I was going to say. I guess that's a listening class, right? Everyone just has to
Yeah.
listen to him.
Yep.
How long ago was this? Was he a mod?
I don't know, maybe from like 2021, 2022 to like 2024. And then he kind of disappeared. He had like some car accident or something like that. And
Oh,
then he
what the
came
heck?
back. He came in here a few times. He had a horrific car accident or something like that. Yeah. He came back in here. He got back into this for a little bit, but then he just disappeared again. I see him. Sometimes he's in the Christian channel, but he never comes in here anymore for some reason. And now he's hosting English classes.
Dude, can you imagine getting into a car accident? You get amnesia. You forget that you were a flat earther. You have to start over again. Oh, dude, you're nuts.
But you make a good point. You'd have to be brain damaged to go back to the globe.
Just thinking it's so funny. Can you imagine like a oh, oh my bad, damn, I got a call. Sorry about that. But I was just saying that would be funny. You see like all the flat earth t-shirts and flat earth hats. You look on your computer at all your files, you have all these flat earth videos. You're like, what the hell is this? What is all this? Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, this is the most talked about thing ever, the Voyager 1. Hmm. I posted that already. Wait, what? I need to go check this. I just read something that says the White House. Where'd it go? The White House has announced that NASA will work with the Department of Defense and the Department of Energy to put nuclear reactors in orbit and on the surface of the moon within the next 4 years. I need to go check that.
You post that in the side chat?
Oh, yeah. Let's see if I can find it. wanted to find an official source because the one I read was from Facebook. So this one's from NASA. Yeah, it's gonna be another challenger. I know this was dated January. This is old news. Oopsies.
Is the earth is flat or look like a ball?
Who is that?
I want to ask you this. Can you answer it? Who's laughing?
Me? Why are you talking like that?
That is my voice, man. What do you want me to do?
Well, you're trying to sound like a woman.
No, I'm not a woman. I'm a man, man. I'm a man.
Do you identify as a woman?
Sometimes I will be.
Oh, all right.
All you were missing there, lads, is the I think it's Pinocchio. I'm a real boy.
Bro. I was hoping he was gonna stay on a little bit longer. Oh well. Oh, we back. Oh, he's here. Or
I
she's
can't
here.
stand it. You are bullying at me. Okay, don't bullying on me. I want to
Don't
talk with
worry.
my boss. Okay, my friend has a deep voice. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Oh, that's okay.
Hello.
You can use your trans voice. That's okay.
Whoa, no. I have a high confidence. Okay? I don't need any transformer for my voice. Talk to
We
him.
don't discriminate here, okay? It's fine.
Do you have?
Okay, it's fine. I mean,
Do you have a way to change his voice?
Yeah. I
You
want to
change
try.
it?
Yeah.
To deep.
You should probably yeah. Just stop drinking soy milk and eat more red meat. It should be fine.
So, no, I don't drink none. I have a mustache and I have a beard, bro.
Or you should probably hit the gym a little bit. You'll get the testosterone building.
And
how did you do it? How is your voice is so deep like that?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, just no more soy milk. Eat a lot of red meat. Go to the gym.
No. Someone told me if you want your voice to get deeper, you need just to smoke. Yeah. But I don't like to
That's
smoke.
gonna damage your voice, bro. Like, you know that
but
talking in a high pitched voice is actually going to damage your voice too. I don't know if you knew that or not.
It's flat.
Look, bro, it's a fact. It's a fact.
What's the problem here? What's going on here? You boys got a problem or what?
That's a real man right there. You know that? That's a
I think
voice
it might
that
be
never
time to take
boy.
this out the back. I'm rolling up my sleeves right now.
Yeah, that's pretty deep.
How low can you go? UPF rolling your sleeves up, son. You'll drop your Winnie Blues.
I want to talk to you for real, okay? Take me seriously.
No.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, how can you say you want to talk to us for real and using that weird squeaky Mickey Mouse voice, bro? Come on.
That's my freaking voice. What do you want me to do? Okay. Look, talk to my friend.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, talk to him.
Fine. I'll talk to your boyfriend. What's up, dude?
He's not my boyfriend.
Yeah, you're acting like a bitch, so we think he is your boyfriend.
Calm down, bro. Calm down.
No, okay. I just
You're gonna
smoke a
damage
cigarette.
your throat.
Yeah,
Okay, go
no.
ahead.
I smoke a cigarette. Now my voice is kind of normal. Okay.
His sexuality was questioned. Now the mask has come off.
I'm not homosexual, okay? That's first of all. Hey, okay. Second, okay.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it. What you got, dude?
Am I gay or not? No, 1 minute, 1 minute. Do you see? I don't need your opinion. I know myself. Anyway, look.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway. And yeah, you won't take me seriously anymore. I know that, man.
We weren't taking you seriously in the first place.
Okay, Toothless, what's the more serious questions you've got?
What did you do that? Hey, who did that? I don't belong there, okay?
Dude, if you're attention seeking, you're in the wrong fucking place. I can tell you that right now. If you want attention, go get a hug from your mummy.
Look, man. Seriously, I
No.
want you to convert. I want.
Not never. Okay, get the.
What you want and what you need is probably not related, so be careful what you wish for.
Hey, Toothless, you got a mic, bro. You know what? I guess I should say it. Are you brave enough to use your mic? Because everybody should have a mic in 2026. Yes, Silver Fences is dying to talk to you, bro. You're not gonna make a lady wait on you, are you? Wait, I need to collect in my garage. All right, cool. We will wait.
His avatar, because his avatar is of How to Train Your Dragon. I've told some of you this, but I'll say it again because no one else is here. In one of the How to Train Your Dragon movies, they talk about going to the ends of the earth and everything, and then one of the characters says, "Oh, but it's not a ball. I mean, it's not flat. Earth is round. The sun is round. The moon is round. The planets are round." And I thought it was so out of place in the movie. And I just found it interesting how they just insert that into all the kids' programming. You know, it's a fantasy movie about Vikings raising dragons. But they had to slip that really bad logic in there, and we hear that all the time, that exact phrase.
Wait, it actually says that in the movie, like actual movie dialogue?
Yeah, it's actual movie dialogue. Uh-huh. They're like going off to find some other dragons, and they're going across to the ends of the earth, and then the guy looks at the camera and says that.
What the heck?
Yeah.
I don't sound that over.
Toothless, you have some Kurag?
That's because the ends of the earth is there be dragons.
Exactly. Welcome to the room. What question do you have? I saw you posted that you didn't want to listen to those kids trolling because some of you had real questions. Is that you who has a real question?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah, first at all, I'm not here to arguing you people. I'm just here to get information. So my question is, why all the nations and governments hide the truth of the earth? Why do they claim it's round, it's not flat? What is the point?
Can I ask you
From
something?
Yeah.
Have you asked any other questions about this topic before?
Nope.
Okay, so why is that your first question? Wouldn't you be more interested in knowing why we say the Earth is flat?
The uh, uh,
That sounds like somebody's thinking that they understand that it's already flat and they want to know why a few other things are happening.
Toothless, is that the case?
Hello, brothers.
Morning.
I think it's way too easy to get muted on this channel.
Only if you carry on like a clown. Or if you come in making
What
lots
do
of
you mean?
noises and doing silly stuff.
Silly stuff. No,
Well,
I
if you don't
joined.
listen.
I think I joined
Mhm.
Ask a Christian and said two
What's
words. I got muted.
Oh dear. What's your question?
No question. Listening.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe I'll come up with something. Wait. What's the topic?
The Earth.
The Earth.
Yeah, if it's a planet or if it's flat.
Oh, the fucking Artemis 2, yeah?
Fucking what?
Did they fake it? Artemis 2.
Yeah, probably.
They went around the moon.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, I saw videos of them going there.
Okay. Seen videos of Superman flying?
No.
Yeah. Images on the screen of a guy in a blue suit and a red cape flying around. Is that real now?
I don't know any guy in a blue suit flying
You don't know
around.
who Superman is. Fair enough.
I
If you
know
don't know
Superman. I know
yeah, blue
Superman, yeah.
suit, red cape, big ass on his chest, flies around.
But what has Superman got to do with Artemis 2?
You saw that on a screen, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, same as me seeing Superman on a screen. You're saying that what you saw on the screen is true. So if that's true, so is Superman.
And the calculations
So
for
you're saying
Superman
that Superman is real?
the calculations for Superman and the rocket, those were real too. So that means everything is real because I used math.
Brother, I have to tell you, Superman is not real. It's fiction.
Okay, thank you. Brother, I have to tell you, flying around the moon isn't true. It's fiction.
Oh. But they put such hard work in those rockets.
Yeah, and they put a lot of hard work into the CGI effects of Superman. We're just going to go round and round in circles here, whilst I point out to you that video evidence isn't always the best standard of evidence. Mind blowing, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I refuse all the allegations of being here before.
Nobody had any allegations.
No, I don't know who Over Fences is. How you doing, dude?
If you're going to provoke that tiger, I wish you luck.
Oh, is he a tiger?
She. You've been here before.
I've been here before.
Yeah, so
I
why
can't
did you come in?
deny it.
You came in and said, "What's the topic of this room?" Did you mean what we're discussing right now, or were you trying to
Yeah,
play it off
what
like
you're
you're new?
discussing right now.
Um,
What do you mean? Lady, it's okay. Chill out.
I feel pretty chill. Are you upset?
I'm not upset, but you become on a kind of hostile, no?
Oh man, I got some hostile stories for you if you want to hear them.
Let's go hostile, bro.
Yeah,
Let's
I
go.
get super hostile. You should hear me go.
Let's go, dude. Tell me something. And
You
I'm
want mama
interested in this
jokes?
kind
You
of
want
stuff.
mama jokes?
Triangle test.
No. Something intellectual.
Oh, intellectual? Water is flat and level when the wind's not blowing on it.
I think he needs the triangle
Okay.
test.
Oh, too bad I can't get to my computer right now because I got that turned off. But
I'll pull it up. Just a second.
oh, so we got triangle test coming for you. Somebody's gonna figure out if you know what a straight line is.
It's there.
What is this?
Dude, you looking in the side chat?
Yeah, the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a sample question from a NASA IQ test. Go ahead. Which of the figures below are not triangles? Go ahead and answer that.
Oh shit. Do you know the answer?
Of course I know the answer. I'm a flat earther.
You know all the answers, yeah?
Yes, I know all the answers to everything.
So
And if I
would
don't
guess.
know it, over fences knows it. So it's either one of us.
I would guess that it's only D that is not a triangle, or maybe B and D that is not a triangle. Yeah.
What would
We
what
can't
would
help
make
you with this, bro. You've got to do this yourself.
what would make the D? What would make D not a triangle?
It does not connect. Yeah.
What would make B not a triangle?
Because it has a curve. Yeah. So it
Very
might
good.
have
You know
like
what? You're a
more
flat
points.
earther and you don't even know it. Wait till they go on with you. I have something to do if you
You
guys
don't know
can
me,
take
dude.
it from
You
here.
don't know me, dude.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the deprogramming of Globe Earth channel.
Deprogramming. What do you mean?
You'll see. Your head will start hurting. Your stomach will hurt. You're gonna be going no in a little bit.
I'm not like that, dude. I'm open-minded.
Okay, have fun, everybody. I have something to do for about 30 minutes.
Not a job, I think.
You did really well answering the triangle test, dude.
Thanks, dude.
You obviously understand that having a curved line and a straight line isn't going to form an angle, right?
Okay.
Cool. So, using this very simple methodology of an angle measurement, we can measure across the surface of the Earth to, say, a mountain. That angular size of that mountain, if we know how high it is, we can figure out our distance. This is how we navigate, or one premise of navigating across the Earth, angular size of objects at distance. This is an angle measurement, right? If we're talking about the height of a mountain, it's going to be the height of that mountain as it appears above sea level. That's going to be one of your straight lines. The other one is the imaginary line when you point to the top of it, or your line of sight to the top of it, or the angle measuring device like a sextant that measures the angle to the top of the mountain. The separation between these two straight lines is going to be the measurement you take to calculate a distance. If you know the height, or if you know the distance, calculate the height. So this very simple methodology is how we understand that the Earth is flat, because you need two straight lines for an angle. If the surface of the Earth was curved, like on a sphere, you're going to have a bit of a problem.
Right. Do you have some kind of map of the flat Earth? Like satellite pictures of Can you build a map, yeah? I go on Google Maps. I of course see a map, but is it different if it's flat?
Not really. I mean, it's flat, but it's not
No.
necessarily different. You might have some
Well, I'll Google
differences.
flat Earth map.
There's loads of flat Earth maps. Square ones, rectangular ones, circular ones.
I mean, if it's a map that is true, there should be only one, you know? It's
No, this is the problem. There are multiple maps, and even on maps, they'll give you scales and instructions of how to measure distances on. All maps, if they're true maps, will come with this way to read them, because all maps are projections of some form or another. You may understand.
How does like a distance between let's say USA and London? How do you measure it on a flat Earth? Come on, I don't think it's possible with.
So you can only measure distances over curved surface. I could ask you the same question, right? I don't think it's possible for you to measure the distance between London and New York. Have you done so?
Well, I can calculate it, yes.
No, we're talking about measure, not calculate. They're different things. To do calculations, we're going to need some measurements, like to figure out the area of a square. We're going to take some measurements of some sides of it and then calculate the rest, right? So measurements first, not calculations.
Measurements, not calculations.
Yeah, measurements. Yeah, you said measurement of distance, specifically between London and New York. You said it's impossible
We have
to
a
measure
map on the
distances
chat.
on flat surfaces.
Are you saying that my country is on the equator?
What country
We
are you
don't have
from?
that much. No, I'm
What
looking
country are
at
you from?
the over the fence from Europe.
Okay. So Europe is, as far as I know, Europe is north of the tropic.
Yeah, but look at the chat.
Okay.
My country is, my city is just around the equator.
So where do you think the equator is, dude, in this map?
Just about in Congo, I think. If you look at
Okay.
Africa.
Yeah, of course. So why are you concerned about the tropic then? It's
I mean,
a
it should be very hot
distorted
here,
map,
no?
dude. You might also notice that above that, Matrix posted for your pleasure at 24 minutes past the hour. I'm not going to count them all, but there's a fucking load of maps there as well.
296 of them.
Oh,
but
thanks,
of course,
mate.
only one of them's correct.
Yeah, that'd be
So
that
which
little
one is
sphere.
correct, dude? Is it the triangle one? No. No.
Maps
Dunno,
are a
dude.
tool. If you use the wrong tool for the wrong job, something bad will happen. So in the case of maps, if you use the wrong map for the wrong location or the wrong situation, you're probably going to get lost. So for example, you're not going to use a local map for your area to fly from Australia across to the US. And on the flip side, you're probably not going to use a mag deck map to go down the street to get your groceries. They all have very specific functions. They were all designed for whatever reason, and that's half the fun with these maps. If you use the wrong one for the
I've
wrong
never
thing,
seen those
it
maps
probably won't
in the
work.
chat.
Yeah. But you have now?
Like, not most of them. Are you saying that people use all of those maps for different
No.
situations?
They're all created by different people for a very specific function. If you don't follow whatever that function was, the map probably won't work for you.
Okay.
What do maps got to do with this anyway, since I was away?
I don't know. I forgot.
Oh, because
No, we don't need a map.
Yeah, no, you don't need one because you figured out that what a triangle was. You knew what the triangle is not. So, have you learned anything about triangles?
Asking me?
Yeah.
Well, no, nothing new, no.
Oh no, you're going to learn something new. So, you cannot take a triangle and rest it on the side of a basketball and make it lay flat on a basketball.
Okay. So you take a triangle, you lay it flat on a basketball. Yeah.
Can you? Yeah, can you do that?
Why would the triangle change in that situation?
Can you lay a triangle on the side of a basketball and it lay flat on the ball?
Well, maybe.
Oh, no. Come on. Dude, you just said triangles can't have curved sides.
Have you studied any trigonometry mathematics?
Yeah.
No. Okay. So you're an expert in this
Yes.
trigonometry.
Yeah. What's there to be an expert in?
Mathematics.
What? To do what? What are you
But
going to
no,
do with
you're
it?
asking questions that don't make sense. I don't
No,
think.
they don't make sense to you because you don't want to admit you can't have a triangle on the side of a ball. Can you? No,
Say that again, please.
Yeah, once you understand you cannot put a triangle on the side of a ball and make it be flat on a ball, can you? It's only going to touch at a tangent point, isn't it?
Okay.
Right?
What do I need to become like enlightened like you?
Stop asking questions in the middle of this. That's what you
Yeah,
need to do.
don't ask question. Don't ask any
Yeah,
questions. Just
don't ask any
believe
questions.
everything you
Just
hear. Yeah.
answer my questions. Just
Yeah, just
answer my
believe
question.
anything you hear. Dude,
You asked
come
me a
on.
question and I told you, what do you need to do to be enlightened like me? Shut your mouth and answer yes or no when I ask you
Yeah,
questions.
join the cult and just fucking
Oh, holy
believe
shit.
everything you hear, dude.
You couldn't
Come
even
on.
stand long enough. I told you were going to freak out.
I'm not freaking out, dude. I'm talking to you. Man to man.
No, you're not.
It's okay, dude. Chill
You're
out.
trying to talk through me.
No.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Okay, what did I say?
Something about triangles, yeah?
Yeah, what about them?
Well, I don't have notes.
Can you put a triangle on a table? Will it lay flat on a table?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, no,
Yes.
the answer is yes. Can you put a triangle on the side of a ball? Will it lay flat on a ball?
You have to remember, if you ask these kind of questions, is the triangle 3D? Does it
Take a piece of paper, draw a circle, and cut out a
But you're talking
triangle out of another colored piece of paper and try to stick it on the ball so that it lays flat on the ball. Tell me if you can do it on the side of the ball that you see as a circle. See if you can do
draw
that.
you can draw a dragon on a paper, dude.
Mm-hmm.
On a
And
paper it's different. And you're talking about if you can take a ball and put a triangle on it.
and
does it stay?
So one's real life and one's fake. In real life, can you put a triangle on the side of a ball?
What kind of a triangle?
Uh-oh, now we have different kinds of triangles?
Yes.
No, we don't. Go look up what the definition of a triangle is. There's only one kind of a triangle.
Are you talking about a 2D triangle that does not have any depth?
I'm talking about the word triangles. That means three angles, not curved lines,
talking about like a
not
2D triangle,
bending
yes?
around a pole or anything like that.
Okay, so let's say that you're very much right about everything.
Oh, no, I am very much right. It's not, we don't have to let's say it.
How does this prove anything?
Well, because you wanted to talk about maps, and maps are made by angles to stars, and you can only have an angle to the star from a flat surface. You can't do that from the surface of a ball. So your maps debunked globe. See how I connected it all?
Maps are okay. But you still can't tell how you measure
Yeah.
distance on a
I already
flat
told
Earth
you.
map.
Use the stars.
You can't
Use
tell
the
that
star.
because
Use the
it's
stars.
not
Use
possible.
the star. Use the stars. Figure it out.
Oh no.
Yeah, definitely don't use a car because if you had 10 cars, you're going to get 10 different readings from A to B. You're going to get 10 different readings. So don't use a car.
Okay,
You
if you
people who
drive
like to
100
use cars so
kilometers
much.
on 10 different cars, you're gonna get 10 different readings. Right?
Yeah, so we're not going to use that. We'll use the stars since they don't give you different readings.
How do you use the stars?
So now it's time for your education. This is where it starts costing you some money. So I'm going to put my PayPal. I'm going to send that to you, and you're going to pay me $1,000 for today's lesson on how to use the stars. Or you could just ask
Okay, dude,
AI.
I'll gladly be your first customer.
Okay, so
I'll
pay
give
me.
you $1,000.
Yeah.
It was super cheap. He charged me like $5 last time.
I mean, if it's like new kinds of physics, you will.
Not what are you talking about?
It's great.
It's navigating on the water. Navigating on
Thousands
the
of
water.
feet.
How is that physics? You like triangles? You get to make angles the whole day, all day long. You can make angles all day. But you know what? You admitted to me you can't make an angle off the surface of a ball. So obviously, celestial navigation and sailing doesn't work when you're using stars and angles to stars and angles to things in the sky from a ball, does it?
The fuck are you talking about, dude?
Dude!
You sound like a schizophrenic right now.
Yeah, I bet I do. Can you get an angle? Can you get an angle from the surface of a ball to something in your room?
I know what you're saying. Like,
what am I saying?
A ball, like you're saying that it does not have any flat, like how you say it, like planes. No? Yes. You're basing this on something like pi. Yeah.
I'm basing this on your story that we live on a spinning round ball in a vacuum
I'm not
chamber.
saying anything like that, dude.
Yes, you did. You're defending a globe. So you agree with the story that you live on a ball in a vacuum chamber. And I'm telling you, you don't. You cannot take an angle to stars from your ball. Now you get it?
Okay, how do I join you? You have to pay something.
No, you're not allowed now. I'm not letting you in the group because you asked the second time. That somebody should have told you the rules. If you ask 2 times, you're automatically never allowed in.
Okay, so in your cult, you're not allowed to ask any questions. Either
No, you can only listen to just me.
Yeah, you listen to the boss man. You don't question him. You just believe any shit he says.
There's no belief. You can go get a basketball, go find a ball, go steal one from your neighbor's yard, and go steal a straight stick or a piece of something straight and lay it on the ball and tell me what that angle is.
Okay.
Go ahead, do that. That's the same thing as being in a ball in outer space and standing there looking at a star and telling me what the angle is. You can't do it.
What do you think about all the people that are smarter than you or me?
There is nobody smarter than me, so I don't think about them.
So you're the smartest man in the universe.
Yeah.
With regards
In
to
the
what
whole
question?
universe. And guess
You're the
what?
smartest man in
Einstein
the
wasn't
globe.
smart. You know how you can tell? He never combed his hair and he always had his tongue sticking out. Now that's not how what I would consider a smart and very
Yeah, I don't
smart
think
guy.
you're the smartest man in the world. No.
I do.
Yeah, you do, but you are you. You are
Well, I obviously taught you what triangles are, and that was actually a second grader test, not an IQ test for NASA.
okay. I know more about triangles than you do.
Really?
No.
What are the
What's
three
the
primary
interior
laws
of a
of a
triangle equal?
I have studied more
What's the
mathematics.
interior of a triangle equal?
Interior of a triangle.
Yeah, what's it equal at degrees? You lost.
Interior. Okay.
Interior angles of a triangle. What do they add up to?
180. Yeah.
What do the interior angles of a
180
triangle
degrees.
add up to?
But that is 2 degree mathematics.
Yeah, he's done.
Actual trigonometry.
We're talking
Actual
about the identity
trigonometry.
of a triangle, dude, and there are 3 primary identities or laws of triangles. Is talking about the interior angle sum. To be a triangle, there will be an interior angle. We add 3 angles together, it will reach 180 degrees, won't it?
Yes, 180 degrees. Yes.
Good. What are the other 2 laws of a triangle?
Okay, tell me.
You said you studied this, dude. You said you knew more?
Yes, I would say I can do more trigonometry than you.
I'll tell you, line inequality. 2 lines when added together will always be longer than the other line. Interesting, right? Do you want to know the third one? Area of a triangle. Quite simple, right? To figure out the area of a triangle, we literally turn it into a square and halve it. But you're going to need to measure those straight sides. Simple shit, right?
You can't do that on a ball.
No. If those lines are
You
curved.
can't calculate a triangle that is 2D on a paper on a globe. No.
Calculate, no measure. If those lines
Welcome
are
to
curved, you're
Flat
not going
Earth.
to be measuring any angles, are you? If you have curved lines, it is no longer a triangle. You will not be able to measure and add together the three interior angles to reach 180 degrees. Because a curved line meeting another curved line doesn't fit the definition of an angle, does it?
Why do you think everyone is lying to you? Like NASA,
Why do what? No, the
like
bigger
all
question and
scientists.
the more
Why do you
poignant
think
question at
they're
the
all
moment is
lying
why are
to you?
you not answering my question?
I don't understand it, and you're asking nonsense. Why do you think everyone is
Nonsense.
lying to you? Like every
No.
scientist, every government.
Sorry.
Why do you
No.
think
Are
all those
you
people are
lying?
lying
Are
to you?
you lying to me?
I don't know. I'm a stupid person. I don't know anything
Okay.
about anything.
So what about your teacher at school?
But why don't you answer me? Why do you think
I'm
everyone's
trying to
lying
help
to you?
you walk down this road,
Are you
sunshine.
okay in
So
the
we're trying
head?
to figure out who's lying. So your teacher at school, are they lying to you with intent to deceive you?
Teacher in a school has an intent to lie to you, no? Yes?
No. They're just repeating the syllabus, right? No intent to lie. They think they're telling you the truth. Okay, what about in the government, the Minister for Agriculture, for example? Are they lying with intent to deceive you about the shape of the earth?
No.
No, of course not.
I don't think that many people are trying to lie to you about the shape of
Bingo.
the earth. Because
Bingo. Well
everyone
done.
knows that it's a globe.
Well done. So when you
Not even a
cast out this
question in
wide
actual
net, hold on,
scientist.
my friend,
Like,
we've reached a learning point. When you cast out your wide net, including governments and scientists and so on, then we start chipping away at those governments and scientists. We realise that really those people aren't lying to us, right? No intent to deceive. They just believe this is true, just like you, right?
right. So who is the one that told the original lie?
I don't know.
Is it the Jews? No. Is it the American government? Who is it?
I have no idea.
And
The
what
American
have they
government.
gained?
Fuck. The American
Why
government's 250 years
why would
older than
someone
me.
lie about it? Why would they lie about it?
I don't know.
Do you
You'd
think?
have to speak to the individual, and it's kind of hard to isolate the individual at the moment.
So it's one person.
I don't know, dude. This is your line that I'm
Don't you
following as
think
best
that
that I can.
if it was a small group of people, maybe even one people, it could be very easily proven wrong by scientists, people
No.
who understand physics,
No.
like you.
No. Why do you keep bringing scientists into this? It's fascinating. Why?
Because there are people who studied these things for years and they don't agree with you.
What do scientists study?
Physics.
Okay. That's how things work and act.
Stuff like that.
Do you think
But you still
scientists
haven't answered me. Come on.
Do you
Why
think
are they lying
scientists
to us?
still right, dude, you got two lines of questioning. I don't know who's lying. We could look in history and we could come across the ancient Greeks, their theological terms of, God and perfect plutonic solids like spheres. They look up into the sky and see everything's a sphere, and they think God creates everything perfect, obviously, so the earth must be a sphere too. If you want to dig down that rabbit hole, you could end up in that theological term. I don't think your question's that serious.
Okay, you've proven me wrong. I will
Always. Yeah, that's our job.
It's your job. You get paid for this.
Yep.
Are you the government?
Yep. Why would the government have to pay me? Yeah, I'm the government of this channel. It's a dictatorship, and if I don't like you, I mute you.
I like that. But you're getting paid for spreading flat Earth propaganda.
What's for spreading the news? Have you heard the good news?
What's the good news, brother?
Earth is flat.
Hello.
You know, we say that because that's how the Earth is measured.
No, it's only a meme, boys. You're trolling.
No, it's no. We say the Earth is flat because that's how it's measured. You understand that, right?
What do
It's
you
not a
mean it's
meme.
measured flat?
Measured.
If I drive my car from Helsinki
That's
to
driving.
No, you're not
That's
allowed to
distance.
use your car. I already denied your car, and you said, yeah, we can't use cars, so stop driving around.
Okay, car is
Do you know,
not okay. How do you
you know
measure
what
it?
horizontal, dude? You know what horizontal is, right?
Yeah.
And you know what vertical is?
Yes.
And diagonal.
Okay. Yes.
Awesome stuff. We can measure these things, can't we?
Yeah, we can measure things, yeah.
Yeah, good. And we can measure curved surfaces, right? Flat surfaces. Yes?
Yes.
Cool. All right. So when we measure on the surface of the horizontal surface, do you see the problem?
I think
The
your
Earth is supposed to have a
microphone
curved
cut out a
surface.
bit.
The Earth's supposed to have a
Yes,
curved
we
surface.
can measure all these things.
Yeah. And when we measure the surface of the Earth, it's measured not curving. Like with tools like lasers, theodolites, even like a local level, for example. Even the term level. Right? Level with
I
what?
think you might forget the scale of the Earth. You're a
No,
very small human. You're a very
no.
small human
No,
compared to
I'm
the
definitely
size
not
of the Earth.
forgetting the scale, my friend. We're told the
I
radius
think
of
you
the
are,
Earth,
yeah.
right? Yeah. No, we're
I
told the
think you're
radius of the
forgetting
Earth,
the
aren't
scale.
we? Hello?
You just can't comprehend the scale.
Hello? Are we
Hello?
told the radius of the Earth?
What?
Are we told the radius of the Earth?
The ranges.
Radius, you know, the center
Radius.
point
Yeah,
to
I
the
know the radius
circumference.
of the Earth, yeah.
Radius, the R value,
Wait, I will Google it.
3,099 miles. We're told the radius, aren't we?
Yes, 6,371 kilometers.
Awesome stuff. Thank you. So that
So
means
is
that
that
there's
the
a rate.
same as the flat Earth length?
So that means there's a calculable and measurable rate of change of slope on the surface, right? 8 inches per mile squared. So if we take the math of the sphere with the radius given and use the equation 8 inches per mile squared, figure out over a distance of 10 miles, there's going to be 66 foot of curvature. That means point B would have descended from point A's tangential plane by 66 foot. You know, we can measure over distances of 10, 20, 30 miles and longer.
Okay.
Okay. When we measure over the distances of 10, 20, 30 miles that should show curvature, it doesn't. Any and all measurements of any body of water show that to be horizontal, not curving where it should be. I'm not measuring the water in my bathtub.
What do your family think about all this? Have you told them this?
My children think
What
it's
does your
interesting.
family think about you when you run around telling people you live on a ball in a vacuum? I bet they think you're retarded.
No, we don't really talk about that kind of stuff
Well, we don't
with my
really talk
family.
about that kind of stuff here either.
You don't? But you just come
No.
on Discord and talk
No,
about flat Earth.
everybody in my house knows the earth is flat. Why would we talk about it?
Well, you're American. It's
right. Yeah, we know things.
your opinion doesn't
Yes,
really matter.
we're the
I don't think.
smarter ones. That's right. Everybody's trying to speak English for some reason, though, huh?
So
You're
no,
welcome.
English is from England.
You're welcome.
Everybody's trying to speak
It's not
English for
from
some
USA.
reason, huh?
It's not from USA.
It is.
Gee,
Quite
I'm
a
going
lot
to
of it.
be in a Discord server, the English Hub, where you learn to speak English.
Yes, English, not American. No.
It's English, dude. Anyway.
But your family thinks the same. They also think that the Earth is flat.
No, they know it is.
You ask lots of different
They
flat
know it.
earthers.
They know it
Who
is.
cares what people's families say, dude? Some agree, some don't, just like you.
I'm
just
just
like
saying that. Are you
Come on.
only trolling, or is this in your actual life, not only
Yeah,
on
no, this
Discord?
is dude, this is real, right? Even for you, even though you experience a flat stationary Earth. In actual, that's what you measure. Every day, you treat the Earth as flat and stationary. For some reason, you think it's a sphere that moves, but you experience a flat stationary Earth. We're not trolling. This is measurable.
I think it's about scale. I think we're moving in space, but I'm so small I can't really feel it.
But that's nice. That's
Because the
interesting. But you'd
Earth
have
is
to
very
prove
big
that
and
we are
it has
moving, and
gravity
then
pulling me towards it.
yeah,
I can't really feel it
okay.
moving.
What, on a sphere?
No. Flat Earth. It's true.
Weird. No, the Earth is not moving, dude.
Their only unforgivable sin is disagreeing with the mainstream. What does that mean, you think? Like
Obey
it's
your
bad to
overlords.
think against the mainstream.
What happened to that open-minded guy?
I'm open-minded very much. If you're talking about me.
No, we don't agree with mainstream, so you're not that open-minded.
No, I'm just challenging your points, you know?
You can't. You don't have anything to challenge us with besides television. And we already defeated that a long time ago.
I don't watch television, dude.
Okay.
No one ever watches television. I'm like a psychic, dude. I tell people every day, watch, he's going to say, I've never seen, I don't even know what a TV is.
How do you think something like satellites work? Like even like Starlink. You can get internet from satellites.
Why would you get internet from the sky when it comes from the cables in the ground? Why would you get it from the sky?
You literally can get it from the sky.
Well, I
from
can't.
satellites.
I cannot. And I'm pretty
You
good
can
at
if you
I'm
buy
pretty good at
Starlink.
hacking and making shit and doing all kinds of stuff. You wouldn't even believe it if I told you. I'd have to show you everything I've done. Anyway, I can't get internet from the sky.
Why can't you?
Where am I? How do I communicate with the sky?
Satellites, I think.
How do satellites work?
Yeah, I was asking about Starlink. You know Starlink?
Yeah, how does that
Elon
work?
Musk.
How does it work?
There are satellites in the space. Yeah.
Yeah, and
with radio wave beams coming down to Earth.
For what?
And I'm no engineer about that.
So you're telling me it's easy
I just know that you can.
You're telling me it's easier to shoot a beam 1,000 miles than it is to shoot it 1,000 feet across the street. You're telling me it's easier to shoot it 1,000 miles up in the air than it is to shoot it from a tower on one side of the street to a tower on the other side of the street.
What do you mean easier? The point is not being easier, more accessible. Yes.
No, it's not.
Like
anyway, that's just a myth.
In the middle of an ocean.
That's a story. That's a story
the
that
Earth was
things
flat,
orbit.
Wouldn't you have a cell tower internet everywhere on the Earth? But you don't. If you go in the middle of a sea, You don't
Yeah,
have
they got
the
towers
internet.
out there. They have towers out the
No, they
internet
don't.
in the ocean. Yes, they do.
No, they don't, dude. Have you ever been?
Yeah,
And you tried your mobile
and had
phone?
internet. When they said right now you can get internet because we were by one of the towers. We were by land. Like you could
And
see, it was
that's
about
just
20
not
miles
true,
away. The
dude.
land was about 20 miles away. So they had towers out there in the
20
water, you
miles away
know.
is nothing. How
What?
about
Oh,
500 miles in the
when
ocean?
when did you ever go 500 miles into the ocean and use the internet?
I have been, and the internet doesn't work.
No, you haven't.
Do you have internet on flights on the
Hold on a
airplane?
second. I want to hear how he was 500 miles on the ocean. How did you navigate if you didn't have the internet?
Yeah, I was only how you say it? I was not driving the ship, only a
Oh, so
passenger.
you yeah, they don't go 500 miles away from nowhere, especially if it's a passenger ship. They stay near islands and shorelines in case something happens. You should read up on this stuff. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's 500 miles away.
Triangle dude, do you think you have ever been wrong about anything? Can
Like
you
what? Give
admit
me an
that you're wrong
example. Give me an
about anything?
example. Give me an
No, I'm
example of what it
asking you.
means to be wrong.
I'm asking you about anything in your life. Have you been wrong about anything?
Give me an
Because you
example.
seem like a guy who can't admit that he's wrong about something.
You don't know what I do for a living.
What do you do for a living?
I'm not telling you.
It's talking
Why?
to a flat
You
earther,
you
and
you
you're
brought it
saying
up.
that this is weird. Hold on 2 seconds, right? You're talking to a flat earth triangles, and you're saying to him that you sound like a guy who wouldn't admit that he's wrong and would not change his mind. He's a flat
Yeah,
earther.
he seems like it. No?
Yeah, he's a flat earther, though.
Yeah, so
You understand that he's already
he's
changed
obviously
his
right
mind.
about everything.
Yeah, he's already admitted that he was wrong and changed his mind. He used to believe that the earth was a sphere, and he's admitted he was wrong in that belief and changed his mind. See how that works?
So he went to the extreme, but
What do you
one
mean
day
the
he
Yeah,
had a
yeah.
extreme?
Guess what, dude? I went to the extreme. I got lasers. I've got cameras, tripods, video shit that I've done. I got all kinds of stuff. I
yeah,
went to the
but you
extreme,
can't
dude. Yeah,
you
Earth
can't
is
do
flat.
maths
There you
for
go.
shit,
I already
dude.
checked.
You still can't prove yourself wrong, dude. Come on.
How would
You
I
have all
prove
this
myself wrong?
equipment
I said the Earth was
because
flat. I
you
proved
can
myself
because
right.
oh no.
I told you you were
Well,
going to
I mean,
say no, no, no.
hey, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
No, no, no. It has to be a ball floating in a vacuum of space, spinning around with water sticking to it, which is a physics impossibility. It has to be that.
It's something I don't understand. No. We are only
How does
every one
hey,
of
how does
us. We are a
how does
small
gravity
human
keep
being.
water? How does gravity keep water stuck to a ball?
You can study gravity. I think that tells you.
No, you can't.
No?
No, you can't. To see how you learn stuff, you keep learning stuff in here. You just learn something new. How are you going to study
Yeah.
something that you can't describe to me?
But you are a very bad teacher. You're just calling me stupid all the time.
Yeah, that's because you're stupid, stupid.
Okay. You sound very smart.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have cell towers around the Earth. Earth is called Earth. Triangulation. One point to another. You have cell phones. You have cell towers.
Well, he admitted triangles have 180 degrees interior, so that's only on a flat surface. You can't have triangles. You could have a triangle on a ball, but they would have to be sticking up in a pole, and then the top of those poles you can make a triangle, but that's still a triangle. But can't curve a triangle, that's for sure. That's
You're
silly.
fucking tweaking, dude, talking about these triangles on a ball. Doesn't make sense.
Are you mad at me now?
I'm not mad at you, but you just called me stupid, so
Oh, that's okay. Because you think you can make triangles on the side of a ball, and I said you couldn't. Now, do you admit you cannot do that? So celestial navigation would not work on a ball?
celestial navigation wouldn't work on a ball.
Would not work. Correct. Would not work on a ball. Because you already said you can't stand on the side of a ball, look at a star, and get an angle to it. You already admitted to that. And that's what you do in celestial navigation. You stand on the side of a ball, you look at a star, and you get an angle. And you said you can't do that. So what you actually said was you have to have a flat surface to get an angle to something in the sky, don't you?
Okay, okay. Didn't understand half of it, but yes.
Okay, you're a flat earther now. Thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Oh, fuck. Again, I'm a flat earther. Keeps happening.
How could it keep happening if this is your first time in here?
It's not my first time.
Oh, okay. So you didn't learn anything the last time you were here?
No, we got a bit of an argument and I got muted.
Why do you argue with flat earthers? Haven't you learned that they're right about stuff?
No. I'm just a curious person trying to understand the world.
I know, but you said you were arguing with them. Curious people don't argue with people.
You keep arguing with people, dude.
I don't argue. I'm just telling you
You're
facts.
fucking calling me stupid over here.
I'm just stating facts, dude.
Yeah, and you're calling me stupid while doing it.
What does that have to do with anything?
You're arguing with me.
I'm not
Talking about
arguing. You got to prove
two
that you're not.
people
You
with
got to prove
different
that you're not
opinions
stupid.
talking about some topic is arguing. It's not that deep, dude. And you're going too way too into it. Chill out.
Wow, Mr. Open-minded. He's chill.
Yeah, fucking chill out, dude. It's okay. Everything is fine.
Wow.
You have a roof over the top of your head. You have food.
Did you put it there?
I didn't. Maybe the flat Earth put it there.
Absolutely. Isn't it funny that there are no jobs that exist ever that require a globe? None of you have ever thought about it. None of you
What do
globers
you
have
mean?
said,
Like
"Hey, I want to get
people
a
like
job that
pilot.
I want to get a job that deals with the globe Earth." And there is none. There's not even a section like on the internet, globe Earth jobs. There isn't even a job section for that.
How about people who measure Earth?
They
Like
don't. That's why we're
for
here.
buildings.
Nobody's ever measured it. That's why we're here, dude. Now you figured it out. There's no jobs for measuring the Earth in a globe.
I don't think those kind of jobs are for you.
Surveying?
Maybe it's
Fuck no, they're
for
not for
different
me.
people.
You wouldn't catch me standing out there wearing a vest holding a stick. I'll be in the office, thanks.
Someone added me at the chat. What do you You want me to find a lake? Fuck is that all about?
It's water that should curve over the distance of kilometers and miles over the surface.
So it's 16 kilometers if I watch with
If you want.
binoculars.
Yeah.
It should curve.
Yeah, it should do.
I mean, 16 sounds very little. Maybe if I watch 500 kilometers, I
Maybe
see
if you just watch
something like
10
a ship
or
disappear
20
from the
or
bottom up.
30 or 40 or 50.
Boats should start disappearing because I don't do kilometers, but at around 5 kilometers, not
Of
500.
course, you don't do kilometers.
No,
Oh,
that's because
no.
we speak a secret language in the United States. We don't want you guys to figure out our shit, and it works.
Yeah, you and all of your family, you believe in flat Earth. And you know it's
Not
flat.
a believe. Right. Do you believe how tall you are? Or do you know
Yeah,
how tall you are?
I'm not exactly sure.
You're not exactly sure. But if you wanted to be exactly sure, measure your.
Have you seen this Netflix document about flat earthers proven wrong?
Can
I
start
think
calling
there's
you an
one.
ignorant wanker in a minute.
You don't like
Question
them.
has been put to you. I'm asking you how you would ascertain your height. I asked you if you would measure yourself. Still waiting for an answer.
Okay, yeah, the name is Behind the Curve. It's
Right. You're obviously being a wanker.
a wanker.
I'm clearly speaking to you. This is twice now. I've asked you a direct question, and you're ignoring me like I don't exist. Like, fuck you, dude.
How do I know you exist? You haven't proven it to me.
Oh, dear me.
No, maybe I just
No,
don't
fuck
understand
off,
the
dude.
I
question.
broke another
Just
one.
leave.
It's my fault, Jedi. It's not your fault. I broke this one.
Oh, no, he's definitely broken. I agree that he's
You don't
broken.
you don't like the document, no?
No, what I don't like is being fucking ignored, you prick.
Oh, chill out.
Fuck you. Do you want our attention?
Okay, it's okay.
Do you want our attention? Is that why you came back?
Why did I
Because I
leave? I think
disconnected you
it
from the
was a
fucking
bug.
call. Dude,
Oh,
I
you
disconnected
disconnect.
you from the call. And I will do it again.
Oh. Please, no.
Okay.
Told you would say no.
This isn't going to turn into a childish game,
The
dude.
bug. Why am I?
Right.
I'm dis.
Now you can just listen. I'm asking you a direct question twice, like a reasonable man. You ignored it. You've asked something else. It's not going to be tolerated, sir. We're live streaming. We're trying to provide content for people that are watching who want to understand why we say the earth is flat, and we've got to tolerate you. It's not going to be suffered for too long. I'll give you one more opportunity to act like a reasonable gentleman. If you don't act like a reasonable gentleman, I'll treat you like an unreasonable gentleman, and you won't like that.
Oh.
Last chance. You're here under my goodwill.
What? Okay, should I thank you or what?
No, you should act like a reasonable gentleman and ask questions asked of you.
I think I'm acting like a gentleman.
I think you're acting like a cunt.
Hey, you
What?
keep saying these things to me.
Yep, fuck off. This is how I'm going to entertain myself. Yep, this is
Okay,
all
relax.
that's going to happen now. You are going to be underneath my subjugation. When asked a question, it will be polite if you answered, not completely ignoring the person who asked a question and asking a completely irrelevant question. That's unfucking reasonable. Please don't repeat that behaviour. It will not be tolerated. This is your last chance.
There anything I can say?
Okay. So how would you ascertain your height?
With how do you call the tool for measurement?
A ruler?
A ruler, yes.
Cool. So you would measure yourself with standard feet or meters, right?
Yes.
Yeah, good. So that will be how you would gain knowledge into your measurement. By measuring yourself, It's no longer a belief in how tall you are. You've clarified it. You've gained knowledge by an empirical standard of measurement. This is how we know the Earth is flat, by measuring its surface. The surface should be curved. It isn't. It's horizontal. You understand why we say the Earth is flat now, because it's measured. You could turn around to me and say, hey, Jedi, I'm 1.8 meters tall. And I know that because I measured myself. And for me to believe you, all I would have to do is measure you. Right?
How about yeah, okay. How
Good.
about when people measure the Earth and they say that it's a globe? They can measure that it's a globe.
Okay. Do they measure it's a globe, or do they say they measure it?
Well, the same point, the same
No.
argument can be
Okay.
said to you about these height measurements and all that.
Do you want to see the
The
measurements?
exact same argument.
Do you want to
That-
see the measurements?
I want to see.
Okay. What I'm going to do, just give me a moment, is put in the side chat some laser tests that have been conducted over the last 10 or so years. People measuring with tools, like I said, with lasers over distances of water, like lakes, to see if they can or cannot hit a target on the other side. If the surface of the Earth was curved, they would not be able to hit the target on the other side. If the surface of the Earth is flat, they would be able to hit the target on the other side. So just give me a moment. I'll put the laser tests in the side chat. This is what we talk about when we're talking about measurements. This is literally surveying the land. When we survey the land to be horizontal, not. But I'll put it in the chat for you.
It's not a very nice conversation being disconnected and muted all the time.
I know, but that is what happens when people act unreasonable. They piss me off.
They gave you God powers, Jedi powers, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what happens as well in my daily life. For example, I don't accept disrespect from anybody, and neither should you. You should also not disrespect people.
But
If you
have
disrespect people,
disrespected
then
me
you will
so
be
many.
dealt with accordingly, like you're trying to talk through me now,
You call
which
me a
again is
cunt and
showing
stupid.
disrespect. So what I'm
You
going to
have
do
called
is
me
put an end
cunt
to
and
this
stupid so
conversation
many
and
times.
direct you to the laser tests in the side chat. Thank you for
Okay,
your time.
wait. You get heated so fast, dude. Come on. It's okay. I have to watch 10-minute video. No?
Hello.
What's going on, boys?
Hello.
Let's go.
Normal angry Glober stuff.
Yeah.
Fucking Globers.
Globe tards, if
Normal
you will.
Globers in denial. They came in, told me I'm very open-minded, and now we're getting no, and in denial and talking about my family and this and that. That's amazing.
Triangle, I don't think that you understand everything that we are talking about.
The Earth is flat. Let's go. What are we discussing today, guys? Hello?
Hello, we're watching a YouTube video
I'm good.
about 28.6 mile laser test.
You're watching the video. We're talking to this guy. Hello, my friend. How are you?
Hello.
Studying
Hiya.
right now.
Shh, watch your video.
Who's telling me to shoo? You can't.
Right. Dude, for fuck's sake, man. You're starting to really piss me off.
You called me a cunt before. Come on.
Yeah, because you've been acting
You
like one. And like,
after
dude,
that, you told me
like I
not to
said,
take disrespect
this
from anyone.
is not going to continue any longer.
You're saying things that you don't believe in.
Saying things that I don't believe in, like what? Like what?
You keep
Let's
muting
just all
people.
calm down a bit.
No, hold on. You said I keep saying things I believe in. My question is what specifically?
You said that I shouldn't take disrespect from anyone. You
Yeah,
keep
you
calling me a
shouldn't, dude.
cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you should also be mindful of
Then
the
I say
first person who
something
cast a
about it to
fucking
you, and you keep
stone.
muting me.
Dickhead. You have to be mindful of the first person who casts a stone. I'm not unreasonable to people without fucking provocation. Now, you can, but not going to take this. You can be here in good faith. If you're going to continue to act in this way, I will continue to treat you in the way that accordingly and most definitely deservedly. If you want to cry about it, I couldn't give a flying fuck. You can leave.
Iku, I'm the one that muted you, mostly because you're actually not really here engaging with the topic. You're more interested in talking about people, and that's not the topic. Not the people of the server, the actual topic. So, I can unmute you one more time. If you decide to just make it about personal stuff, not really interested, you'll stay on mute. You'll go away one way or another. Now, welcome to the new people who are here to engage and talk about how the Earth is indeed measurably flat. Yeah, any questions or comments, please let us know.
I have a question.
Fuck you. See, it just upsets people right away. They're almost like they're demon possessed or something. They get so upset when you say the Earth is flat.
Because you came in and were just screaming at people just now. I think that's why.
Oh.
What's this question?
I have a question anyway. I saw on the Artemis 2 or whatever it's called, that rocket thing, that they took a picture of the globe, and then 24 hours later they took it again, and it had the same sort of cloud patterns and all that, and Africa was in the same place. And
yep,
I just wanted to hear your guys' thoughts on that. Is it just,
Oh, well, typically they're not very thorough, or they're maybe even purposefully not being very thorough when they send information out to the public. I can't really tell you why it is that they have the same exact image of the Earth, apparently on the way to the moon, if that's even possible, and on the way back. So I don't know, they're either sloppy or they're just screwing with people. You decide.
It's very poorly done, but I think they are screwing with us. Just sort of, mind experiment kind of thing.
Yeah, I could agree with that. Ultimately, I don't know their motivation, but I do think that they take great pleasure in pulling this nonsense on the public, and then just laughing because the public will still, for the most part, accept whatever it is that they are being told. So,
I sometimes think, like, was the round Earth like the first ever sort of mind experiment done on people to see if people will believe this, then they'll believe anything. Sort of a test kind of thing.
I have to imagine not, only because the history of mankind has proven that the very powerful will try all kinds of silly things to, mislead their constituency. So, or the plebs, if you will, the plebiscites. So, I think they've been doing this since the beginning of mankind. Powerful people ripping the poor people off, or the people that they just decide are weak.
Yeah,
or
me too. But I think the round Earth is like the biggest one.
It is a big one.
And after that, it's
no doubt.
like COVID-19 and other various things.
Yeah,
viruses.
I would agree. It's a big one, and it's the one that, interestingly enough, makes people the most upset when you tell them that it's indeed a fraud. They won't look at it. Like the guy earlier, He was just like, fuck you. He had no idea what we were talking about in here. But as soon as I say the earth is measured flat, he couldn't contain himself. So it makes people really upset. It's
I
very
used to
strange.
be just like that. I used to be like, if the person I was talking to was like really smart and everything, like knew a lot of stuff, and then he says he thinks the earth is flat, I'll be like, oh, I'm not going to bother.
Right.
But you know,
Yeah.
you can't
Most
be
of the public
too
kind of
like,
accepts it.
you know, you can't be closed-minded on this stuff. You know, it's like
Not anymore.
you got to dig
No.
deep.
Yeah, I think a good amount of people, maybe not the majority, but I think a good amount of people in the world today are starting to figure out that there are people who consider themselves to be elite and powerful, you know, and they will lie and cheat and steal and destroy anybody who gets in their way. And they will, you know, like they will pull out all the stops. They will do all kinds of crazy things to keep their dominion. So I think when people are figuring that out, they're like, well, what else are they trying to rip me off with? So I can't. We're getting to that stage where there may be a critical mass of people that critically think. I really hope so, anyway.
I think COVID-19 was the biggest like turning point for all this. You know, like
Probably
people
so.
not trusting the government and everything. You know, more and more people wake up to the New World Order every day.
Yeah.
And I just wonder what's going to become of it. You know, are they going to turn off the internet or turn off electricity, poison us with, you know, God knows what?
Well,
scary stuff.
As far as I can tell, they're kind of already doing that. And here's the thing that's not very encouraging is that people still don't seem to care enough. You know, like they're bothered by it and they know something's up, but they don't know what to do. Like they know that they're being treated like slaves, but every morning they still wake up and they go, be a good slave. So they're upset, but they're still slaving away. And I don't know what it actually would take for people to actually just stop listening to these psychopaths, but I don't know.
Oh, it's tough. It's tough. You know, the only way, I remember Arjunus Wonderplanet saying this, the only way to stop chemtrails in America would be if like everybody went to the military with guns and everything and told them, you know, you've got to stop doing this, otherwise we're going to do something. But you know, it's possible for something like that to happen, but
sure,
people are too complacent, I guess.
Chemtrails are not real, dude. It's condensed water in the air.
Whoa.
Sure, mate.
Whoa. Alright. It's literally admitted. Would you
It's
like
called
to see the
geoengineering.
documents? Yeah. It was admitted
it's published.
like over 15, 20 years ago. Well, but yeah, 15 years ago.
Not only that, but all that chemical mist sprayed by these planes, and I've even looked it up myself, none of these planes show up on the flight radar. They're all like military sort of little jets up there, you know, dumping aluminium and barium and whatnot. There's people that come out of the military as well that say that
Where do you live? That your country's military, they spray you with chemicals.
Everywhere does that.
Ignore him. He's being muted permanently. He's just annoying. But anyways, back to what you were saying. Yeah, so in the United States, the original Constitution, which I'm actually not sure really applies anymore, mostly because this nation is no longer a sovereign entity. It's more of a corporation that is owned, but I digress. The Second Amendment was created by the founders, in theory, so that when a tyrannical government did ultimately try to destroy the people, which is kind of what's going on now, the people could fight back. That's what that whole thing was about, right? And it was not going to be infringed. You could own whatever you wanted. In theory, I could, if I wanted to, own, if they're real, an atomic weapon. Why not? Because I should be able to match whatever firepower they have, right? Now, in the corporation, they will allow you to have some kind of weapon, but it has to meet a certain criteria. They have bans on certain things. They have bans on certain ammunition. There's certain arms that you cannot possess, right? Even though it's not supposed to be infringed. So we're obviously under a different jurisdiction now and a different law. So, yeah, but the people here, don't worry about that. Everybody could be armed to the teeth. It doesn't matter. They have no idea what to do. They can't organize. And I think the powers that be were fairly
divide and conquer, as they say.
Right, and that's what they've
it's
done.
hard to network, isn't it?
Yeah, you fill them full of soy, you keep them entertained, you divide them, and no one's going to be able to organize anything. Plus, they've got all your phones tapped, so you're going to have to find a way to communicate with somebody while you're not being tracked and not being listened to, which is very difficult. They've got the all-seeing eye everywhere, right? So it'd be difficult to organize something like that. I think if they find the people, this is my opinion, or I would guess that if they thought that there was going to be some kind of threat towards their power structure, that they would probably pull some kind of switch and eliminate a large majority of us and then just start over. I think that's probably how it would go.
I mean, they're doing that, especially in like the whiter areas of America. They have like all these hurricanes and dams being busted. They get like flooded everywhere, and people die, and all this. And it's quite a disaster. But you were saying like about atomic weapons. You think they might be fake or whatever?
Yeah, there's just not a lot of evidence to prove that they exist the way that we're told, right? So they can build large bombs. I have no doubt that they can. It's the other bit. I don't know. I guess I just haven't seen proof of concept. When they talk about Hiroshima or Nagasaki, you hear a lot about the damage being consistent with firebombing. So
and carpet bombing as well. I think it's called. I haven't looked too much into it, but I've heard about it.
Right. So one way or the other, I know that they have a lot better weapons than the average guy, even the very wealthiest of average people. Right. They save the best stuff for themselves. There's plenty of stuff that they probably have that we've never seen before. I think Trump was probably correct when he said that. So it's like, what are we going to do? Right. Who's coming for us? Or who's coming to help us? Oh, it's only us. At this point, it's only the people that can really, and the best way to solve this problem is not to go to war with the power structure. It's just to ignore them, because the only way that they have control is if you continue to obey. If you stop obeying, they've lost it. It's pretty simple. People who need to disobey the most, in my opinion, would be the people that they pay that have the guns. If the military was worth its salt, if some of these people had a conscience, they'd probably just decide, you know what? I don't actually think I like the way that you're asking me to go out and destroy innocent people. I'm going to stop doing that. But the weird thing is that because they're getting paid, they somehow are able to compartmentalize it or ignore their conscience. It's like, well, if I don't do this, I don't get paid, or if I don't do this, maybe I'll be under threat. So they obey. And that's where we're at.
I mean, people are just fucking lazy. Like, that's just how it is.
Yeah, they're lazy, and they lack
people, like,
a moral compass.
Talk to like a Christian or something. They're like sitting around waiting for Jesus to save them, and like, nothing against Christians or anything, but
right.
It's
that's true.
I don't really think he's coming. It's down to the people, as you said, sort of thing.
Yeah, we have to kind of. Here's the real trouble, man. Not everyone's going to agree. in this world, right? Like there's always going to be a dividing line, even if we weren't incentivized to disagree over things like Coke or Pepsi, Mac or PC, you know, Christianity or Islam, those types of things. Like people just don't agree, and because as soon as they disagree and they're so insecure, they become violent about their disagreement. So as long as people are going to be greedy, power hungry, immoral in general, there's always going to have to be some kind of governance. I think people agree that, like, well, we have to have some kind of order. There can't be chaos. And as soon as they create some kind of power structure to create control or try to get a hold of some kind of peace, the people that all of a sudden they get into this position of authority and then they abuse it, right? They become power hungry. So
that's like human nature, really. Like humans overpowering other humans.
Yeah,
that's why the Illuminati is like really clever with what they do. Like they're very that's why they are where they are, you know.
Yeah,
they're geniuses if you think about it.
maybe they might be intelligent only to the point where they know how to play upon or take advantage of what you would call human nature, right? Because there's a lot of different types of human nature where people are predisposed to. I mean, why do you think they test all these compounds, medicines, whatever, on animals? Because they understand the nature of the flesh, or they understand the nature of carnality, right? So if you feed someone Doritos with lots of MSG in it, they're going to like the way it tastes. They're going to eat the whole bag, right? So you can just kind of play on people's carnal instincts and enslave them that way. You don't have to be overt about it. You
Fucking
can also divide
Doritos, bro.
them. Say again?
I remember with Doritos, like if I was to eat one, let's say I had a bag of them, I'd have to eat the whole bag. I'd just split. But I don't eat fucking Doritos anymore.
I try to avoid them. I'll still get a bag every once in a while, you know.
I stay true to my principles. You know, I don't eat any junk food or vegan nonsense, any of that.
Well, good for you. But anyway, back to the topic. So, anybody new in here actually want to talk about the Earth being flat? Is there anybody new? Oh man,
Doesn't
it's
sound
just a
like
big
it.
old flat earther fest in here. Instead of a sausage fest, it's a flat earther fest.
Iku is begging be unmuted.
He's begging. Oh, terrific. Well, let's unmute him and see what's so important. Iku, what could be so important?
What do you want, dude? I can't say anything. I will just be muted again.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. You can't.
Yeah, probably best that you just mute
can't
yourself. You know.
Talk to anyone that disagrees about anything.
Oh, well, I mean, if you feel that way, I'm gonna be like Crit. You should go ahead and follow your own logic. If you think that's the case, then just fuck off. You know, I mean, you don't want to be in a place where people are going to silence you, so you should take off.
Ooh. You know, this is sort of unrelated, but sort of related. I saw a flying saucer once, like an actual, like it was the weirdest thing ever, and it just fucking went zooming. It was like outside my mate's house. It was me, him, and his mum. And his mum's like, "Come here, look, fucking look at this shit." And we go outside, and there's like literally this flying saucer, like UFO looking shit.
It was like
for
a
about
saucer.
Yeah, like a saucer.
You could see the form of the saucer. All right, dude, carry on. Sorry to interrupt.
And on the bottom of it was like these weird little. It looked kind of like angels, but like sort of like lines. Like it looked weird, like butterflies or
Sorry,
something.
you intrigued me again, dude. What do you mean by angels? What do you mean it looked like angels?
Like not like actual angels, but it was like you know how a butterfly moves, like flaps its wings.
Yeah.
Sort of looked like that. There was 3 of those moving about on the bottom of it. And I didn't really get a good look at it. I only saw it for about 5 seconds, and then it just like basically disappeared.
All right, so I'll agree. You saw something.
Yeah, it was very strange. I don't know what it was, but yeah. Have you guys ever had anything like that? Or?
I've not seen like the UFO type of thing, but I've laid on my back late at night, looking directly straight up at the sky. Watched what I thought were stars doing spirals, zipping off, coming back in, doing all sorts of bloody stuff. What that was, I don't know, but I've not seen UFOs. Lots of people have, though. Lots of people have, especially throughout recent history, and we get to hear about it because everyone's got a camera in their hand these days, right? But when we've had these stories going back in like the Second World War, Foo Fighters and so on, and there is, as you go back into kind of like, let's call it history and more ancient history, even paintings with things in the sky that call like UFOs.
I think there's UFOs in
choices,
like hieroglyphics.
Right? Yeah, we can go back and like to that type of age as well. There's often mythology attached, especially the further back we go into ancient history, with regards to things that actually came from gods that gave us knowledge and built things and blah blah blah. But yeah, we've got a few choices with that. It's actually true. There are extra.
Another topic, actually.
Things. Okay.
About the pyramids, do you think those were built more recently, like compared to what they tell us, or are they like actually a couple thousand years old? Or what do you guys think is going on with that, or do we just not know enough? Because they could have been built at any point in time, you know.
I don't think the Egyptians built them. Those pyramids were ancient constructions, and it's not just the pyramids
aliens, dude.
Okay, well, it's not just the pyramids in Giza. There's pyramids all over the world, right? South America, Europe, Asia, Antarctica as well, apparently. But yeah, I think the Egyptians found them. I think they're older. Before this guy gets fucking triggered every time I talk. He wonders why I get pissed off with him.
But Giza pyramids, all aliens, I think.
Aliens.
Yeah.
What if aliens like enslaved humans at one point?
Oh fuck! We're all slaves.
I'll entertain this for as long as I can be patient. What do you mean by alien?
Who, me or the other guy?
The other guy, sorry, dude. Iku.
Yeah, me
What
or
do you
the
mean
other
by
guy?
you? What do you mean by when alien when you say it?
From like not from this world. Some aliens
from the moon
came here and built from the moon, maybe came here and built the pyramids, I think.
Okay, so something from the sky came.
Or
you say
more
not
like
this earth,
interdimensional,
so
possibly.
like, we would say from the sky, right?
Yeah, like sky people.
Yeah, sky people. I can go with that. When people say aliens, though, I always have this idea that you think from another planet flying through space, millions and millions and millions and millions of light to another planet, that planet being Earth. the Earth isn't a planet. Now, if things come from the sky, and we're told through a lot of ancient things came from the sky, and if we're to believe those stories to be true, then things came from the sky. Well, it doesn't necessarily mean they came from other planets, meaning the Earth was a planet. I don't know what the sky is, dude, but it's probably more mystical and magical, maybe more spiritual than what we're told. Because if we look into these ancient stories, that these are gods, right? These are spiritual beings with magical powers and technologies that they bestowed upon us, right? So it might not be aliens like
and they,
the way that we think. Some people might say angels. Our friend here invoked like the angel idea, right? Because of wings looking like a butterfly. This is the ancient idea. It's not just the Bible. Other mythologies and theologies speak about spiritual beings being in the heavens. Okay, I can go with that.
Yeah, I call them angels, but they definitely didn't look like angels. It was more like, oh, it's weird. I'd have to draw a picture of it.
What do you think an angel looks like?
Like most people have it in their mind,
Which
like
is
a human with wings or something with a halo.
Yeah, that's not how the Bible describes aliens or any other extra biblical text like the Book of Enoch. Right, they're described a little bit like you described them, like butterfly-like, because they have like 6 wings or 4 wings or 6 wings.
I saw 2 wings,
eyes,
although
and so
there was 3 of them.
forth. Yeah. It's interesting stuff, though, guys. Sorry, but I find it interesting.
Our
Anyway.
God gives biblically accurate angels. Dude, they're scary as fuck.
Most likely. I was going to say something a second ago, but I've forgotten it, so I'm going to wait till I remember it again.
Okay, well, some interesting conversations going on. Anybody wants to join in, please feel free to unmute yourself. If you're new to the channel, you understand what the fuss is about and why people are saying the Earth is flat, then the same invitation applies. Please feel free to unmute yourself and ask your question if you have one, or bring forth your point of view if, again, you have one. But welcome to the channel. Let's not let the conversation go dead. If anybody does have any points of conversation to raise, then please do so.
You're trying too hard, dude. These people have been here for an hour, dude.
Dude, I've been here since 2018.
2018?
Mm-hmm.
Almost 10 years.
Did this server exist
celebrate?
back then?
So 24/7 Flat Earth, we've got our own home server, which we hold events from and live stream.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Why are you on this
I'm
English?
still answering the question, dude. So this is like an outpost server. We get invited to other servers like the English Hub. We're on politics and religion and whatever, and have been on other servers in the past. So we've been live streaming from around 2017, 24/7,
Nice.
and we try and keep the conversation going as much as we can.
Do you get a lot of viewers? Are you streaming on YouTube?
Yeah, we've got YouTube. We've got 2 YouTube streams. We've got a Rumble stream, I think, if up.
Oh, so
I think we're on X, maybe Facebook as well.
I remember sort of trolling. Maybe this is the same server, but I remember I used to not really give a shit about Flat Earth or anything, but I remember this one channel was doing like a YouTube stream or something, and I was like 16 or whatever. I just came in and said like the N word a bunch of times, and it wasn't that funny, but you know,
oh,
if that was you guys, I'm sorry. Sorry, I've done that.
It's okay, bro. We already had like 5 today.
Yeah, why don't you keep on the tradition and do it now? Come on.
You know, I hate some of my questions being like just sort of like speculation. But what do you guys think is like at the edge of the Earth? Like, is there an ice wall or something similar? Is there more Earth going on?
It's a reasonable question, dude. I mean,
You're going to fall off.
it's a reasonable question, dude. We all think about it, right? If we now understand the Earth isn't a curved surface and we're always going to end up where it started, and we have a flat surface, then obviously we're within the system. So point any horizontal direction, and that would be the edge of the system. If you're in a room, just do that and you'll point to whichever direction you point to, right? What that extremity is like, though, absolutely no idea. The idea of an ice wall is kind of handy because it keeps the waters in, but I don't think that ice wall's Antarctica. I still think Antarctica is a continent. If there's an outer wall, for example, I mean, that's possible, but that could only be the containers of the waters, and the waters isn't the entirety of the
You
Earth.
don't have to guess, dude.
Because, my God, we have a seabed and land, so that would have to stop somewhere, right? I'm trying to walk this
You
through
can go
logically.
loop. No?
I
sometimes think of it like
when this fucking idiot's not around.
You know, in Minecraft, you get to a point where you can't go past it. I don't know if this is silly, but
Yeah,
it's a bit like I imagine the edge of the Earth like that. Like you just can't go past it or something like that.
Sure of it.
Some people think that that's a possibility, right? There's no more 3-dimensional space, width, length to actually pass into. Right? There's no more space. Right? It's like a wall or whatever, like in Minecraft. There's no more programmable reality that's like manifest. Some people have that idea. Some people also like think that because we have got this idea of like wormholes and stuff like that, because we can bend space and time, then maybe that's what would happen when you reach the edge of the world, right? You wouldn't actually reach the edge. You'd just end up being like Pac-Man, going from one end of the screen and back to the other end of the screen through a wormhole. I mean, I don't know. This is just fucking speculation as far as I'm concerned. But we live within a contained system. We've got gas pressure. How this system ends, I don't know. But I would suggest it's contained because we have that gas pressure. I would suggest it's contained because we've got water, because we've got energy that isn't leaving and we're not start cold. We must be in a thermodynamically contained system. How, why, and where that stops, I don't know. Yeah, obviously didn't hear what you were saying because I was speaking.
The
Really
atmosphere.
starting to fucking piss me off, dude.
Dude, why are you
barely
so
said
fucking
anything.
angry at me all the time? Chill out.
Then stop interrupting me. Would that be alright?
Having a conversation, dude.
And you know, I think he's all right. He's not annoying me, personally. What about the center? Because I hear there's Rupes, Nigra, Whirlpool, and like 4.
Yeah, that appears on a lot of maps, dude. A lot of like ancient ideas. Rupes Negra, the mountain at the north, the magnetic mountain, the Garden of Eden, these types of things, right? Depicted on a map as a mountain surrounded by a whirlpool of water, which is surrounded by 4 continents, divided by 4 rivers. Yeah, that's depicted. What we've got now is a globe Earth map where that's just frozen ice. Yeah, I'd suggest that it's probably land around that was around or is still around that we're not necessarily told about. What I mean by that is it might still be there, or because of some cataclysmic event, tsunami or earthquake, that piece of land might not be, above sea level anymore. And you can see these ancient structures on coastlines out to sea and stuff. They do exist. They're just not reported widely in the mainstream narrative because it goes against the mainstream narrative. because the mainstream narratives
You
is
know,
we all developed separately, right? Those in South America developed separately from those in America. All of the different
That's not true.
developed
No.
separately.
well, some places don't develop at all, but you know, I think I do believe in Rupes Nigra because there's got to be something doing the Northern Lights, if you will, which I advise anyone to go and see. You know, it's quite breathtaking.
Come across some recent information from like the mid 1500s onwards. The amount of anecdotal evidence we've got about people going north, trying to explore this area of the world where Eden and this mountain is said to be. There's lots of, like I said, anecdotal evidence out there, or written down stories about the explorations up towards the pole. Again, reporting of magical lands, crazy shit that's going on, right? But ultimately, those lands don't appear on any maps today.
Mm. Yeah, I hear, they say with the whirlpool, right, that ships would go straight into it. And I think it's in Norse mythology as well. It's in a lot of religions. But, who knows
Whirlpool at
what's
the
down there.
north. Yeah, Whirlpool at the north, Magic Mountain. Electromagnetic effects don't work, so sailors get lost. Also within like the weather conditions, right? You can't see your hand in front of your face. All of these types of things have been reported over like the last 400 years or so. Again, we just don't get told about them, but these documents and these stories do exist. It's just whether you say that they're true or not.
It's like where they say Hyperborea is, right? Or is that?
Yeah, that's the
someone
same
else?
place, dude. Yep, no, that's the same place.
I just imagine, what if it's still there?
Yeah, that's interesting, dude. What if it is still there? Yeah.
I
Even
really
the
want to
idea
go
that
there.
it was there and it isn't anymore is. I think this is what we see with a lot of old maps. Lands that, well, we don't see on any maps today, but were reported like 543. Right? Vast swathes of land, huge now don't exist apparently. They do exist, they're
Back
just under the
then, they
sea.
didn't really know how to make maps. No.
Yeah, we've got really accurate
Like the
maps from people.
shapes of Europe or Africa, it was all wrong back then in the maps.
What do you mean when you say wrong? Is
I
that
think they've
because
done
they
quite
don't?
well.
When you say
Yeah, they were
wrong, is that when you say wrong? Is that because they don't match the coastlines today?
Yeah, they are not
Okay,
like
so
actual.
what if I was to say to you that the coastline has changed?
Yeah,
I don't think they did. There's that
changes a
rock
bit,
in
but
Plymouth
you're talking
that
about
shows that
continent.
the sea level's never.
Does anybody remember in any investigation to maps the old continent of California?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Cool. So we've
What is
got
that?
maps with what appears to be an extra bit added onto Western America and Southern Alaska that isn't there anymore. Right? Now, this place was called California. Now, even on those maps, the cities like San Francisco was still on the American map, but so was California a few 100 miles to the west. That part of America doesn't exist on any maps today, right? Now, what's to say that it actually did exist, but because of some kind of cataclysmic event, that shelf of the continent broke off into the sea, where it's no longer visible anymore. Now, the map would change. Maybe the maps were accurate back then, but because of something that's happened like I explained, then maybe the maps were right, and even our maps today are right. We just say they're wrong because they don't match the maps that we got today. It's kind of convenient.
There used to be parrots there as well, but they went extinct.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. I think that's
Yeah.
true. There used to be parrots in California or something like that. Some native birds.
Dude, I
They've
love
like died
parrots.
out now. Yeah, me too. You can teach them anything, like
Yeah, they can say anything.
yeah, even like slurs and stuff like that.
Yeah. Anything fun.
Yeah, they're funny little creatures.
Yeah, according to Wikipedia, the Spanish, when they first arrived to California, they thought it was an island, but it was not. They just thought it was an island. Built a map around that.
Mm. I just don't like how parrots, like, if you have them as a pet, they're just like shit everywhere. Like, it's kind of gross.
Don't
So
you
do
keep
children.
them in a cage? No.
You can just buy nappies for them.
Parrot nappies?
Yeah,
Is that
man.
a thing?
Yeah, man.
No, it's an
How
animal.
did
Let
I
them
not
shit.
know this? How did I not know this? Fuck. Oh well. He's dead now anyway. So
He's a dead parrot, is he?
yeah.
He's deceased.
Yeah, his name was Smee. I used to call him.
Okay, cool.
There's a heated debate in the chat.
Okay.
Why are people not like speaking on voice? Just only
I was
speaking in the
just
chat.
about to ask that.
Just only. I mean, if you believe in something, maybe just talk about it in the voice chat. No.
We are, but we're listening to you ramble on and our friend here talk about his ex-parrot. If we all spoke at once, it would be an incoherent conversation.
Yeah, man,
We've
you were
learned
too
over
toxic. You were
many
too toxic
years
for me.
that's not the way to run a Discord channel.
Are you running a Discord channel?
I
Yeah.
hate typing personally. I hate typing, and I'd rather speak with my.
Yeah, I mean,
my
I
mouth.
know places I can chat in, but if I join a Discord, I will talk. And I'm not saying that you chat people should, but just wondering. Jedi, have you calmed down already?
I was never.
No,
calmed up
you
in the
wasn't
first
angry at
place.
all. No,
Yeah,
no.
dude, you pissed me off.
Yeah, so you were angry.
So you basically got what you deserved. Now, if you want to turn around to me and say, "Oh, have I calmed down? Like I shouldn't have got angry in the first place." Fuck you. No, I should have got angry in the first place. You were disrespectful. You got what you deserved. Now move
No,
on.
you are being
Just
disrespectful.
move on,
You
dude.
keep
Please stop
insulting
bringing up
me.
the past like a woman.
Like a woman? What do you mean?
Yeah, dude.
Like a
Can you
woman?
not talk about the subject? For some reason, you seem to get
It
hard.
happened 10 minutes ago.
It's like, fuck off.
No.
You guys are funny. I'll tell you what. This fucking.
I can ask him if I've calmed down. Fuck off.
What do we think the moon is? Because I heard that was like a mirror of the Earth, like something.
Do you know what? I watched a video the other day that said that very thing, that the moon mirrored the Earth. We could see the continents of the Earth on the moon. I hate that idea. It really pisses me off. Who
but
knows?
what
In
else
about
could it
5
be?
years,
You
I might
know,
be proven wrong and it might be right. But at the moment, it really pisses me off. Sorry, dude. Carry on.
just interesting to me that supposedly the sun and the moon come out of the center. There's like a what's that thing, like projector sort of thing, and the moon's meant to be, you know, showing the craters or lands of the earth or something or other. Yeah, the moon's very fascinating. How it, you know, has different phases and does all that. Solar eclipses, you know. I advise anyone to see if they can watch one of those in their lifetime. What else is there? Also, the moon's supposedly having like a cold light compared to the sun. Yeah, but what do we think the moon is? Is that something to discuss, maybe?
We'll always end up at this point. Whatever we suppose, whatever we speculate, we will not be able to prove it until we go to the moon and confirm what we speculate.
Yeah, I don't think we can go to the moon.
I guess we'll never know then, right?
Yeah, I guess. I sometimes think, you know, pondering about these things is might be something that we're not, like, when we were put on the earth, is something that we weren't meant to do, you know. Be like, what's that up there? Is that the moon? Ooh. Yeah. Think we weren't meant to question these things. Like how animals don't give a shit. They just go around doing their thing. Living life, you know, nice and happy. I think humans should do the same.
Sorry, dude. The best answer I can give you is kind of, they don't really want us asking questions. They'd prefer it if we didn't, let's be fair. And there's always a narrative for you to follow if you do start asking questions. A bit of a, but hey ho, that's what we got given. But I did get a little bit distracted. I do apologise. Some guy in the side chat's talking about gravity and he's trying to tell me that it's stuff that attracts other stuff. And I keep asking him how, and he hasn't answered yet. But maybe, what's his name? Asaki? Or however we pronounce your name. Sounds like a Japanese drink. But anyway, my friend, if you want to tell us how mass attracts mass, specifically how, what the mechanism, being as you've described mass as the amount of substance in a space, I'll go further and help you. The amount of substance in a space that's hard to move has a resistance in inertia. So I'm going to ask you this simple question. How does the amount of substance in the space that's hard to move, and the amount of substance in the space that's hard to move that it's not connected to over time and distance? Your answer will be very welcome, sir. Thank you. Either in the voice chat or in the side chat, either way.
The curvature of space-time.
See, that's both. Interesting. Good answer, bad answer. It's a good answer because you're just trying to describe a mechanism to me of how it appears that objects seem to move towards each other or orbit around each other, so to speak. This is caused by the displacement of mass in that space-time fabric that you mentioned. The reason why I said it's
I was
bad.
just taking the piss, but
I know,
you
but
know,
it's good. It's helpful for me, dude, because it helps me like keep the live stream going. But it's like I said, it's bad because we then understand that it's not mass attracting mass. That's the old Newtonian idea, right? Mass attracting mass instantaneously at a distance in space and time, which is a violation in that thing that you just described of Einstein's general relativity of space and time curvature, where things do indeed take fucking time to act because it's been distorted by the mass that's in it. So it's definitely part of the equation. So when people come along and say, well, gravity is mass attracting mass, and we ask them how, they're very quickly gonna sepulchre themselves. That's put a great big sword through themselves and kill themselves because they're gonna lay down their mass attracting mass very, very quickly. It's funny how this game works. That's why I keep coming back. It's hilarious. Oh, I see Iku is on his final warning in the chat. I mean, look, says here, I'd pull that guillotine if I were you. As I'm scrolling through the side chat for my response from our Japanese drink sounding friend, I don't see a response, which is a shame. It always appears to me to be the same thing. I asked them quite clearly a concise question about what they're saying is the causal mechanism, and they fuck off. Oh, he's back. I'm so excited. He's typing. This will be fun.
Mint sauce, that goes good on lamb.
See, this also happens as well. I explain to them fundamental flaw with their argumentation, point out to me their concept of mass and blah, blah, blah. And what I get is a question. I get a question of me. Can I ask why things fall on Earth? No! You can define mass. You can tell me how mass attracts mass. You can give me the mechanism. That's what you said. Make sure you deal with him, please, says who.
I mean, I would explain gravity as being like, and this has nothing to do with gravity, but the reason things fall to the earth is because, you know, shit is heavier than other shit, you know? If my body is heavier than the air, then it's going to sink or fall, you know?
Primarily, yeah. Right.
If I have a rock, it will sink, you know?
Mm-hmm. All we can
Fall to the
reasonably
ground.
say is what we can observe and what we can scientifically demonstrate in an experiment. So if we've got an object in a medium, like you pointed out, you drop a rock, either in air, it's not going to be able to support it, or maybe you've got a block of iron and it's going to be buoyant in a container of water, for example. We understand how these relationships work, and we understand scientifically that when you change something, then that's the cause. So if you change the object or the medium, then I guarantee you it's one of those relationships, if not both. So some people express this as, you know, relative density or specific gravity. You know, Archimedes' principle, these types of things, right? And we understand that the law, the way the world operates is this shit's going to go down outside of what we can physically manipulate with regards to the object and the medium relationship. I can't tell you why, other than this. It's just one of these fundamental things appears to happen.
Is the air falling? Clouds? Helium balloons?
Is that a serious question?
Clouds kind of fall when they rain. Think about it.
Yep, but that's also a changing state of matter, right? Due to the moisture content and pollution in the sky and temperature. That's a state of matter. Gas isn't falling, the water is. It's kind of amazing to me how so much water remains boiling up in the sky until it does come down, but that's what it does.
Yeah, it's fascinating actually, now that you mention it. Like water becoming clouds and that. It's beautiful.
I guess at this stage you have to step back and think how fucking lucky you are to sit here and talk about this world that is probably intentionally designed so you can live and experience it. It seems to be how the relationship works in nature. Sun gives us light and heat. We'd be fucked without it. Water, we'd be screwed without that. And the air that we breathe, well, that's fundamental. Really lucky it's here.
I live in the you know where Worthing is, right?
Yeah, man.
It's like the worst air quality in the whole of England. And I live like
Why is
right
that?
next to this like industrial sort of area.
Oh, okay.
Terrible. You know, lung cancer is like everywhere.
Yeah, man. I don't give a fuck about you.
You know, it's nice to get out to these areas like Arundel and that. Breathe in some fresh air, look at the trees and whatnot.
Ask Kai, why don't you just unmute, dude? This is ridiculous.
I was going to ask the same thing. But you're going to have to take the conversation, dude. I'll get annoyed very quickly.
Okay.
Maybe he can't speak English.
Well, that's why we have the English hub, so people can practice.
I was in there earlier reading a book. Everyone was reading like a book or something. It reminded me of like English class from when I went to secondary and primary school.
Story time.
Yeah, story time. I know I must sound like fucking
Good way to learn
autistic as
English,
shit,
dude.
but
It is a good way to learn English. It's how we did it, right?
yeah. I remember reading, it was Of Mice and Men in secondary that we did.
Yep, I remember that.
Carrie's
and Lenny.
War.
Yeah.
And
did you read The Long and the Short and the Tall?
No, I haven't heard of that one.
Okay.
And we read When the Whales Came by Michael Morpurgo.
Okay. Didn't read that one. I think there was a selection of books that could be studied in your school district. Either picked whichever one to. But anyway, Axai, please unmute yourself. Says who's obviously eating his dinner. I prefer to speak to you.
What was he saying he read?
Someone's asking a question about the book you read.
What, me?
Yeah.
What, in story time or when I was in school?
Was it a conspiracy? I think I've heard about it before, but I can't remember what happened.
What, When the Whales Came or one of the other Carrie's War or what's the other one? Of Mice and Men. That was it. And those are just like books, like children's books or something like that. I don't think there are any sort of conspiracies going on there.
There was one war, I think it might have been the Vietnam War, where they admitted to planting something, like planting a staged attack, or they lied that like Vietnam attacked them or something, to where they like went and attacked them, like found a reason to go start this war. And that's one of the like few times like the government's admitted to like a conspiracy. So I might have to look into that again. But yeah, because many people like trust the government, trust NASA, and it's good to give examples of times where they have admitted that they have staged stuff.
I think Carrie's War, the book that we were reading, I think that was the Second World War. Not sure about the one you're on about. I haven't read that many books, to be fair. I'm not too much of a bookworm. You know, it's kind of boring, really, sitting there reading the book.
The only book I've ever read completely, like that I've cared about, is the Bible. So I have information on that, but no other ones really. I think there's a lot
What
of
about
truth in them.
What about the Talmud?
That's not really biblical. That's like from Jewish rabbis. It doesn't even claim to be from God. The thing about like the Talmud, Quran, all these books, like even the Book of Mormon, none of them claim to be the Most High God, creator of heaven and earth, like speaking, interacting with creation.
I think there's some other like Jewish book.
Text.
It's called like Zoran or something. Like if you want to learn about the whole Gentile versus Jew sort of stuff, it gets kind of crazy, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
those
even
Jews are like
Jesus calls them out for that, and the Book of Revelations does too, and says like, there are Jews, and in the end times there will be that say they are Jews but are not, but are a synagogue of Satan, and that's kind of what you're talking about, the writings of
that's
them.
Revelation 3:9. I know that one.
And 2:9, yes.
That's happening.
But they do say in the Bible that salvation is for the Jews. It's kind of
Jews say that about themselves.
Do what they say, but not what they do, because they lie. They're hypocrites. That's what Jesus said. So yeah, like while the authentic tribe of Judah, they were like held to a higher standard by God. They were righteous. And nowadays these, like Jesus called the Pharisees, the church leaders, like the illegitimate children of Abraham, offspring of vipers. Like, they're not actual Jews. They're just putting on that title. And then the book of Revelations warns about that too. So we gotta be sure not to get those confused from like the authentic, tribe of Judah who were,
It's a shame about the Bible
righteous.
because we know it's been like
You,
rewritten and passages are missing. Like,
yeah,
When was
and
that?
you can't put a flag in God. God puts a flag in you. So, anyone claiming that they know this or that about God or that they're the chosen people or whatever, I wouldn't be listening to them.
Well, actually, God, even the authentic Jews, God, metaphorically, and I think it was the book of I'm gonna have to get the book pulled up, but multiple times in the Bible said that He's done with them because they started worshiping
the golden calf with
false
Moses.
gods. Well, yeah, that too in Egypt. Yeah, like there's multiple times they betrayed God,
Was it
and so He
Noah?
said salvation is now for
That was Moses.
everyone. It's not just for them because they started worshiping pagan gods.
Yeah, they still worship Moloch to this day, I think.
The Bible calls them out for that too, so it's not like it's calling them out for doing that. Yeah.
But you're right, bro, because even in the book of Joshua, it talks about how they have like changed the words, the scribes like have changed the words. Like it literally talks about how its own script has been changed. Like. Or they attempted to, or something like that. It's in Joshua. I know there's another line in Joshua too that's really interesting to do with that as well. Or
Yeah,
it
the
might be
lying
another book.
scribes. Yeah, they add their own
Yeah,
writings. That's kind of
yeah.
like the Talmud. Yeah, like where they're
They've
not
either gone
actually.
missing or they've been
That's what
destroyed.
they did after the destruction of the temple, because they denied Christ. So they then rewrote their books and scriptures so that it would be reasonable for them to deny Christ. For example, they changed the lineage and time by taking
That's like
about.
the Talmud, not the Bible though.
This is the Messianic texts, which is commented on by the Talmud.
So
I read something in the Talmud.
Jeremiah 3:8. It says,
It's the
"I gave
weirdest thing.
I'm
faithless Israel."
just pointing out very sorry to be very why some of the texts were changed, and it is well documented that it was changed after the temple was destroyed because they were denying Jesus, so they wrote him out of prophecy.
Yeah, but we still have those prophecies. They can do whatever with their own edition, but
Depends
not.
on which translation we're going to be looking at. Looking at Messianic or Masoretic texts or Septuagint.
I was reading the Talmud once. I think my favorite story is it's like there's two Jews, right? And they're both like comparing penis sizes.
What?
Dude, is this relevant to what
See
we're
how
talking?
disgusting they are? Yeah, I detest them.
That's dead
I was
ass
just
in
gonna say, this is not biblical. You can't confuse these like fake Jews that Revelations calls out with the Bible. But Jeremiah 3:8, I gave faithless Israel her certificate of divorce and sent her away because of all her adulteries. So he started like they had a covenant with God, but then started worshiping Moloch and Baal, as the Bible calls out. And then he basically sent her away with the certificate of divorce. Metaphorically, he's done with them because they were, wicked. So
Yeah, it even talks in Jeremiah, was it Joshua, about him preferring a change of heart over like an animal sacrifice, and all this. Like it was like pushing that like whole thing like what seems to be in the New Testament. More about the New Testament like that. I'm pretty sure it was Jeremiah, and I was just like, wow, I didn't even realize. Like he's saying, what did I tell you out in the desert? I don't want your vain sacrifices. Like change your heart. It was like when I read that, I was like, cool.
yeah, there's multiple times in the Bible it says that. And that it like rebukes Israel and the Jews rejecting God and the truth. So it's nothing new to say like the Jews are evil. The Bible calls them out for that. So that's they strayed away, and then they're not even legitimate.
Yeah, sometimes I wonder. Other Jews have like a chicken that they swing above their head. to like make the sins go into the chicken.
That's why Jesus wouldn't flip the tables at the temple. Like he wouldn't flip the tables.
Oh, he
'cause they
did
were
that
doing
because
all
of
that.
usury, and
Yeah, well, they were buying and selling like doves and stuff
Yeah,
for these sacrifices. And he said, "You've turned my father's house to a marketplace." And then Proverbs 21:3 it says, "To do righteousness is."
Yeah, but I was just thinking, like, let's say they kill that chicken and the
"15
sins
to
are in the
obey is better
chicken.
than sacrifice."
Do they
Hosea
eat the
6.
chicken?
I'm not sure, but I desire mercy, not
Does that
sacrifice.
mean the sins just go straight back into them? If the sins are in the chicken, they're eating it.
I have no clue what the Jews do, to be honest, because I'm not a Jew.
Well, whatever it is in terms of sacrifice, what sacrifices were supposed to take place, yet Jews kept on doing it.
Yeah, you're
Because they were
coming out
dedicated
there.
to Christ. Oh, okay. Cheers, dude. Thanks.
I could probably look it up right now, but I can't be asked. But actually, I will look it up. Do Jews eat the chicken? That they sacrifice?
Bro, honestly, what are we doing here? What a silly question.
I'm not sure. But a lot of the sacrifices they would do back then, like it would be like like burnt offerings or whatever, like they would consume this. It was
They
like
eat the chicken.
Lion for Zion would say it was like a glorified barbecue, but yeah, like they would actually it wouldn't be wasted. People today even, we kill and eat animals, but they just did it in the name of the Lord. But as we just read, like God desires righteousness much more than any sacrifice. He wants us a good and acceptable sacrifice is a humble and contrite heart. But anyway, yeah, all these fake Jews, like I hate when people confuse those with the Bible. It's like what God hates the most in the Bible is like what people associate to God. Imagine like what you hate being associated to you, people hating you because of what you also like hate. Like he doesn't like that those wicked the people doing those wickedness, he hates
Personally, I
evil.
don't hate them. I know that they hate me, but I don't hate them.
Right.
You know?
But just don't associate that with God and stuff, that's all.
One of them tried running me over. Like, Stamford Hill, like quite a Jewish population in England. One of them literally tried killing me, like running me over in their car. And like,
we're gonna get off this. Quick slap.
Yeah,
Come on.
at this point, we're going to move back to flat Earth, and if we divert from that, the first person that gets us off of flat Earth will be the one that gets banned. Cool. All right, you guys have fun.
Sorry about that.
Earlier, the book I was saying I read is why I'm even here, to be honest. That's what even made me start questioning the shape of the earth, because I think everything has been proven to be true, and like including that, like the earth will never be moved. All the evidence like scientifically shows that, like science actually confirms it. And so yeah, I mean, if anybody has evidence the earth is moving, like please bring it forward. Because I haven't seen any yet.
Here's one that baffles me, and we can only speculate on this, but when the stars move around us, is that like the dome moving, or is that the earth moving, or
They're moving.
sorry?
So it'd be the luminaries in their courses. That God
Yes.
set into place, yes. Everything. Occam's razor would say we're stationary, they're moving. Now, whatever orientation and order they move, I mean, I don't know if we could trace them out fully. We can't see from the perspective of the heavens, but we know that, and we see that they're moving around us.
What if the earth was moving, though?
You'd have to prove that, because that's like Occam's razor would say that just luminaries are moving over us.
I mean, this guy says that, but what if it's something else?
What if you have to demonstrate it?
What if my farts were purple? I mean, there's no measurement of the Earth moving, dude.
That came so far out of left field. That was funny.
Mm. Well, what, like, you know, I get, you know what, fucking, never mind, actually. Can you believe how
As far
much,
as
like, money,
I was,
like, NASA makes? Like,
yeah,
is
they
that
make a lot.
that's funded through, like, tax, right? Like,
I guess.
yeah. It's just all going on, like, nothing.
But back to the topic from before. They've, as far as I can tell, exhausted every possible means to prove that the Earth is in motion of any kind, and they've come up with nothing, no motion.
Mm-hmm.
So
Who's they?
anyone that was interested in trying to figure out whether it was moving. Einstein even said there's no optical experiment that we can conduct to prove that the Earth is in motion.
Einstein was a fucking fraud.
Well, be that as it may, there's no measurements of the Earth unless you can provide some.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, anything Einstein says, I'm just completely against it.
Well, I don't know if that's
But
the great way to go about like scrutinizing things. I mean, some people can be telling the truth sometimes, and sometimes they can be lying. So
yeah, that's
Einstein
true.
could have said something that is true, but you know, not everything.
Yeah, I do think the Earth is stationary. It's quite clear when I go outside, you know, shit's not moving.
Shoot, even when you're inside, you can tell.
Yeah. Can't even feel the winds or anything, you know.
Yeah, if you lived on the equator, you should be expecting somewhere in the ballpark of 1,000-mile wind, 1,000-mile-per-hour wind.
To be fair, the seas get quite violent over there.
Near the equator, I mean, the sea's kind of violent everywhere, but you're talking about 1,000-mile-per-hour wind, always.
Mm.
And depending on your latitude, you know, I think most people are going to be expecting several hundred miles per hour worth of wind wherever they live if the Earth is rotating on an axis.
Right, I've got to look this up right now. Where I think I must have done this at one point, but where does the wind come from? Uneven heating of the Earth's surface by the sun.
There's 4 jet streams.
Sorry?
Biblically, there's 4 angels of winds, and ironically, there's 4 jet streams near the poles, and especially near the South Pole that has the strongest winds of all of the Earth, according to what they've measured in wind speed. And it doesn't make any sense because if it's like, the heating causing winds, and then, they say the Coriolis effect, basically where the winds travel to the poles but get speeded because of the radius decreasing. Like that would mean that the wind speed should be higher, like right above and below the equator, but it's not. It's the highest near the poles. So that doesn't really make sense.
You say it could be angels.
Well, biblically, there's 4 angels of winds, but actually, there's also 4 jet streams on the earth, which is pretty ironic to me.
I think it could be. Well, I haven't got a clue what the winds could be. I used to think it was like waves, like maybe the shore, going pushing air, like the waves pushing air or something. But I guess that's not true.
That's kind of crazy. Waves pushing air?
Yeah, like waves in the sea pushing air.
Well, then I thought the waves were caused by wind.
Yeah, that as well.
That'd be circular, though.
Most of our weather systems be kind of easily explained by differences in pressure because of differences in temperature. Because because the sun does move across the surface. So it heats it. And as it heats it, there's going to be a low pressure in front of and a low pressure behind where it's being heated up. So the air is going to move around, the high pressure to the low pressure. So we call wind. Now the jet streams and stuff, I think they're, but a lot of the weather is just because of differences in pressure and temperature.
Yeah, the wind's quite fascinating. I sometimes don't like these sort of scientific explanations. I always like to think of things like, on like a deeper level sort of thing, like spiritually.
I swear that pic looks exactly like Space Engine. I put it in reverse image search. Comes up with a lot of exposed. A lot of posts from Twitter and Facebook and Reddit. The thing is, Space Engine actually uses a lot of hyper-realistic graphics, so yeah. You can't really tell what's Space Engine and what's not.
What is Space Engine?
It's a hyper-realistic, I don't know how to put it, like star chart kind of thing, but it also shows you the other planets, and you can like do whatever you want with it. But it's the fact that it's hyper-realistic. You can pretty much fake everything with it. But sometimes you can't. So when you have a Space Engine picture, you can't really tell if it's real or not. But you need like an actual real picture to determine. But you'd have to look at the details carefully. So yeah.
I mean, that picture there just looks like nothing to me.
I mean, it doesn't to me either. It's just an Artemis picture, but you can make that in Space Engine. But at least, I mean...
What's it supposed to be? Is that meant to be the moon?
I mean, yeah, but it doesn't look really good, though. I mean, they must have been using like dimmed light for it to look like that. But the thing is, I'm not used to seeing pictures with this such good quality. Most space pictures don't have dim light, meaning you wouldn't see the stars in the background. You wouldn't see this much quality. So this is like really, this is probably a really good shot with a really good camera, that, or the matter of fact is it's behind the moon, but even then,
or it's more like just some fake bollocks bullshit kind of thing.
no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, it would have to be because, number one, you wouldn't know what the moon looked like, right? While the Earth was behind it, no one's ever seen anything from that perspective, so you wouldn't even know what's realistic.
I mean, honestly, you know what we should do, all of us together? I'm a Glober anyways, but what we should do all together is we should become super, super smart, make our own space agency, and go into space ourselves and send our own satellites so we can take pictures of whatever the Earth looks like and whatever the moon looks like.
Did you guys see that?
The vacuum of outer space is fake, so I don't think all the intelligence or
we don't
money in
have
the world is going to take care of
whatever,
that.
we can call it whatever, but go beyond the sky, whatever you want to call it, go beyond them. We could make our own.
Why would you think that there is such a thing?
That's my own belief. That's what I believe. But
What about that amateur rocket people that like
we should make our own space agency.
hit the firmament with the rocket or whatever? You guys know what I'm on about.
The SpaceX one with the splashes on the dome or the sky.
No, the Go Fast rocket. The Go Fast rocket. Most people are just kind of under the wrong impression about what's going on there. It didn't hit anything. I mean, if it hit something, it would probably destroy it, right?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but the way the firmament is described is like
what firmament?
Sort of, what we know about space, a lot of it. What we know about space, a lot of it changes. Like recently,
the watery like substance.
Recently, like I'm a Glober, but I know for a fact recently the theory on the expansion of the universe was completely wrong. So, like, we'd have to reconcile that. It's actually.
You think maybe they were wrong about space too?
No, not everything. There's some stuff that is right, and some stuff that is wrong.
So which stuff is right, and how do you know?
Like, first of all, like when you make a theory on the expansion of space, stuff that is really vast. I'm not a scientist, but I can like kind of formulate that something that's really vast, such as a galaxy millions of light years away, moving away.
That's a story.
Really grasp. You can't really say anything.
That's my question. That's my question for you. You've been told that's true. How do you know it to be true? How does anybody know it to be true?
What I know to be true is how I trust my senses, right? So I know that it's true. I'm talking to you right now because it's explicitly it's nothing that's theorized. It's nothing that's out of grasp, right? Like I don't know if there's like a cat like taking a shit like on my roof right now. I don't know if that's happening because I don't.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
But what we do know is that people are telling us stories about the galaxies. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, the galaxy stories. I don't. There's a lot to reconcile with that kind of stuff. Like, like there are these weird galaxies that shouldn't even be there. That are billions and billions of light years away. The red ones, you know, the red galaxies, right? And the theory of the red galaxies, it actually kind of creeps me out. It shows something that shouldn't be there, really. And there's this whole theory of darkness.
And you've been listening to too much fucking Stephen Hawking, Neil deGrasse Tyson bollocks.
I don't even listen to Stephen Hawking because he insults God. But yeah, no, not Stephen Hawking. I just try to get not everything we know about science is true, but there is stuff we do know.
Especially not the shit you just said.
Like what? Sorry, hold on.
Biological, bio industry, like the bioengineering. We got the medical industry and stuff, and that, yeah. But yeah, I do believe Artemis 2 was real. There is some stuff that's not real, that's fake.
So when you say the Artemis 2 mission was real, you also include the pictures of the Earth being a sphere in that being real, right?
Yeah.
We were discussing that earlier.
Hold on. Thanks.
I might have to go in
sorry.
like 1 minute because I got a cat coming to my house.
You got a cat coming to your house?
Yeah, I'm getting my first pet. But I'll keep talking though. I'll definitely come back. But yeah, the Artemis 2, I do believe that is real. I do believe that is real. I mean, there should have been one guy on the Earth that had like a really good adjusting telescope that would change its distant in vision and follow the Artemis rocket all the way to the moon and back. To the point where, you know, when you see a rocket go into space, it just disappears because of how far away it's going. Someone just had like one of those telescopes that could just follow it the whole time. I mean, I think someone might have done that. At least I'd want to see that. It would give a bit more.
No one's done that.
Yeah, no, they should though. So people should do that. They should to follow something like that. For example, if I was on Earth, I point my a telescope towards the moon, and I see the Artemis rocket go behind it and then come back. That's what I'm trying to say.
The telescopes have a filter on them, and
should make our own telescope.
you wouldn't. This is like, you know, silly.
We should make our own telescope now.
Nonsense.
We should just come together and like go into space ourselves. We catapult ourselves into space, and then see what there is. I mean, I used to have dreams that the fabric of space was like a huge cushion, like a big bed sheet, and I was just walking on the stars. Kind of cool.
That's weird.
Yeah, like the whole that blackness of space, like
it.
a huge bed sheet, and I was
Are you
walking.
just going to talk to us before your cat arrives?
No, I'll talk after. I promise.
It just feels like you're just talking at us at the moment.
No, I promise. Like I'm just.
Let him cook, bro. Let him cook.
Density and argument.
It's just because you believe that the Artemis mission was real, even the pictures of the Earth being a ball out of the window or out of the camera.
You've all seen the one of the dark side of the Earth, right? The one that they took. It was really low quality. It was grainy.
Yeah, and it had Africa in the same exact place, and all the cloud formations are the exact same.
As the other one, the 1970. Yeah.
No, the same as the one they took like 24 hours before, or 10 hours or something.
I don't think clouds move that fast. Like big one. I don't think they move.
Yeah, but you'd think they'd change a little bit. You know.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Probably the change. I don't know.
Especially after like 10 hours.
They're trying to go to the moon, like actually stand on the moon in 2028. They're actually going to walk on the moon. They want to do that, I think.
Catnap, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Can you explain to me how Artemis 2, in its re-entry into Earth, slowed down from 25,000 miles per hour to 20 miles per hour, and the astronauts didn't die from the G-forces that they would have had to experience from that kind of deceleration?
I didn't see the re-entry, but I don't know anything about G-force and like how much you can bear as a human being.
I think there's a video of them ziplining out of the
honestly, you cannot survive
spacecraft before it shoots off.
I mean, if you were traveling at the speed of light, you'd die. If you were traveling at a high speed, you'd die. I mean, I think you can survive Mach 10. Humans can survive Mach 10 and 11.
No, that's incorrect. Mach 6 is the highest.
I'm pretty sure. Wait, have you seen that movie Top Gun? The recent one?
Yeah, we're going to go by movies, aren't we? Come on, dude.
No. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, bro, it was my favorite movie. I discussed with them yesterday about Top Gun Maverick. He was not buying anything from me.
What Mach was the ship going at?
Well, it was Blackbird SR-71 on Top Gun Maverick, and it was
25,000 miles per hour. We're not talking about Top Gun, bro. We're talking about Artemis.
Oh, okay.
Finally made peace with how fast? Wait, give me a second. Let me just look for. I hate Google. How fast can humans go surviving? About 9 Gs with training and extreme. Anything over 80 Gs is rare, and there's accidents.
I got my 9 Gs in the school right now. You guys are all my Gs.
9 Gs. Yeah, around 9 Gs if you have like training and stuff. I don't know how fast Artemis was going.
Yeah. So,
but re-entry changes when they're leaving. Like if you're in space, you can go as fast as you want until the ship disintegrates. But
so you just believe this without any kind of screw? I think this
no,
is all possible.
the re-entry would have been a problem if it was going beyond 10. I guess. I don't know how fast it was going.
25,000 miles an hour. This is their claim. It's not a matter of G's. The G's don't come into play until they slow down, right? The deceleration, but also that kind of acceleration is problematic as well for survival. It's problematic as to how you're going to slow down to 20 miles an hour when you're doing 25,000.
Yeah, like hit the. I think they hit the handbrake. You know, Hold on. Let me
Yeah, the
just
handbrake.
Well, I mean, everything I'm looking at website, humans can survive speeds at 25,000 miles per hour if they're in a
Great.
shield.
So, who tested that?
Like I think aerodynamic engineering.
But I want to see who did it.
I don't know.
Who survived it?
Many organizations. I don't know. Many manufacturers. I don't know. But
Bro,
just say
not manufacturers. Who was in a craft doing 25,000 miles per hour and survived? How did they test this?
No, they probably tested it on a monkey. Wait, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I have to go.
Tested it on a monkey. That poor little monkey, bro.
Like, yeah, give me 1 sec. I might have to go like in 10 minutes or so, but I don't know like who the first human was that went at 1,000 miles per hour. I mean, obviously these questions have answers too. Definitely. I don't have
Right.
them.
Have you found them, or do you just believe them?
Well, I'm not a scientist. I don't know. I'm
You
not
don't
like
have to be.
I'm not an engineer.
We could just look it up
You don't
right
have
now.
to be.
No, you do. Like to answer the question, like
Why?
because I don't know what experiments have been taken place in the past. Explicitly, each one that has actually come to show
Yeah,
humans.
they try to trick you with the experiment thing.
I'm talking.
That's why.
Please.
Oh my gosh, dude! You just looked it up. You said someone has survived it. I'm certain that they have a test.
Humans can survive up to 25. That's what it says.
Well, if they know that they can, then they tested it on somebody. Did you look that part up?
I mean, I could, but Google doesn't give you like direct answers. Knowing, I mean, how has it? Wait, give me a sec.
Google doesn't give you direct answers?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, you just expressed that you know that this has been tested to be true, but you don't know how. So you have a belief, is what you're admitting. You just have a certainty that the work has been done without actually verifying any of it for yourself.
I would
That's
imagine
kind of
that
sad, bro.
25,000 miles an hour, you'd end up like either a mush or a vegetable.
It's probably like ground-based physics and modeling before they actually sent a human to do it. Maybe they did send a human to go like 100,000 miles per hour. They died. Then they sent another human 90,000. Then they died. And then they got to a point where they were like,
Okay,
"Oh,
you're expressing more beliefs, right? But this is really irrelevant because
yeah." You asked
the
me.
Artemis mission, the Artemis mission, as you claim it happens, cannot happen.
I don't have anything practical to give you.
Well, we know that. I mean, we've been here for 10 years. You're not going to. No one has.
The point of this exercise is to try to help you understand that your belief in these particular events or ideas in physics or physically are untenable, impossible. But you don't really have a problem with that, so it seems like you just kind of want it all to be true.
The same way we tested how to go 25 miles per hour and survive is the same way we have tested drugs on humans and whatsoever. The same kind of practical work that has experimented, but in a different nuance to it.
So they tested somebody until they survived?
Something.
No, I wouldn't say they. I didn't say they slingshotted someone 25 miles per hour, but they did something like probably like engineering or. It's the same way like drugs are tested.
Are you listening to what you're saying? They did
Yeah, I
something
mean, it's true.
probably.
You
They
agree
did
with me,
something
right?
probably. You realize you just have beliefs.
Yeah, but you
It's a
do
hope.
realize that drugs have been tested on
But
human
the
beings.
beliefs
That's
are like
not
true.
equivalent.
The
We're not
result.
talking about drugs.
No,
And if
this
you knew
They
anything
probably
about drug
done
testing, you
something.
wouldn't
I
say
don't
that either.
know.
Policy. Things have been tested before humans have actually been put through them. That's
If
all I'm
you
saying.
knew anything about drug testing, you wouldn't say that so confidently.
Well, actually, I was told this by someone who was a doctor. So, anyways, the thing is, right? Any testing has to happen before you go into the actual thing, right? So
I completely agree.
Yeah.
They would have done something
So over
before.
fences, here's the thing. The first Apollo mission, they wanted to test out their spacesuits, right? So they took a guy and they put him in the spacesuit and they stuck him in a vacuum chamber. And he wasn't in there very long before the saliva on his tongue began to boil and then he passed out. And then they had to
Right.
go recover him from the room and they never tested that equipment ever again. So I'm just curious.
They also quarantined them after they came back from the moon because they had like a lung infection.
Did you just hear what he said? Your
Yes, I did.
comment
Can you
is
stop
completely a
interrupting me?
non sequitur.
Stop interrupting. Can you stop interrupting me, please? I'm talking to
No,
him.
because you're off topic. He was
No, I'm not.
discussing vacuum testing.
I'm expanding on what he's talking about.
No, you're not
Okay.
expanding. I just mentioned something that the equipment that they had when they tested it on human beings did not work. And they
Yeah.
never tested it again.
Yeah, I don't know.
I find it strange that.
I don't know what they did after that. I don't know whether they just didn't do anything about it or they like replaced it with something else. So I don't know.
But wouldn't they have to test that?
Well, the thing is, we'd find out if they used the same equipment, and everyone would call it a hoax.
No, it's a hoax because it's impossible to do what they did, mostly because the Earth is not a sphere in a vacuum. But
No.
outside of that, the equipment doesn't work either.
You said they used the same equipment to go to the moon, right?
No, I didn't. I didn't say that.
Well, you just said that they tested this equipment. His tongue started. There was saliva coming from his tongue. Well, whatever. I don't know what you said. Then
boiling.
It was boiling. Yeah, it was boiling. And then they didn't use that equipment, and then they used the same equipment to go to the moon. What are you saying? I don't get it.
No, I'm just telling you that the only thing that they tested did not work, and they never tested it again. So you tell me, what did they use to go to the moon?
Probably something else. I don't know.
Probably. So this is more of a hope for you. You want this to all be real because you want it to be.
You're putting a what is it called? You're putting like a conclusion from one single thing, which is just
no. That's
no. It
This is not a conclusion that I came to just because of a spacesuit. I came to this conclusion because number one, I came to this conclusion because the Earth is measurably flat, and no one's going into a space vacuum.
Yeah, you take one practical thing and say, "Oh, the Earth is flat." That's all you do.
That's all I really need. That's all I really need.
Oh my. Okay, I'm done.
Bye.
By flat, what do you mean by flat?
Well, flat. You know, like resting
like
between two parallel planes within a certain amount of tolerance.
So how much the thickness? Give me the numeric value of the thickness of the Earth. If
Thickness
it is
is not flatness, bro. You gotta. Are you okay?
No,
the surface
I mean,
of the
like,
Earth is
the Earth
flat.
goes down all the way to the lava at the bottom.
No. But you said it is flat. How much flat, and what do you mean by like flat?
The surface of the Earth is flat. It is not spherical in nature at all.
No, then how much flat it is? Like, can you how much
like
go
a
deep down you can take?
pancake level flat?
0.
Like a pancake.
Shush.
Yeah, probably even more flat than a pancake. But the point is that between the tolerances that we have, height above sea level and depth below sea level, over the 93 million square miles, 8 miles above sea level and 8 miles below. Those are the tolerances. So very, 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 very flat.
So, if we go past that numeric value, what happens?
Well, no one.